a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hope for ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe all my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. When I saw you walking by, something about you caught my eye. Yeah, ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now. what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. Too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. So I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final day here of DreamLeague Season 29 China Closed Qualifiers. We've got 3 teams remaining, but 1 slot to move forward and play at another offline event. Vici Gaming currently waiting in the grand finals. We've got Team Brazilians taking on Raw Gaming in the lower bracket. Firstly though, Atomo, how are we doing today?
I'm doing good. I mean, I told you I won 2 pub games. So for me, like, the sun is shining, the rainbows everywhere. Life is good when you have a good day of Dota, basically.
Absolutely. And we should be in store for another good day of Dota here as well with some competitive games. Now, I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions. I'm going to let you take the floor because I've been over in Southeast Asia. I'm just helping Malibu for the lower bracket final here. He'll be back for the grand finals, but how's the meta looked? How's the games looked? What do I need to know?
So far, they really like Morta in this region. They've been playing it both as a carry and a position 4. Morta has been more valued than basically any other hero. They've been picking it first pick over Doom, over even Alchemist. Like, sometimes we've seen Alchemist ignored, which is very surprising for us. So Morta has been kind of the most important hero you can get. Position 5 Disruptor has been very popular and very successful in the region as well. That's another thing that people have been trending towards. I see Phoenix banned a lot. I haven't seen him being picked too often, which is unfortunate. For the mid lane, Sand King has always done well. And lastly, I think Beastmaster. But it's Beastmaster, you know? He's been in the meta for... since we were born, he's been in the meta, basically. So, yeah, Beastmaster, very popular still in China.
Yeah, absolutely. In Southeast Asia, it's no different as well. We are getting the Phoenix over there in Southeast Asia, and the Pango is getting first phase pretty consistently. Haven't seen the Alchemist. Every single game I've covered, he's been banned. So I'm yet to see the power of this hero. Yet to see the Batrider get let through as well. But yes, we're going to be in store for some interesting games. So importantly for Raw, they had a much needed day off, or at least a much needed night off, right? Because they had 3 series in the lower bracket, taking down Goal of All Life is Death, then Cloud Dawning, and then getting the rematch victory against Midang, who again, they lost to them in the upper bracket. That was why they were in that current position. And then their opponents, Team Brazilians, well, they lost to Vici Gaming yesterday in... 41 minutes, 38 minutes. Was it convincing fashion, or did they look okay?
No, it was very convincing for Vici. Okay. And, sometimes the game stretches on, but that's only because the winning team wants to make sure they get, second Roshan, make sure that, they have 30 gold lead. It's very much like we're not going high ground unless there's, less than a 1% chance of loss. If we're anything higher, then we're not going high ground. So Vici really kept them corralled into the base. However, that's yesterday, Aries. I don't look into the past. I only look towards the future. And my crystal ball says that we have a draft ready, and we're going to go into that and see as game 1 between these 2 teams and what we're working with. I like what you talked about when you mentioned the... Hey, look, Marta got banned. I like when you talked about the Pango, because we're seeing 2 different schools of thought, which is the Mage Slayer, new, trendy, hot, versus the old hag Diffusal build. And Diffusal build doesn't seem to be doing the same work as the Mage Slayer right now.
Yeah, that item just seems a little bit overtuned, right?
It's physical damage, and Pango also benefits because now his role does physical damage based on his attack damage. So it's like more physical damage, more good.
Definitely not a bad adaptation, or bad change, I should say, for the Pangli. I must also add, because it's early on, not too many people are going to hear this. Man, it's good to be back casting China. Love this region, love casting China. Honestly, prefer it a little bit more than Southeast Asia, but I can't say that on a C stream. So it's good to be here. We got some incredible players on Team Resilience, of course, and then Raw as well. Definitely, at least with the lineup, you'd say the underdogs. I don't know again how these teams have been looking. Of course, your Raw coming through the lower bracket, but I have always been a massive Butterfly Effect fan. I think since his days on IG Vitality, and man, he was there for many years. That guy has grinded in the trenches, so still waiting for him. He's had some opportunities, but still waiting for the big one, and we'll see for him how he's going to be able to perform. But Our first phase is done. We're going to get the Phoenix for Team Resilience and then the Hoodwink for Raw as well. So both teams opting for a support early.
Yeah, interesting. As we mentioned, like you're saying in Southeast Asia, Alchemist so prioritized here, not banned and not picked either, which is what we were saying earlier, that they don't prioritize Alchemist as much, preferring the Muerta as a huge pick, and it was indeed first phase banned. Phoenix has almost also always been banned first phase. This time it was let through, and Resilience instantly snatches it up. I've seen a little bit of Snapfire come out as a counter, but Hoodwink, not the best against the Phoenix. Yeah, she throws out one hit, cranks that crossbow out. It's like, I'll hit him again tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? Twice in one egg? Come on.
So how do they interact then in the game in general? Because more than likely you have Phoenix 5 with the Hoodwink 4. Phoenix a little bit, well, not a strong laner, right? This is the big weakness that the hero has. Lots of team fight. And Hoodwink, strong laner. Team fight's decent, maybe not as much as the Phoenix, but still there is value with the stun, of course, with the bushwhack, the sharpshooter. How do these two interact early on, though, in the game?
I wonder if they're going to be even in the same lane, as I believe Resilience is going to play it as a... Yeah, it's going to be in the same lane, probably. I think the Hoodwink just really does well against the Phoenix. One thing about the Phoenix pick, by the way, is that Bristleback now becomes... I was going to say Bristleback... Because Hoodwink was picked by Roar, you don't want Bristleback on Resilience. And this has been one of the premium position 3s in this region. You go for the fast wraps, you get a Lotus Orb. It's interchangeable which one you want first, basically. It's Vanguard, Power Treads, one of these two, then the other. And in this game, Lotus Orb, very good. Good against the Corrosive, good against the slows and damage over time from the Phoenix. So I like what Roar's doing right now.
Oh, and I also like seeing a Planet Rubik. Honestly, there's probably not a player in China that I would not like to see playing the Rubik. Anyone. You give it to anyone, I don't care. I know yesterday Shinku was having a lot of success on it for Vici Gaming as well. They played in 2 games. So I don't care who's playing it. I'm always a big fan of Rubik. I'm happy he's back in the meta.
So far, it's an interesting draft from both sides, right? Resilience, they've got good team fight, very strong lanes. Slaughter as a laner, by the way, is just god tier strong. And there goes the Alchemist. So, can give out a few Aghanim's. Not too impressed by either of the Aghanim upgrades for either Bristleback or Hoodwink. I feel like they're okay, but not... it's not Void Spirit. It's not Queen of Pain. It's not game-changingly strong. And that's... Of course, assuming that he gives it to one of them. By the way, Alchemist, what would you characterize that body? Is that dad bod? He's got a bit of a... That is a dad.
That's absolutely a dad bod. It's kind of ripped as well. I mean, the delts are popping out. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But that guy's got a big belly. So, I mean, there's no other way to put it. The belly's on him. He's had maybe the concoction that's on the man on top. It's mixed with a little bit of beer as well. He's got the beer belly going.
It's like, here's a potion to make you stronger, and it tastes pretty good. It'll get you a little bit. It'll get you there. Roar, they picked the Enchantress, so no. Of course, we weren't thinking it was an Alchemist support, but this definitely shuts that the idea up completely. All right, Enchantress. Okay, I don't know if Enchantress is really the solution to the Slaughter Rubik, especially because Alchemist is like kind of okay, but I think he needs a bodyguard, maybe better than the Enchantress. So I'm not really sold on this duo of the Alch and Inch in this lane.
Can you elaborate a little bit? Because I thought the Enchantress into the Rubik was a really good lane.
I mean, it's fine, but can she do well against the Slardar is the bigger issue, right? Like, he'll just run her down, do a lot of damage. She doesn't have that, natural healing from the facets anymore. So I don't really like the Enchantress too much. And Rubik is a bit better because Fatebolt now does reduce all all damage output. Spells and right clicks.
And nonetheless, though, it is an interesting decision to go for the Enchantress here because we see, the Quops banned out, which probably was one of your better options. I don't know where they're playing the Slaughter in this region, but regardless, it can be flexed to the mid and off, and we see the Queen of Pain. Like you mentioned, if the Alchemist was going to be getting Scepters for the team, you don't have that as a capability, but still now with the Monkey getting played, there is the possibility that more than likely it's probably into the Bristle lane, but you can even give it to Echo's mid if you want to, so you're going to need a bit better of a matchup here for Butterfly Effect.
I agree. I think they might consider banning out the Viper. In that case, you can pick up any sort of melee, protects the Bristleback as well from the Viper strike. And we don't actually know for Roar. By the way, we've seen Bristleback mid go up against like an Ember Spirit and crush him in the lane.
Okay. Oh.
So still looking towards I imagine, Resilience. Very open with this draft, by the way. It could be like Monkey King mid carry, Slardar carry, mid or off. So there's any real option left for them, any sort of core role that they want.
Well, what are they lacking then? What do you feel like they need to cover with the last pick?
10 seconds
What
remaining.
would I like? I'd like something a bit more ranged, right? I don't want to have all my cores in
5
melee,
seconds remaining.
just into an Alchemist and a Bristleback. I'd like something a little bit more range or something with a break. So I'd like the idea of a Viper.
Okay.
You can put that in any lane you feel like it will be the best matchup. Other than that, Resilience. There is a Sand King, and that is Echo's most, his most
like
picked
that.
hero.
Okay.
Voice Spirit.
Look at the Void. The reason why I was on board with the Sand King is because at least the cores at the moment are pretty much only they're all physical damage. That's it. At least you do have two supports in particular. The Phoenix that can output a lot of magic damage, and Rubik can, depending on the game, if you're ahead and the spells. But the Sand King would have fixed that. Nonetheless, we get the Void Spirit for Echo, so one of his other better heroes too. Potential Spirit Vessel. I don't know what the build at the moment is for the Void Spirit after the patch, but that's what it was previously. So we shall see.
Alright, Butterfly Effect's turn. No Storm, no Quap, no Ember, no Void. There is a Puck, and the enemy's catch. I mean, it's a Rubik lift. Enemy's catch is pretty good actually against the Puck, so it's a bit of a risky one, I'd say, if you want to go for it. If not Puck, Leshrac could be good. You're up against multiple melee heroes, so I feel like something like a Puck to keep your distance, or Leshrac for that mixed magic pure damage coming out that you really would like to have. Taking their time here for Roar. 3 melee cores against Alchemist Bristleback. Very much a challenge accepted moment. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be the Bat Rider.
Select your
What?
heroes.
So this hero gets let through. Who? Butterfly Effect's actually going to pick up the Bristleback.
Yes. We've seen it mid a few times. It feels like he can do well against the Void Spirit with it. They want to put the Bat Rider against the Monkey King. That makes a lot of sense. As you burn the trees, he can't jump anywhere. And Monkey King, he's going to go up against 2 range heroes with slows, move displacement. Very tough one for Monkey King. And you put him with a partner of a Phoenix. That lane is gone for Team Resilience.
How the other lanes looking though? If we're concerned about this lane, what about the other two?
Mid should go fairly well for Roar as well, Bristleback. But I don't think Echoes is going to struggle too much. You have that damage barrier shield. You can keep your distance. I think mid is just a farm fest. But of the two, a Bristleback getting his items quick is a little bit more dangerous than a Void Spirit, I feel. If they play properly on Roar, where like they're all behind him. I say properly, I don't mean that, but like they play around the Bristleback. And last one, the one I'm worried about though is the Alchemist Enchantress. I think that one will lose against the Slardar Rubik. So
okay.
It should be that each team wins their off lane and mid goes out even.
Well, at least for me, 6 series I covered over in Southeast Asia, did not see a single game with the Alchemist or the Bat Rider. I mean, this hero was, both of them, I believe, was first phase banned in every single game, and now my first China game, I get to see them both. So,
Prepare for battle.
see the strength of these heroes and how they're currently performing. I know in the draft you did mention about the scepters for the Alchemist. I've been hearing some murmurs about like support elk. What have you been witnessing? Is that been a thing of we be getting mainly core alchemists?
I've seen both. Like in Core Alchemist, what you do is you go for Radiance, maybe you get Blink, and then you start handing out 1 or 2 critical Aghanims. Sometimes even just Radiance straight into Ags. If you have like a mid-Void Spirit, an off-lane Slardar, you really need them, or they're very helpful. In a game like this, I feel like it's much less likely. I suppose Bat one is pretty good, but the other 3, kind of passable on the Ags. And as for support, I played the game just now with a support Alc, and it's not 17k MMR average, but it's up there in the 10k bracket. And It's still bad if you ask me. I don't like it.
Okay.
Don't ruin your games by picking support Alk and going jungling. That is griefing the lane, and you're playing 4 versus 5. You lose a lane. It's not good. I don't like it.
But it sounds like you prefer more this weird position 1 build where you go Radiance and maybe a second item into the Scepter. That's a little bit better, though, you feel like.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna be, and in general we see like they give out 1 or 2 ags. It doesn't impact their timing too much. Like, yes, it hurts a little bit, but they farm so fast anyway that it's a pit stop. It's like, I'm gonna make a stop for an axe. Now BKB assault Cuirass and Abyssal Blade. Like, it doesn't affect him too badly.
Sure. So we expecting that in a game like this? Because again, I know you were mentioning about maybe the Scepter recipients aren't the best. I mean, I know Bristleback previously on some different patches was all in on this item, but the Batrider too. But do you have the heroes where you're wanting Kismet to go for an early Scepter?
I'd rather if he's gonna go for it, just give it to Batrider, and that's enough. Maybe the Bristleback is fine, I suppose. It's just both of these heroes don't really play where they rely on it. Like, the Bristleback is usually more of a frontline tanky guy, not so much damage nowadays. And same thing with the Batrider. You go for like Boots of Bearing, run people down. You don't care about lassoing 2 people unless it's ultra late game. So, looks like it is going to be 2 for 2 in terms of bounty ruins. And here's another thing they do in China is that they always go and kill the ranged creep. I'm not sure if they do that in Southeast. Yeah, they make sure they kill it, so that the lane pushes a little bit more.
Yeah, no, they have not been doing this at all, actually.
See, China's evolved. All right, that's the next step. And if you look bottom lane, I think they did that as well for both sides. No, wait, bottom lane they kept it. Okay.
Are we an Erica enjoyer or YSR as well? What do you call him?
We've been calling him YSR because that's what we see on the screen. But I know his name is Erica. Self-stun, and doesn't get the deny either.
I just want to double check. I mean, what a name change. I think I was speaking about this a couple of days ago, Ben. There's been some interesting name changes. I do miss Erica, much easier than YSR, but yeah, he's had YSR for so long now, so I guess I gotta do it.
I mean, wasn't Kismet also known as Yukio?
Yes,
right.
that's correct.
So he changed his name. It's not as bad as South America, to be fair with you. South America, you cast a person in one tournament, a week later, he's a completely different thing. And you're like, production, can you confirm if it's the same person or not?
Yeah, it's confusing. Gets confusing. I've been saying that. I feel like when you see a name change, people get worse. There was a time in Southeast Asia where with DPC going on, like, people have some really good performances, and then all of a sudden they change the name, and it's like, what? Is this a new player or something? They're just unable to perform at the same level. So, yeah, we'll see. YSR, it's been a while for him till he's been really back in the thick of it, to be honest. He's been trying. Probably the biggest was Team Zero recently, where I believe they almost got to the international. They had a pretty good showing, I think, last year. Bottom lane? Planets? Oh, nice timing with the stuns. And Kismet actually might be in trouble now. Turned on thanks to Nu. With the body blocks keeping him in front of the Alchemist, it's going to be our first blood and a potential second kill as well as Lloyd. He's lost the Nature's attendance, and I mean, what a performance, what a start from them. Planet just holding the telekinesis into the chain control, making sure there was no opportunity for that concoction to be used.
It is brutal laning to Slardar. Like, this guy, S tier later, very strong. High regen, high armor, 2 stuns. One of them pierces BKB. Not that it matters early, but like, life stealer, Juggernaut. And you put the Rubik, you're mentioning like you think Rubik is not too bad against Enchanters. It's not really the Rubik factor, it's the Slardar. He just enhances every lane to make it not unplayable, but very difficult.
Not for you.
Plus, it's new. Come on.
True.
New.
I mean, this guy is very gifted. Top lane, ZZQ. We give the first kill over towards Raw.
As we thought, both offlaners doing really well, and I expect the trend to continue. I think it's going to get worse top, though. Like, as the levels go in, it gets harder and harder for the Monkey King and the Enchantress is dead again. That's dead. But no, top, Monkey King is fine. He's going to make it. YSR is okay. I think the top lane gets harder for the Monkey more so than bottom lane gets harder for the Alchemist.
What do you feel like they can do then for YSR? Do we want to see Planet considering about protecting YSR, like TPing in it at some stage when they get aggressive?
It's not a bad idea actually to start moving people around the map. I think, but it's an interesting philosophy in Dota. Do I pull people from the lane I'm winning to salvage the lane I'm losing, or do I try to maximize what I'm winning anyway? And that's, you know, everyone has a different opinion of that. Personally, I think if you're struggling, that's a skill issue, Habibi. Not my fault.
Just do better, bro.
Yeah, like, why you want me to go there? How about you share control? All right, I'll play your hero for you. If you're gonna
Yeah. You want help? I'll just play for you instead. Like, come on, man. Honestly, why are you in the team? Like, we might be looking for a replacement after this.
But that's how I usually feel about it. Mid lane. Echoes is struggling a little bit against butterfly effects. Similar thing, as levels go in, I think that the quill spray damage ramps up faster than the voice spirit can handle it. So level 1s and 3s is like, okay. Level 5, bristleback, a little bit more annoying. So the question now is, if we're all struggling, if both safe laners are struggling, who cares about it more and who gets more out of it? And I think you're... Oh wait, someone's gonna die top.
Yeah, is he cute? That would be the recipient of the death. Thought YSL might be in some trouble as well, but he was able to reposition back to the tower in time. So yeah, who do you feel like is, you know, the person that needs to have a little bit better of a lane?
Alchemist recovers very nicely. Monkey King not so much, as Lloyd's did again. Yeah, this Enchantress is free veal, right? The meat's called veal when you eat deer.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
thanks.
right.
So yeah, the Enchantress. I think the Alchemist recovers a little bit better, but the question then becomes which offlaner also scales like stronger. Slardar versus
YSL top
Batrider.
lane. Oh man, the safe lanes are just getting absolutely ran down. Well, we don't need to care about the mid lane at all with all the action we've got going on. ZZQ, a Bushwhack's going to connect from Clover's got the Acorn shop up in a couple of seconds, but will not continue forward.
He was actually winding up the hit, and then he canceled like, it's not happening. I need to get 2 anyway. But the death on the Monkey King, by the way, was a neutral death. So at least there's not much gold or EXP going in to the Radiant side because of that.
True,
At
true.
least. I suppose overall, you're quite happy if you're the Radiant side. Mid, you're doing better on the Bristleback. Top, you're crushing it. And bottom lane, it's an Alchemist struggling. And I love seeing Alchemist struggle, but generally these guys pretty good at recovering. So while New's having a good time, I think Resilience is the one who's actually walking away happy. Roar, my bad. Is walking away happy.
How does Raw utilize the Bristleback in a game like this, though, in particular the early game?
Wraps, Vanguard, Power Treads. Alchemist, he's fine. Stun.
Is you
there
the
we
one
go.
that's fine? So with the rotation in, nice micro as well from Lloyd's going to continue to hold New into place. He will at least try to do as much damage as he can because Dire have rotated over. They bring multiple heroes from the top lane to try and assist. ZZQ's still going to be run down though. So Double S getting a lot out of his movement to bottom.
That is 2 for 1 trade, but you kill New, which is quite critical. That is the main person who is going to be doing a lot of work for Team Resilience right now. So Roar game, I think you're quite happy. As you mentioned, can we look at the net worth? I don't think the Alchemist is going to be too bad, as a reserve puts it there. See, he's number 2. He's like, this is fine. I'm having fun. Oh, by the way, in this stream, we always have to... wait, we'll do that in a second. As SS...
They got it.
That's pretty dead. In this stream, we have to ask the Observer who is going to win. And he's never been wrong before, by the way. Lots of pressure on the Observer to keep it up, but he has been right every time.
I feel like are we a bit too late to ask though? It's 8 minutes into the game. We need a prediction to start.
It's fair. It's like less than a 1,000 net worth. He's seen a bit of the, he's an Observer. We gotta help him a little bit. So, Observer, who do you think is going to win? Mouse left and right for Radiant, up and down for Dire. Left and right. Okay. That's Radiant, right?
I think yes. I believe you said that was Radiant. Alright, so he's a Raw Gaming fan apparently, huh? Especially if they get the kill into Nu down bottom. A little bit more difficult, however. Lloyd was out of range, and Nu always could sprint away. Didn't get the enchant. So Butterfly Fact, I mean, it's not the worst. He's going to snipe a Courier.
Not
Just
bad.
some of the components. I mean, pretty nice considering YSL really doesn't have a whole lot of items right now. Would like the mana regen to help with the jungling.
Wait, who's going for who? Activates the haste ruin. I was like, I'm flying, brother. Interestingly, despite how top lane was kind of like looking really good for SS, YSR is like, it's not a big issue for me. I've recovered perfectly on this Monkey King.
Yeah, I wonder what happened though, because I TP'd down the bottom. He got 2 kills, I believe, on the bat, but it seemed like the... maybe when they killed him, he still had the teleport on cooldown. I didn't actually see, so... Slowing Key's game down a bit. Mid. Clove's going to be run down, so Echoes and Planet in combination together be able to get a kill. We're working towards that Spirit Vessel out of Echoes.
But he's going for a Lotus Orb on Butterfly Effect. Basically, Echoes is getting the item. In a way, it almost forces the Bristleback to get it. It's like, I'm going to get the Spirit Vessel. Your item is more expensive. But Lotus Orb in this game, there's kind of good few spells to remove. SS.
Oh, the death by the looks of it. But we're starting as a good game here for the Batrider. He's now continuing to put himself in a position where it's going to be a bit difficult for him. If they got some stacks, they do with the Ancients and the Hard Camp. So we'll see if he farms them or if they give it to the Bristle.
At the moment, though, they're going to start looking at the Bristleback as sort of the main point where we're going to play against. However, this Lotus Orb is going to take some time to get there. Spirit Vessel is basically up in 200 gold for Echoes. So Butterfly Effect's timing is going to be awkward, where it's like, we want to play around him, but he's just at the moment that he gets countered by a Spirit Vessel.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm looking forward to see what the YSR does on the Monkey King. Monkey King is one of those carries where, you've seen first item Echo, Diffusal, Maelstrom, Battle Fury, and all of them are like, yeah, that's fine. That doesn't seem wrong.
Have you got a favorite?
I think I like the Maelstrom build the most because it feels like a good mix of damage and farming speed. We actually saw a Mage Slayer Monkey King and he did very well with it. I don't think it was YSR, but someone went Mage Slayer first item on the Monkey King.
Okay.
And actually, Ares, I don't know, what role do you usually play?
When I dabble in Dota now, I enjoy mid. I used to play 3 a bunch, but I'm back to mid.
Oh, a core player.
Yes, that is... Oh, come on now, what the hell? What's wrong
I mean,
with core players? Fucking support players, Jesus
Man,
Christ. Always doing nothing,
guys.
ruining my game. Butterfly Effect? Well, they're going to try and make a move here with the Spirit Vessel. The Telekinesis doesn't get it back into the 8th Remnant, but he's pretty survivable even with the Spirit Vessel, which means that they can now turn it back around. There's going to be a return kill onto YSR, and Rubik's going to attempt the TP up. The stun, just out of range. So it doesn't connect, but importantly, Echoes is still getting ran down. They're going to be able to find the Void Spirit inside the river. He'll make him work for it, but a random Blood Grenade. Because why not? Even ZZQ doesn't actually get the Shield Rune as well. That's going to be yoinked in front of his face, so... What started as a move from Resilience, they actually wanted the smoke. They went into the triangle, trying to find the Brewster back while he was taking the stacks, but they give some big kills over towards Raw.
It looked so good at the beginning, right? What was it in the end? A 3-for-1 trade like that? Losing 2 of your cores. Monkey King died, by the way, very early on. They bring the Bristleback down, which is good, but not worth the price of what you had to spend to get it. And we're also starting to see that Kismet, he is getting, I was going to say very close to range. It's 400 gold away. This was a guy who was, I don't want to say crushed, but certainly suffered in the laning phase. Basically has it after this camp is done.
Yeah. Decent timing, all things considered. Top lane again, Nu. So not Nu, YSR. He's got, there we go. Nu's going to be in.
Oh dear.
Might be able to get a return kill at least onto Double S. So, I mean, Nu is having an exceptional game. Oh, but you compare him towards the Alchemist net worth, he's only like around 500 gold behind. So that's just showcasing how solid of a performance he's having so far. But you can't, unfortunately, say the same for his carry.
No. And that's a big thing, though. It's like New's performance is amazing, but New will not be... It's like very unlikely that New can carry you to victory. Whereas you have to look at the other people, the Monkey King, to be like the linchpin of the plan. And if Monkey King's suffering, as much as, you know, it's like carry diff, all the teams doing really well, but the enemy carry is, you know, 12-0-1, and your carry is feeding. And I'm not saying that as an insult to him, but that's the way where the game is, you know, transpiring. That the Monkey King is just not having the impact of the Alchemist so far. Can change, can change.
I was wondering, actually, could this not be a Mage Slayer game for YSR, now that you're mentioning it? Like, Elk, Bristle, Batrider?
I mean, I was not a believer when I first saw it. I was like, what is he doing? But then it looked really good. The Monkey King's hands, like, okay, I think this could work. But Mage Slayer in general seems like it's in a really good spot.
Yeah.
But YSR wants the Echo Saber. Okay.
We'll see.
Sure,
So what are the supports looking like though as well? How's their farm going? They're important too. Their lives matter. Rubik's doing pretty good. We got the Hoodwink as well that's going to be going ATOS. I've been seeing in Southeast Asia some of the Rubiks have really been going like your traditional like Rubik build, Blink, the Force, whatever it needs to be into like Scepter and a bit more for your own game. But Lizard was speaking a lot about the Solar Crests and Sprue Vessels, I think Essence Collector, if that's what it's called, one of the newer Essence Distiller, sorry.
Yes.
With the Curiosity.
I mean, the Curiosity is nice for sure. I'm not a believer in Essence Distiller just yet. I think that it's, for a little bit more I can get a Spirit Vessel, which is better. Spinachi's gonna lose his life right here. Like, alright. Whoa, not bad lift at all, but worth it. If they had gone for a New, that would have been a much bigger loss. So Planet sacrificing his life, because even though cores are babies, you gotta protect them as much as you can, especially offlaners.
Well, Butterfly Effect doesn't need too much protecting now with the Lotus Orb, so they've really missed a big window.
Yes.
That first attempt with the Spirit Vessel, they killed him once, but we saw what the result was in the end. And now there's no real opportunity for them to kill Butterfly Effect unless he really messes up. I mean, the Sun Ray is going to be pretty pivotal to that. But we see actually what's happening. It's really going to be Radiant that's starting to run Die down. But the Supernova's dropped directly on the head of Lloyd. So a heavy commitment to deal with the Enchantress, but that means you're away from New. I mean, you don't use any spells around your Slaughter, your top net worth hero. There's a big injection of gold over towards Butterfly Effect.
And by the way, I love what they were able to do on the Bristleback. Is he was walking around, he doesn't use his Lotus Orb. No matter what, he gets hit by Corrosive Haze, everything. He's like, I'm not using it until he throws a Spirit Vessel on. Which was like really, shows the commitment they were going to have on him. As top lane, everyone should be just fine. Now, first Axe Scepter going to be coming up very soon. Ares, as the newcomer to the region. Okay, newcomer to the stream. You have to get the prediction right. And if you don't...
Oh, what?
Well, I don't know what we do.
Okay, we'll work that out.
We point and laugh as YSR... Oh, dear. Anyway, he's fine, he's fine.
Who do I want it on? I mean, there's...
Probably Butterfly Effect, right? It makes much more sense.
I was going to say that, but there is a triple melee lineup on Dial, so he's got Blink, Force, Lotus on double S. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see.
I feel like you get a lot more value out of the Ags on Bat a bit later, once 5 versus 5 becomes more common. Here we're still in the skirmishy stage,
sure.
So you might not, encounter all of them as Butterfly Effects. Finds the New. And you're starting to see the Slaughter net worth not dip, but get caught up on.
Speaking of the Slaughter, and Planet's just going to be run down from Butterfly Effect, and now Slaughter's going to have to run away because both his supports have already been killed off in Noob. They've still caught up to him. Lasso's going to be able to drag it back, man. They've got some big problems this game on Resilience. New apparently is going to be able to slip away with the Blink up shortly. They'll refresh the damage, but he's too quick inside the river. So who's going to be able to make it away? But yeah, I mean, yeah, this net worth lead, we're up to 6,000 really. We have not felt the Alchemist impact at all. And that scepter has been completed.
Goes to Bristleback. There you go. First scepter, very nice. We'll see if he decides to go for another one for SS or feels like one is more than enough. The scary thing, honestly, is not the Alchemist, I feel like. The scarier problem is that the Monkey King is just not catching up at all. This is Kismet giving an Ags, losing 4,000 gold, and still being, 50% more than the Monkey King's net worth right now. Oh, dear. But by the way, Aries, I will say that at least mid laners aren't as bad as off laners these days.
I'll try with off laners.
Dude, in the old days, an off laner used to go poor bad shield and a dream. That's all they had. Like you pick Earthshaker, you fissure one creep, and you're like, hallelujah, I got a creep. Nowadays, they think they're like freaking carries. They go in the lane, they're like, wait, why am I getting less farm than me carry?
Yeah.
What do you want me to do about it? I'm freaking Nyx Assassin. He's got Jakiro Drow. Like, come on.
They're entitled now. Something happened.
Yes.
May have been a Mr. Amar or some other offlaner's top lane.
Good kill. Nice pick off.
Yeah, you need these kills. Current state of the game. Any freebie you can find, and now gives them a numbers advantage to actually take the fight. They've got the amp damage on Echoes as well. So when opening, and importantly, can they capitalize? They're going to be able to turn Butterfly Effect back. But no more stuns. News too far out of range. Planet as well. They level 1 in the telekinesis.
They're gonna go for Sanjin Yasha on the Bristleback just for more stats, resistance, a little bit of health regen as well. And Bat Rider's already got the blink, so not that he was really lacking mobility, but doesn't have to run them down. Can just jump on them and bring them. Atos on Hoodwink into the Distiller. Oh well, it's alright. And interestingly, more and more Enchantresses are foregoing the shard, going straight up for the Scepter to get the root.
Dire are scanning.
Smoke on smoke action here with the Tormentor spawning. Now, Alchemist currently isn't with the team, though. And Dire... let's see if this fight actually favors them around a close area with the Wukongs, with the egg.
They're out.
Raw do need to respect this.
A couple of them go for the Twin Gate, but decide not to actually take it. Butterfly Effect, he was following the Courier. He's like, wait, I see the Courier's going there. Might as well go for it. But no, the Tormentor is going to be the aim for the Dire. So a nice small win. Who's going to go for? Phoenix? There you go. One of the best shards in the game.
Do you agree with the call to give up the Tormentor?
They're up on high ground next to a Twin Gate. Could have put a ward there. They didn't have everyone available. It was, let's say you have a 30% chance to get massacred that fight, and you're in the massive lead. Would you throw that away for 1 in 3 chance? I wouldn't. I think they made the right call.
Gives time for Kismet to be able to work towards a Mantra, and now their eyes are on a bigger prize. Rosh is starting to get taken, but still this could be similar to bottom. It is no different in an area like this. I guess the only change the fact that Radiant have been able to set up wards nearby. And Echoes has already tried to jump Enchantress. Importantly, he doesn't have a Spirit Vessel charge as well.
ZZQ is on the way, but YSR is still some distance. So you have the egg. Oh, big jump!
Stop before YSR is actually able to get in the neighborhood, but a concoction as well. Connects onto 2, but the Supernova is just too late. They were hoping the Sunray was going to repair some of the damage, but it wasn't enough. ZZQ will fly away, but Kismet's too quick. And they are not going to stop, but the Phoenix, without a doubt, will be ran down. So they gave up one objective to claim more out of the map. A triple kill, and back for Roche they go.
I feel like some of that comes from a little bit of, I don't know if it's miscommunication, but YSR sees the ruin. He wasn't in any rush to join the team either. But the rest of the Dire squad are like, we want to contest this. We want to stop them. And, well, it ended up biting them a bit in the blubber.
An 83% at the moment here for Raw. And this is just going to continue to grow as well. What are we going next here for Kismet? Okay, so it's going to be Blink into AC. So it doesn't want another scepter at this stage. He's happy just with the one.
I think that makes a lot of sense because we were saying like later on you'd rather give the axe to the Batrider at like 35, 40 minutes. Too early, it's just unlikely to give you as much value. Although we are entering the stage of the game where we are seeing 5 versus 5s. Of course, that's why YSR wants to join. But now it's 5 versus 4s. Either way, New working towards a beat. New had this amazing start, gets a very quick blink dagger, and he's still working towards his BKB at this stage of the game. Feels like it dipped a little bit for the poor guy.
Yeah, I think back-to-back deaths, right?
Yep.
I think it was like 5-1 or something on New, so it doesn't unfortunately really have many other people to be playing with in a game like this.
Another thing is that like while the support like Phoenix does good damage for sure, but it's very much damage over time, and he doesn't benefit anything from what the Slaughter gives him. Rubik is fine, but you said in the draft it's based on what you steal, right? Like if you steal like Zeus's Arc Lightning, that's incredible. In a game like this, there's not much of a damaging spell that the Rubik himself likes to have. It's like what Sticky Napalm doesn't do anything for you, but it's great for the Batrider. So
Yeah, really. What is the best? I mean, Bushwhack?
Bushwhack, probably. I kind of like Acid Spray, a little bit of armor reduction is kind of good. Works with the all physical damage lineup you have. But in general, it's not a game where you expect big numbers.
Oh, Echoes. He doesn't get out the initial stun. They're even going to drop the lasso as well just to confirm the kill. Unfortunately, they would have loved to have the lasso for the Phoenix there, but it's alright.
The Atos even actually lands before the lasso. I'm sorry, but they're like, all right, it's fine, it's fine. We used all our abilities. I generally find moves like that to be perfectly okay. You use all your spells, sure, maybe it's excessive, but anytime someone's off the map, especially later, it's a big win for the team.
So, is there an angle back in that you're seeing for Resilience? Because this game it's really been out of control for quite some stage now.
They have double Solar Crest on supports, so maybe you put down the Monkey King, who's getting some decent farm-ish now. He's got the Deso, BKB soon, and Echo Saber. Like, he does hit quite hard. And you have is Neo in trouble? Neo's in trouble. The burn! Oh, it's canceling the blink. But he's faster. He's quick. He's out. Yeah, I mean, if you can corrosive haste someone with a Monkey King on top, I think you can bring down anyone, even this Alchemist. But it's a tall order. It relies a lot on the Radiant not sticking together, dangling someone in a bad spot. What's the win percentage? 90 for the Radiant? That feels very accurate for me. 87. Almost there. Oh, look, dangling.
And why sounds like thank you very much. I'll take that kill. It's my gold.
The injection just when you need it. By the way, the supports all relatively even in terms of farm. If you look at it, like there's no, I'll say this. I think the Dire supports are better. YSR.
Instant drag out of the lasso, and still not playing with a BKB. Not that it would really prevent a whole lot of damage. That stops from butterfly effect. This guy is, yeah, I mean, you got some massive bristleback problems. 5-1 and 4 top net worth is really only had a couple of moments this game where maybe he was weak before the Lotus, but as soon as we saw this completed, there was just nothing they could do on Dire.
I mean, it was so nice, right? For a mere moment, the Hoodwink was dead, and we're like, YSR, YSR, and then he just dies after. You're like, well. Whoopsie. As ZZQ should be out just fine. I like the way that the fastness become the innate for the
Mid lane.
Oh, his tag.
Full Staff's gonna get him over towards the high ground as the Aegis expires, but the Bushwhack onto 2 means they have already killed off Echoes and Noob with a very defensive BKB. He's gonna be able to make it up to the high ground, but will everyone else be okay? Planet instantly killed off. Kismet has rejoined after that attempt to solo kill ZZQ, and one of the high grounds could be in shambles as well. T3 tower gone. Got a full set of barracks. Let's see if they even look for more as well. There's no tier 2 towers that are in their way.
Middle barracks is falling.
Why the hell not? Just keep going. 2 of the enemies are already dead anyway. So you have at least 20 seconds. Force a glyph out if you want to. And I mean, Resilience, they are here to play. I was talking to someone before this, I don't know who it was, but he's like, I think Roar's gonna destroy them. I think they're gonna stomp them. I was like, really? He's like, yes, listen here, noob analyst man. I will tell you what's gonna happen. Must be someone on Twitter. I don't know.
Yeah.
Those fans these days.
Butterfly effect? I don't know, brother. This guy doesn't seem like he's dying, and meanwhile with the backline supports are just getting torn apart. You don't have buybacks with the sharpshooter almost enough to secure the kill onto the Void Spirit. They're lacking a little bit of damage. Meanwhile, YSR, well, they got no stuns to stop them from escaping the Supernova, especially when the 4 staffs are online for the supports. Great itemization from them. And now they're looking for the final couple of kills to be able to close this game out. Nu started well, but he has had a rough mid-game. I think 4 deaths in a row for him. YSR also doesn't make it in the base. I don't know if they know this, but it's okay. It's a bit deep.
Not like it even matters for them anyway. They're just playing with their food right now on the Radiant side as Resilience. They're gonna go top. I was gonna say I'm surprised Roar haven't called it. Just before the words come out, Roar says GG, game's over. We're gonna try again in game 2 and hope for a better result. But Resilience, wait. Tough situation for them coming out here. It feels like from the beginning, the YSR struggles against the Bat Rider, and we're looking at like, okay, they're winning mid with the Bristleback, they're winning top with the Bat Rider, and bottom lane, sure, Alchemist is struggling a little bit, but it was Lloyd who was dying most of the time. As an Alchemist, this guy, he doesn't really struggle. He just goes into the jungle and recovers, and it's not a big deal every time.
So what do we feel like went wrong though for Resilience? Because again, like you mentioned, you had a very good game. You got the Spirit Vessel to pretty good timing. Probably right. It's the attempt at the high ground where it went wrong, where you killed the Bristleback, but you lost 3 heroes. Could they have still played aggressively? Because they only went for that one move and then just did nothing afterwards.
I really honestly think it comes down to the Monkey King pick. If you're picking Monkey King, you can't pair it up with like a Phoenix who's too weak. You could have put like a Phoenix and a Chaos Knight, or a Monkey King with a much better babysitter like a Jakiro, and that would have worked out fair for you. But you said it, you're like, Phoenix is a relatively weak laner, I agree. And the Monkey King also really needs like some sort of setup for him to do his work. So that was just a bad combination of the top lane.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, we see the Monkey King can excel in 1v1 matchups, but unfortunately when you're playing in a side lane, things get a little bit more complicated for that hero in particular. So YSR is going to want a new game, and Resilience will as well. 29-minute defeat from them, and man, Roar apparently just growing in strength. This was a exceptional lower bracket run yesterday, where of course they won 3 series, and if they're going to qualify, they will have to win 5 series in a row. But we don't want to get too ahead of ourselves just yet. They still need another victory in this lower bracket finals to face against Vici Gaming. Nonetheless, it is just game 1. When we come back, we've got our second game here for the final day of the lower bracket. See you guys in a little bit.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you to know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind. Yeah, there's nobody better. Gotta be you. A thousand voices, because it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah, but I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. It's nobody better. Gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, it's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. 'Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening. Round around noontime, round about noontime, baby. 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah. my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all.
Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am.
Gaming looking like they are in incredible fashion here off the back of 3 series yesterday and now a game victory as well over Team Resilience. We're going to have to see what we can see if Team Resilience are indeed resilient enough, or otherwise it's your stakes, your potential to make it over to DreamLeague lives at threat here. And of course, these are the caliber of players we would be expecting to be there as well. I know it's a name that we're maybe not as familiar with Team Resilience, but all the players you are absolutely familiar with. So now for them, we're going to see what they have to do a little bit differently. I was mentioning before that I haven't been getting Alchemist or the Batrider in Southeast Asia. Those heroes have been getting absolutely removed every single game. First phase, this one, not the case. You've also been mentioning, sometimes it gets let through. Yep. So we will see how the priority will be heading into game 2.
Yep, we are actually in the draft right now. We'll see what we're working with for both teams. Again, for me, the biggest issue was that Team Resilience putting in a Monkey King and a Phoenix in the same lane felt like it was kind of a recipe for, I won't say disaster, like it can work for sure, but both of them need better partners. It's like in a relationship where they're both crazy, or like you can have one crazy person, but the other one's got to be pretty stable to keep up with them. Here, it was just too much for the Monkey King and the Phoenix together.
Yeah, a bit too much crazy. So let's turn that one down a little bit. We want a compatible laning setup, laning duo.
10 seconds.
We want them to get along, right? That's what we're looking for. So far, Alchemist has not been banned. Morta has, of course, been removed, which has been the standard thing. Resilience, they said, we tried the Phoenix. We don't like the Phoenix. We don't want to give you the Phoenix. So they're going to be banning it out themselves. And now they have to choose, are we going to let through the Alchemist? It's a pretty... I feel like that would be a very strong opening pick, but they get rid of the Slardar. Now Roar could go for a Bristleback, who has become very, very popular in this region, or an Alchemist that just did really well in game 1.
Trying to see what the other changes were in the banning phase. Coddle was removed. So he's let through. SD was also banned previously, and the Iro, Pango, and SD. So complete different bans from Resilience. Of course, they had first pick, not second pick though. So it is going to be a little bit different.
What I'm going to go with for Roar is going to be the Bristleback as the opening. I'm seeing this a lot. Teams have been playing really well with the Bristleback. Resilience is going to counter it with a Sand King for Echoes. This is his most played hero this patch. I believe he's played about 5 times in like 10 matches, which small sample size, sure, but shows how much he loves the Sand King. And could do fairly well against the Bristleback if he goes up against the mid, and just in general, Echoes is very strong with this guy.
Yeah, so it begs the question of, now I'm kind of intrigued on why they didn't go the Sand King in the previous game and wanted the Void Spirit instead. I know you suggested that the Sand King as well in that game.
Yeah, I did, but they just didn't really feel like they wanted it. Kind of weird. It was there, available, and it would have been a nice mixture of magic damage added to the physical damage lineup that they had, but they just felt like they wanted something maybe faster, like a Void Spirit. It's not a choice. Roar, they do try to protect the Bristleback as much as possible by getting rid of the Hoodwink. Now, if you're Bristleback, do you care about the Viper? And if you're Resilience, do you think, all right, do we look for breaks or do we look for Spirit Vessel buyers to counter the Bristleback?
Yeah, because you've already seen Sombra move that SD as well with a lot of value, so what are some other options? I know we already spoke about the Phoenix earlier. If they don't want to play it, then they don't want to have it, give it into the hands of Roar, so you don't have some percent damage that way.
I'd like to see Roar take the Keeper of the Light, can sustain the Bristleback, and well as like mana and heal. The healing from the Illuminate is massive, and I'm just a big fan of the Keeper of the Light right now. I think he gives you so much. You can't have a bad lane. If the lane is going badly, you're like, Keeper, and you just start blasting. You're like, I'm just gonna blast on cooldown. Whatever happens to the lane, I don't really care anymore. I just Illuminate every time, and that usually works out fairly well. So if you have it, so I wouldn't mind seeing the Coddle. Good heal against the Sand King, keeps his distance. We'll see if that's going to be something either team thinks about.
They get rid of another mid hero though, in regards to the Storm. So feeling pretty comfortable if it is going to be the Bristle back into it, but just want to make sure that the flex options are a bit more limited for Butterfly Effect.
No Quap, no Storm, no Slardar.
Dire team
So a lot of really solid options there, and they go for the Rubik. Didn't feel like it was Planet's best game in the previous one, but at the same time, there wasn't much he could steal, right? Like we were talking about, like there's really, it's not a good Rubik game in general. You want to go up against like a Jakiro, a Sand King, a few good
10
abilities on the
seconds
other side, Mars, for example, but he just didn't have anyone that he could really reliably get a good
seconds
spell from
remaining.
every time.
Yeah, so maybe they accidentally draft some heroes that Rubik can steal some good spells by.
We'll see if they do that. Roar. Pango is in the pool if you want it. If you do pick the Pango, you're kind of signaling that it's going to be a mid Bristleback, which I don't mind. I think the mid Bristleback does fine against the Sand King. In some ways, I think Resilience overcorrected by banning the Storm. It's kind of like, you know, they already have a decent mid if they want it, but they go for the Enchantress on Roar. I don't like Enchantress as a hero. You know, sometimes you just look at here and you're like, I don't like your design in general, and Enchantress is one of them.
Okay, so it's not like a patch dependent
10
thing or
seconds
like
remaining.
belief in the hero. It's just purely the hero itself.
Yes,
5
the
seconds
essence,
remaining.
you know, like the whole Enchantress thing. I like Chen, but I don't like Chen. I don't like having a time limit on the creeps I get. I'm like, yeah, I got a good creep, and he's gone 40 seconds. I don't like that. Her attack projectile is weird. I don't know why. It's like this long spear. She gets another one. Like, where does she pull that one out from? That doesn't seem right. It's just the whole thing.
No, I honestly, I get it. I get it. Screw this hero. Screw the Enchantress. It's just any summon heroes as well. I feel like Enchantress Chen just really changes kind of the game state in some
It's not as
particular
bad.
games. So I feel like,
Team pick.
dude, I feel like I'm just like PTSD of too many Enchantress Chen games as well
Radiant
watching.
team pick. Dire team
For me, it's not as bad as the old days of Necronomicon 3 Beastmaster Lycan. That was the real, you know, that was the real Vietnam for us basically. As Team Resilience round up their second pick phase, it's gonna be Jakiro and Underlord being picked up here. So
10 seconds
remember
remaining.
earlier in the previous game we were saying, like, if you want to pick Monkey King, you pair him up with a Jakiro.
5
You pair him
seconds
up with
remaining.
something like a Warlock or Jakiro that sustains him in the lane. And this game, they do that already. ZZQ on the Jakiro. We'll see what YSR wants, but whatever you put, we'll have a decent time. Now, for Roar, there is still Mr. Alchemist if you want to go for that. And if you take the Alchemist or a carry like that, you still flex the Bristleback for a little while longer. So I would like them to go in that direction. Yeah.
Dire
Do
Do
team
you? Oh well, let's see.
There you go.
My question was going to be: would you like a hero that
Radiant team
maybe
back.
does it? How does it? Okay, let's do this. How does Elk lane into Underlord Rubik with the Enchantress? Is this a lane where you feel like is fine?
I think he's just gonna farm. It's not as bad as the previous one. The Slardar Rubik combo is much more dangerous than the Underlord Rubik combo. So this is actually a better lane for
10
Alchemist compared to
seconds
last time.
remaining.
And
'Cause-
so that,
I was just gonna say where I was going is just that I've been like I'm an Underlord, the Slug. You instantly think of like Ursa's the big one, and Monkey. I know Monkey kind of got you got crapped on a little bit the last game, so you potentially it's you want to not even think about playing it. But would you have preferred a hero that bodies the Underlord more than the
10
Alchemist?
seconds
no,
remaining.
I actually prefer this approach. Some of the heroes that body him
5
kind of body him in
seconds
theory, then in practice you play, it's like not working so well. Like Underlord puts a pit, puts a firestorm, has damage reduction, and suddenly it's not going so well. Jakiro could be the 4. We've seen Jakiro before as well, and then you have a nightmare lane. So I'm
True.
glad
Okay.
that Roar's thinking, all right, let's just pick the Alchemist, have a good time. It worked fantastic in the previous game. Let's just keep it up. And I was also I'm glad that they do that because they're flexing the Bristleback some more. Now it's gonna be war for either their offlaner or their mid coming out. I want something like a Tide Hunter. I want a Tide Hunter with a pipe. Because I'm looking at Sand
10
King,
seconds
Jakiro Underlord, all magic. Rubik Fade Ball's magic. You can steal something as
5
well that adds to it.
seconds remaining.
So this is a very magic heavy draft from the Radiant. I want a pipe builder.
Absolutely. You're going to get no complaints from me. I think on board with the read, just thinking about what other options there are. You know, nonetheless, I mean, if you go Tide, potential for Ravage to be stolen. I'm thinking, I don't know where Centaur currently is at the moment as a hero, but another pipe builder, but also kind of Stampede's easy to be stolen.
True.
But still, like, it definitely feels like a pipe builder would be a must for them.
And you know what would be the best one? Underlord. Roar just needs to pick Underlord. Brings the draft all together. Wait. Big butts on the other side. Oh, by the way, yes.
Here you go.
Yeah, by the way, we call Underlord Big Butt in this stream. So
Big Butt?
that's
Okay,
yeah,
Big
we have to
Butt.
call him Big Butt.
We got Big Butt and Beer Belly on Elk.
And, for some people, they're like, that's what I like. That is
Dire
that's the
team
ideal person there. As Brewmaster gets banned out, not exactly a pipe builder, but just massive team fights for Roar if they have gotten their hands on it. I stick to the Tide pick. Does fairly well against the Kiro in the lane, but there are definitely other options if you can go for it.
10 seconds remaining.
My main point is it has to be. But a pipe builder for me feels like
5
solves a lot of
seconds
problems.
remaining.
To be fair, you could Bristleback off, and he's a pipe builder right there and then.
Sure. I think if you do Bristle off, though, then I would like a hero mid that gets value from the Scepter. Because then I don't know... well, that's absolutely one. Doesn't
you go.
Sand King body Ember mid, though?
He does. It's a very interesting decision by Roar to opt for this. They're saying, all right, we'd rather have the Bristleback off and an Ember mid, and somehow, like, this will work
10
out.
seconds remaining.
Because I thought Bristle mid against Sand King is at least even, if not slightly
Yeah.
Bristle
5
favored,
seconds
if you ask me.
remaining.
But they want this to happen. They go for the draw.
Oh.
Oi, oi, oi.
It's a good draw game. 4 melee.
Drow, Ranger, and Jakiro. Have you ever played 4 and you're like a Tusk or a Clockwork and you look at the enemy team and it's Venno and Drow or Jakiro and Drow and you're like, oh great, they're gonna complain
Yeah.
about me. My offlaner he's gonna be like, why aren't you doing more? I was like, what can I do against Drow Jakiro in this situation?
Yeah, it's a miserable matchup. Absolutely
Oh,
miserable. But at least you just drag. What a cool mechanic, or whatever we want to call it. I mean, you can just drag wave. At least you're gonna get a little bit. The thing for me is that yes, you have a very strong safe lane. It is one of YSR's better heroes as well. I think all the way
Yeah.
back on Vici Gaming, even after them. And this guy has always continued to play the
5
drought.
seconds
But
remaining.
you are going to be Renat. You will have an Enchantress coming through the portal. Even Alchemist, if he has a bit better of a lane as well, can also have a lot of value with an early Concoction, with the early Acid Spray. Butterfly Feck can roam as well, depending on the power rune. So there are some vulnerabilities though, but that can also be covered because you could just absolutely demolish the lane with the double range.
I feel like honestly, Roar, they're pro players, they have coaches, they have all these experts on it. But you look at the end, I think when they were in the first 4 picks, I was like, that's great. But then they opt to move the Bristle off into a matchup they don't know. Because mid, it's Sand King. You're like, oh, I think Bristle can do fine. They pick Ember to go against Sand King. And then Drow comes up with Jakiro against Bristleback and Tusk. Like, the last pick screwed over 2 lanes for Roar, if you ask me.
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
No, Aries,
Just trying
you're supposed to disagree.
I'm supposed to disagree?
Yeah, that's
What's
how it
wrong?
works.
Why? I
Because-
feel like it's the other way. I want to agree with my analyst. Like, absolutely. I just nod my head. And, yes, you are. Yes, that is correct. Yes, absolutely. You are smart.
Oh, well, thank you. But now that way, now if we're both wrong, we look like double fools. I want you to, at least one of us comes out looking, right in this one.
True. Okay. Well, Observer was correct last game. We also didn't
Yes.
we didn't highlight that. So the 100% guess rate is also continuing. He can do his prediction now though.
Okay.
So we have a pause. This is prime opportunity. Let's let Well, let's see. So what? Left and right for Radiant, up and down for Raw.
Okay, sure. What's
Well,
this?
I have no idea.
There, left and right.
That's looking left and right. Okay, it
Okay.
was started with an up and right. I didn't know if this was in the middle, but no, that was Radiant, right? Yeah, I said
Yeah.
left, right. I think that's Radiant. So that's a
harder than
drought
you
believer
think.
right there.
See, you forget. You're like, which one did I say
Yeah,
again?
yeah,
Which one was that? All right, from now, what we should do is he can type 1 for Radiant or 2 for Dire. Then just don't press enter again. You know, just press enter 1 for Radiant and friendly ward. That's that. What does that mean? It's like you tell your wife, you want to eat out or you want to eat at home? And she goes, yes. And you go, that is not on the list of responses. But going into the draft, I think that tough off lane and tough mid lane coming out here for Roar Gaming. Top should be fine though. You know, it's actually better than the previous game with this Alchemist and Enchantress, but Ember mid versus Sand King. It's not completely terrible, by the way. It's not like insanely unplayable, but favors the Sand King. And bottom lane, that is a nightmare. I cannot imagine one of the worst matchup for like Tusk Bristleback than a Drowsic hero.
Yeah, so let's see what they do. I mean, Clove's already got the brown boots up. Double F if he's got Vanguard currently queued up as well. So see what the build will be afterwards for him. Nua's had a very good game previously to start, but
Yes.
wasn't able to do unfortunately too much with it. So some similar heroes, some changes as well.
And also, the thing about Underlord though is even if you have a very, very good game, you tend to have you have less offensive impact than say a Slardar would. You know, with a Blink Crush, solo killing a lot of people. But also, what you can do there, I believe it was yesterday where we saw an absolutely god awesome performance on this on an Underlord. You know, it shows up with his ultimate, massive Pit of Malices with was it Gleipnir? Well, the Shivas, I think the Chasm Stone goes into Shiva, and it was a nightmare for the enemy team to play against. We'll see if he's going to be able to do that with New in this one.
What are your thoughts on that item as well, the Chasm Stone?
I like it. I think it's very nice that we can just get flat out AoE bonus for some heroes because you don't want to upgrade. Like before it was on Shivas and that was like massively expensive. Now I want some AoE. There you go, Chasm Stone. Maybe I'm playing Enigma or Magnus and they don't want build. That's going to be good enough. So I like it a lot.
Is the gold, is it too expensive? Is it not expensive enough for the 40 AoE?
I feel like it's slightly underpriced. Like it could go to 1,000 gold, and I'd be like, that seems okay. 800 gold to make RP bigger, to make Black Hole bigger, seems a lot to me. I mean, like like a lot of value is what I mean.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. Because we've never really had anything like it, right? Which is kind of cool. So, do you want like could there be an argument for other things like this as well, like the casual? Because gone at the value, I mean, really the only thing was gloves of haste, right? What else were we getting? That was a value, your basic item. I don't know. I can't really off the top of my head. I can't really think of it. You're never gonna.
Windlace?
Casual talisman of yeah, but okay, that's 200 gold, 250, whatever. I understand though that you're not getting a talisman of evasion, right? Like what the hell? But now you got a Chasm Stone though.
That's nice. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Like, there's no item that's bought just for the small item. It's always as part of a recipe of a big item that's gonna make into. So I know it's like Windlace is one of the few. Chasm Stone now. Sometimes
Cloak, I guess.
I buy Magic Stick and I don't upgrade to Magic Wand, but that's such a small thing as well. You know, I was like, oh, okay. What's the real difference between Magic Stick and Wand? Very little most of the time.
Yeah. That is the age-old question though when you're asking pro players in Twitch chat. When do I buy Wand? Because people don't know.
Nowadays, you buy it instantly with 2 Fairy Fires. There you go.
So your question answered. I mean, Wiseye, yeah, he's got that. He's opted for an extra branchy.
Nicey. Okay. Personally, I prefer. I feel like if you're range, you can get away with just a Magic Stick. If you're melee, a Magic Wand's pretty good. As ZZQ does not decide to go for the Ice Shards to catch him, it's going to be 2 for 2. Yeah, like when I'm playing Coddle and Zeus, I'm not gonna upgrade my magic stick to a magic wand. It's 350 gold or something. I'm really not gonna get the value out of it anyway. It's like, the stick is fine. As they go again for this trick, and yep, this will help the lane push in a little bit more. Oftentimes, what they do is they attack the hero, bring the melee creeps to kill their own range, and they deny. So suddenly you guarantee a range creep kill and deny your own. It's quite clever. Oh, me and Malbo also talk about this a lot. When you're playing in a very tough 2 versus 2 matchup, a good idea is to split into 2 1v1s instead. So you have the Bristleback against the Drow,
Wow.
and no, that's not happening here.
Yeah, I was going to say, I saw the blood grenade used on the Bristol. I'm like, well, you know, unfortunately, he's getting 2v1'd right now.
It's alright. Tusk is like, I got you a special delivery, buddy. They're all here. Amazing distancing, by the way, just now on Clove. You saw that?
Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't block the hard camp, though. So, ZZQ is going to get the drag. He denies the range creep. That's it,
That's very good. But yeah, Clove was able to keep the range creep in the small camp while attacking him. And there's nothing ZZQ can do, but as you mentioned, does not block the big camp himself. Then again, he probably doesn't want to, as he wants to, to be able to use it to deny later. Now, top lane. Kismet. Slightly lower health than I thought.
Yeah, just took a little bit of damage for the range creep there with the Firestorm and got right click a couple times with Fade Bolt as well. So
Lloyd's like, it's okay, buddy. Here you go. Some healing.
I gotcha.
That's Kismet. He's gonna throw. Ooh.
Is he dead? Telekinesis back
Yep.
inside the AoE. Seen this combo a couple times and it looks really, really nice.
Well, not really nice for Kismet just now as he dies. And he was very much not expecting that. He goes in forward, throws the stun, but to be fair, a lot of times you don't expect a level 2 Pit of Malice. Usually you see this a little bit later, but this matchup with the Rubik worked out perfectly.
Yeah, let's see what he does now to fix some of the mana problems on you. I mean, he's already got the Mango. He's going to bring the wand out. He's going treads as well. I think maybe I only saw 1 or 2 Underlord games in C, but they didn't go the treads because of without the cleave anymore.
Oh, that's true actually, since that facet was removed. But when I'm seeing Underlord, usually they go for the power treads and focus on farm. We don't see like the Greaves rush compared to before. People are like, all right, I'll get power treads, maybe then I'll go for pipe and Vanguard and Wraps. But Greaves on Underlord is like Greaves on Storm. It's just not happening anymore. Too bad. Kismet has 8 CS in 3 minutes on this Alchemist. That is brutal.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, this is a bit of a concern considering, I will say mid's going actually much better for Butterfly Effect.
Same.
Echoes is currently, well, that wave he just dragged over towards the camp on the right side. So it doesn't seem like he's playing as much in the lane, wanting to prioritize, maximize his farm. So at least that means that Butterfly Effect is going to be able to get out of the lane, considering we thought it was going to be a bit more difficult. But bottom then is looking rough for Double S and apparently top as well for Kismet.
When the enemy offlaner is doubling your CS, that is a difference that would make Amar proud. As right, rotation though.
Does it do anything really new? He's fine. I mean, he's got Fairy Fire 1. This guy's not dying. They want to try and turn to Planet X, but they actually have to be careful. Well, luckily for them, the telekinesis cooldown at level 1 is pretty long. If they had it up from Planet, there was an opportunity for a second kill.
I'm not sure what was up with with Clove. He shows up with only the tag team, has 1 skill point. He didn't skill anything. Now only he puts the ice shard, but could have done that earlier and secure the kill for his team. Still, they bring down Planet. They're fine.
No, but he stole the kill.
Oh god.
Yeah, see, that's a support that doesn't notice it right there. You're so used to stealing kills that it's just second nature.
Alright, look, I play a lot of Zeus and Call. I'm just blasting. If somebody gets killed by my Illuminates, what am I supposed to not charge it?
Yeah, so be it.
Or I throw an Arc Lightning, somehow it zaps on the last tick on the guy that we want to kill. Woohoo! Is that my fault? So, no, it's fine though. I mean, we needed to get the kill. I like that Clove moved top actually. As I feel like staying bottom, he's really not going to contribute anything. Still, SS being left to the wolves here on this bristleback, and that is very scary. When you pick the bristleback, this hero, you know, his body is a big part of who he is. This mat's dead. So you throw your body and you need items to sustain yourself, and when you're behind, he feels very weak. Good move by Butterfly Effect. Gets a double kill top.
So this is the kind of movement that we were speaking about, right? With the potential, but it was more towards the Drow Ranger lane. That I thought instead of going to defend their safe lane, but Butterfly Effect, absolutely necessary from him. He does leave the lane with the catapult up, so the tower's going to take a little bit of damage, but I see Echoes tries to drag the wave to put more pressure onto the tier 1. And we'll do a decent job of that.
Butterfly's like, can you just... Why does the tower not prioritize the catapult as Glove loses his life? I mean, it's the thing that's hurting you the most. You might as well kill it. Oh! Aw. Poor guy. By the way, someone in chat was saying of our discussion on casual items. Wait. We might have to get to that later.
What did they say?
They're saying, what about casual plate mail? And to that I say yes, but only if you're Lion and you buy an Aghanim shard. Then you can get casual plate mail. Otherwise, you want to upgrade it.
But it is, is on the right track. And honestly, I mean, that is, for a while, we were getting some casual plate mails. Out of anything,
Yes.
there weren't too many others, so... It's a good suggestion. Echo's bottom lane. Interesting movement for me. He's just running straight at the tower, because I guess we do have the wisdom up in a couple of seconds, and yeah, they would just bypass WS. He doesn't even think twice about running. He sees one creep. He's like, okay, I only got 24 last hits. I needed some extras.
I like that the way he was running. He was kind of half towards SS and half towards the... Oh, now it's definitely towards SS. He's charging it up, but waiting for him to actually come into the lane. Dire, big choice. Do we defend this or not? And you see Echoes. You say, nope. No, let him have it.
Radiant's middle tower is under
As much
attack.
as...
Dire's bottom tower is under
I was going to say,
attack.
what does that mean that's happening on the other side of the map then? Butterfly Effect is putting some damage into the tier 1 mid and farming. Kismet is also
Bottom tower.
getting some much needed farm for the Alchemist as well, considering the 2 deaths.
He sees a big stack on Butterfly Effect, but they spot out with their own Observer Ward here on the Radiant. They do not want to give this away just yet. As what is the ruin gonna be? Could be a very big game-changing ruin. Stop! It's a shield one. Very nice for Butterfly Effect.
Do you like the chains build? I've been seeing like slight max with Flame Guard.
He doesn't have any guard this one, right? I think he's just gonna go for chains and sleight of fist. I think it's the right. I feel like now is the right move because you just want to go and get kills for your team, and Flame Guard doesn't help you do that very well. So, Butterfly Effect, he's having a very good performance considering the state of the game.
Yeah, and the state that we were expecting him to be in as well with this matchup. I mean, that's a big thing too. But there are some kills that continue to be bled over towards the side of Team Brazilians. They're going to make sure that they protect YSR down bottom as he's very, very vulnerable. Clover's going to be able to catch up to him, but instantly look at the emphasis they have on keeping their carry alive. Nu is down and they also double TP'd, so Clove gives a kill over. Butterfly Effect tried to Remnant to close the distance, but it was a bit too far away.
I like how Clove, when he snowballed in, he was like, "It's a prank! It's a prank! Dude, come on, guys, calm down." Just wanted to see what he was gonna do. Not too bad, honestly. I mean, yeah, you lose the tusk, but you're able to get some decent farm on the other cores. I say that as Butterfly Effect, he needs to get something going for his team right now. And SS is gonna go jungle. We're not gonna see him for 20 minutes or so. Here we go.
He'll pop out with the assistance of Butterfly Effect, so... But the move before didn't work. Let's see if it's going to work this time, though. There's some chaos being created from Planet, but the last slide does, in fact, get the kill. So, second time's the charm for the boys on Raw. Much, much needed kill.
Butterfly Effect is going for Mage Slayer as well. Good ways of reducing all the damage coming out from the Radiant side. So I like this. And it's a nice bit of damage for him as expensive regeneration here. What is it actually?
Whoa, Echoes with a double burrow. He won't be able to hold Butterfly Effect down into place, but yeah, that's not an expensive regen rune for ZZQ. He actually baited Dire.
I mean, that's how it turned out in the end. Do you think what he was picking? He's like, I'm gonna, 5D chest them right now with this. Either way, they are able to take down the bottom, tower. Now they're going for mid. Very fast pace coming out here from the Radiant squad. As for gaming, you have an Alchemist, but usually this guy needs a little bit of time before he's ready to fight.
Unfortunately, at the moment, it's looking like it might be a lot of time, though.
I'm more worried about SS, honestly, on the Bristleback. His net worth. And I know we've pointed out it several times, but he should be able to recover at least a little bit, though, if he's giving some free time alone. But that puts a lot of weight on Butterfly Effect. Basically, we're going to lump all the space making to one guy and say, do your best.
Does he have supports that you feel like he can play with in the early game?
Not really. I don't feel like either the Enchanters or Tusk are that amazing. Tusk is okay, but also he's dead.
A lot of hate from Echoes. Blink reveal with the epicenter. Maybe first epi of the game. So just wants to get a quick and easy kill. It's not going to mess around too much. Gives him a complete control of this top side. It's just new currently hitting the tower, but they should be able to get it.
At least the mid tower is still alive, so that's something to work with. But it is going to come down to, like, losing Clove in that situation is fine. I'd rather have the blink reveal on him than an Alchemist.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
Wow.
They know that Clove's here.
Radiant's
And
bottom
Planet
tower
might actually be able to
is
cut him off. It'll be fine. Oh, Echoes instead will do so. So back-to-back deaths for Clove. A little bit awkward for him to actually TP top where no one else wanted to defend. They might be able to get a return kill. Butterfly Effect's going to try and play his distance and spam the slide, but there's
Radiant's
no way to
bottom
continue.
tower
Meanwhile,
is
mid lane actually, YSR.
Radiant
Okay,
structures
defensive
are
ghost.
fortified.
Nicely done. Could have been a bit dangerous actually if he got Searing Change right just then and there, but he's gonna be fine. Butterfly Effect denies the tower, so it's all tier 3, all tier 1 towers down on the Dire side, none taken in return. Oh wait, my bad. Sorry, he just got one on SS. And SS, 800 gold behind the enemy carry. It's not.
It's alright.
Yeah, it's not too bad, right? I mean, this is like, off-lane classic. That's how, now you get less gold than the enemy carry. Off-lane deluxe is when you start beating things, though. It's got him.
2 heads, 0 inside.
Butterfly Effect is putting a lot of work in, though.
He has to. He is like, if you want to put this weight on someone's shoulders. Oh, Kismet.
I have to run towards the left direction instead. He doubles back, which means he's going to get caught by the pit, but it looks like the Chemical Rage regen's enough to get him out.
Ooh. I thought Clove would throw his Ice Shard slightly earlier than that, right? But he kind of waited a little bit, but throws it a little bit after. Still gets the block that he needs. His Kismet, is he going for... He's got a Ogre Axe, but he's not indicated if this is going to turn to an Axe or a BKB. I think he's still thinking about that. Oh, okay. Oh, he goes for the Aghanim Scepter now.
Is this a 100%? But do you give it to the Ember or do you give it to the Bristle?
I'd rather you give it to the Ember. I think it should be Butterfly Effects who gets it. If you give it to the Bristle, yeah, it helps him recover a little bit, but I feel like at this stage you look at SS and you're like, it's not you who's going to lead us to victory. It's probably going to be Butterfly Effect for the next 10 minutes, who's the most important player on the map, basically.
Well, how does he itemize then to get maximum value out of the scepter that's potentially given to him?
I like what he's going for with the Aghanim Scepter. BKB, my bad. He goes for the BKB with the Ags, makes himself hard to kill, because he's going to be a lot of net worth on him, and the Mage Slayer is usually enough damage, so I like the BKB. After the BKB, I'm seeing a lot of Bloodstone, actually, on Ember. It's got a nice
Tower
aura,
is under attack.
buffs up all your spells, and you know, in case of emergency, you can just lifesteal a ton. It's kind of interesting, the Bloodstone on Ember.
Yep. Because we've seen Shivas as well has been something that's considered. So Kaya's too. Nice stun, Kismet. We'll find Planet. Planet's still the chemical rage though, so it looks like this kill is going to be a little bit more difficult. They're doing a pretty decent job to at least control their half of the map on Raw. We haven't seen too many aggressive moves from them really. It's really been Radiant that have been dictating the tempo. Because we're going to see that once again. As Echoes in combination with ZZQ. Planet, classic Rubik things. Looking to try and steal a kill.
Now, if you're watching this game, you're looking at 11-5, you think, my god, Team Resilience is having a good time. But if you look at who's actually died, 9 of those deaths have been support deaths. It's either been Clove or Lloyd. So really, they haven't suffered too much on everyone else. Whoopsie.
Dire's
Nobody saw
middle
anything.
tower is under attack.
And it's
I do agree, but the supports are getting some items, which is maybe the more important thing with the kills. Importantly, like the Spirit Vessel is up already on the Rubik. ZZQ has got drums as well for some of the early games, so it does still feel like maybe a couple of kills were a little bit unnecessary. Or deaths, I should say.
It's hard to tell, because let's say those a couple of kills didn't happen. We might see, you know, one death on the Alchemist and another death on the Ember, for example.
Yep.
And then you want,
That's true.
first axe given to Butterfly Effect has to be. It's gotta be Butterfly Effect. Again, all the weight is on this guy, and you're gonna give him a little bit extra with those more remnants, faster charges as well as. Look at that. See, Lloyd? That's team play right there. Of course, I would never. Of course, never know the sacrifice. We put our lives on the line for you guys.
Yeah, that's right. Just the Ember was already back farming the jungle camp right next to his T2 tower, but you know, it's space. It's the gank tanked. Very nice.
Can you imagine he comes back from the fire? You want me to attack again? It's like, no, not really, but if you have to.
No, this time is. Let's see if it's going to be too deep under the T2 tower, but no one else is even remotely close to SS. So it will take them quite some time. In fact, all 5 heroes are needed. So they bring the resources for the kill. And that will be it. Underlord's going to go back to farm up towards the triangle area.
Well, we're getting close to Echo's Aghanim Scepter. Just one more component. And for Underlord, he's going to go for Ag Scepter himself after the Lotus Orb. Lotus Orb, great against the Searing Chains. Snowball as well. And of course, you can always see the chemical concoction flying towards you. Very nice to reflect that as well. And we mentioned the Spirit Vessel on the Rubik. Very annoying. And Jakiro is going to go for drums into Force Staff. I like the drums on Jakiro, but I wish they just go for Aghanim Scepter right after. It's like, you got the GPM talent guaranteed. Yeah, go crazy.
Yeah, what are your thoughts of the GPM talent being guaranteed now? You like it?
I think I like it because it gives chances for bad farming supports like Bane and Oracle, so the gap is not so big. It used to be, oh, I have Bane, they have Phoenix or Jakiro. I don't get the GPM, they get the GPM. And suddenly they're tripling you in net worth at 40 minutes, and that's horrible. Now, yeah, maybe the GPM is going to be different still because Phoenix farms better, Jakiro farms better than Oracle, but it's not so big.
Dire are
Right.
scanning.
So you don't mind the fact that because this is, again, everyone is going to have weaknesses and pros and cons, strengths and weaknesses, and this is something for a Bane where you got a lot of other things, but your farming ability and lane shoving is a problem. Of course, GPM doesn't fix the lane shove,
But helps.
but at least you get items. But you feel like it's okay that they're kind of
Homogenizing.
covering some of the weakest? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I think so. I mean, it's not really... Before this, remember, it was RNG. So sometimes your weakness doesn't get covered, and the other guy's strength gets even stronger. That's worse.
Yeah. Mid lane, Butterfly Effect. Well, Clove thinks about moving on over with the snow, but he was going to jump inside the ice path. So regardless, the Ember's dead, and Clove just gives himself on a silver platter as well.
Oh, the remnant was right there as well. Not very far. So if he had gotten a little bit more, could have been a nice jump for him. Oh, Kismet working towards the BKB. I feel like you don't really want to show yourself, Kismet, until that BKB is finished.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
Well, you say that, but they want to defend.
Alright.
Kismet's going to poke his head out. Look to go towards the Jakiro, but the pit's making it really frustrating.
What?
And he actually needs to be careful now. Kismet, hang on a second, with the snowball is out of range. I'll drag him in, but it probably won't matter because they just set up for another burrow strike. I mean, this is the thing. Yeah, you've got a task to potentially save some heroes, but you're going into Pit and Firestorm, Macropie, Ice Path, and Epis and Burrow Strike. There's just so much AoE.
Well, I don't know what Kismet was thinking in that situation. Like, you're looking at it, you're going, obviously they don't know what we know, which is that his net worth is still fine. Yes, you're a little bit behind, Alchemist lineup, that's pretty terrible. But BKB, and nothing they have on the Radiant pierces BKB. And he just jumps in thinking, what's going to happen there? 4 versus 1. I don't know what Kismet was thinking in that situation.
It's a big blunder, especially around this Tormentor timing as well. Because maybe that's... he may have had enough gold, to be honest, with the BKB to be completed with how fast he farms.
Yeah.
So there could have been a fight for them around this area, but you will now give the Tormentor over towards Radiant. ZZQ is going to get the Ag Shard as well.
SS, by the way, continues his journey of recovery. He's like, I'll get there, boys. I'll just keep farming, which is what he should do, to be honest with you. Stop lane. This could be a good one.
Jump in.
Could be a
But they
good
found
one.
YSR pretty far forward. A massive opportunity with the force up, tries to get him away, but finally the Scepter might come into play, but the Lotus Orb protects it with the snowball. Still, YSR will die, and Butterfly Effect gets a second as well. He's going to be able to continue to utilize the Remnants to get out of danger, so Echoes can't find him. And Clove and Kismet are going to Delta split, and they actually might go back in. Hang on, they're threatening. Clove gets a glimpse of New, and Echoes is even going to think about charging up the Epi. Well, he's thinking about it, but it's looking a little bit more difficult. They will not actually continue to run New down, though, so they're well and truly happy with what they got inside that little engagement. And really all on Butterfly Effect, especially with the Ag Shard just being completed recently.
Very nice jump there. Kismet spots out the Drow. Even with like a couple of items on her, she's fairly killable, right? And it's the Shadow, just jump on her, bring her down. Clove at the end decides, might as well give them +1. As this vision also not being a factor like it was before. In the previous fight, Kismet, they spotted him out charging, so they just backed out. Perfect timing. And I believe in the next fight, we should have double BKBs, both on the Ember as well as the Alchemist.
Radiant
Alright. Signs of life.
Echoes mid lane. They jump in. What went Raw Gaming's way previously might strike back and get rid of some of the momentum that was maybe being built from them, especially largely off the back of
Dire's top
Butterfly Effect.
It's really not his fault, to be honest with you. Like, he's gonna get caught because he's forced to be the one who makes space for his team, and that is not an easy thing for
What?
him.
Kismet? Why did he not blink away?
Has BKB?
Yeah, but he's gonna... they're gonna force a fight without Butterfly Effect, and you have to fight now. They're gonna try and run down Planet to deal with the Rubik, but once the BKB expires, let's see if Kismet's gonna be in danger. It's a great concoction. Echoes gets the Burrow Strike down to the low ground, so he's out of danger, but YSR will now show up to the team fight, and that's gonna be a dead Bristleback. Once the slows are rocking and rolling, there is no escaping the frost arrows that are continuing to pummel into you. So, and without Butterfly Effect, we see how different the story is inside these engagements.
I mean, at least Kismet lived, and honestly, it looked like it was going to go a little bit better for them when they were all in the corrosive haze. He was burning them down. You're like, all right, this could give you, a couple of kills, but instead they just get Planet, and that's about all it takes. Roshan could be an option right now for the Radiant. We'll move in about 40 seconds though, and I think the Dire will be able to try to control that area. That feels like the next big important objective for both sides.
Radiant had no wards to see Dire's aggressive move. I mean, we have
scanning.
not seen them be this proactive on the map and actually entering Team Resilience's side. Kismet, does he show shortly with the acid spray? He's going to charge him to go early with the stun, but everyone else was a little bit far away. Butterfly Effect's going to protect himself with the BKB. It's all or nothing play to try and get on top of the Drow range, and they're going to be successful at doing so. Down goes YSR. And can they get more, though? That's the important thing. This could be the opportunity to get back into the game. A Chains holds 2 into place. Echoes will dispel it instantly. The pit's pretty frustrating for them to deal with. Fiend's Gate's going to be laid down. Nuke, can he actually exit the fight? He will not be able to. They're going to cut him down to the last second, but they need a way to protect Butterfly Effect. He gets out of trouble, and Planet will not be so fortunate. He'll make him work for it, but no blink to escape with the usage of the Snowball and Raw. Again, first time we've seen them be the ones entering the opposite side of the map, but they will be rewarded.
Oh, perfect target, right? They see the Drow Ranger, as I mentioned, still relatively easy to kill. Like, you've got the Hurricane Pike for health, that's nice, but it's Agi Treads, it's Silver Edge, none of these give you any survivability, and Kismet just jumps on him. He was almost able to survive, but again, with the Ember Spirit and the Tusk on top, Echoes throws out an Epicenter and a Sandstorm, but Clove's like, everyone, come inside the Snowball. It's nice and, you know, not sandy in here. It's, the tide is turning. It's turning quickly as well. And now Roshan is on the Dire side, so it's quite an opening here if they decide to go for it, and they are.
Looks like Radiant potentially a little bit too far to do anything about it. Let's see who they give the ages to. Alk or Ember? Looks like Ember.
I think Ember, yeah, as I was gonna say. Because Alk, you know, transformation heroes, historically not that great. Ember, he seems like he's just doing the most in the fights right now. As Butterfly Effect, what does he have? Imagine, yeah, it looks like this is going to be the Bloodstone, by the way. He's got the Veil, working towards the Bloodstone now. You thought I was trolling you, didn't you?
No. I was a believer.
That's being delivered right. Oh, no, that's just going to be a dust. It's a bit of an interesting move that YSR has gone for the Silver Edge. On one side, yes, the break is great, and you want it against the Bristleback. At the same time, having more of the same thing on the team is not necessarily good. Like, if you have one guy who's invis, you get 2 more invis or Shadow Blaze or whatever, suddenly every dust and sentry and gem is triple in value, because you're much more likely to catch someone with it. So they already had a Sand King. Adding the Silver Edge on top on a Drow, debatable in value. I'll also go further and say that I'm not sure SS was such a factor anyway that he needed to be countered. You know, it's like he was already beaten down pretty bad. Don't think you need a Silver Edge to deal with him further in the game.
But the Wisdom might get sniped here. Butterfly Effect on the low ground. Charging up the Echo. Echo's going to be able to find him with the first stun. If they actually got the damage, Butterfly Effect has to use a BKB early with the first life and actually wants to go in. You need to be a little bit more careful. I think you want to get out now. I mean, this is a position where you'd be playing with a disadvantage. Even with the ages, you won't get as much value out of it. Now, he's getting scouted pretty shortly inside the river with this ward. Echoes is already TP'd in, but they're actually going to try and use the Fiend's Gate. Can they take the shield rune? They will. Further ways to stun him. He didn't actually get the render, but he will get pushed pretty far away. Butterfly Effect, there's one, but H is going to be claimed. Now with the team fight, how will it continue to break out here? They got a glimpse of YSR, Snowball over the top. Stuck inside the shards, they're going to try and force him down to low ground. It's going to be up to Echoes to potentially turn the team fight, but his ulti is too late, but it's doing a lot of damage. Look at that, you lost the Drow Ranger, but it doesn't matter. Beyond godlike for Echoes. He is putting in God's work this game. He'll jump back in, steal the gem, but unfortunately, you are not going to be able to slow down Double S. This guy, he's looking to take out a lot of anger that has been building up in this second game. He's been frustrated with what has happened previously, but that's going to feel good letting some of the anger out.
Oh, for sure. I mean, they were able to get the Ember Spirit to use his Aegis for practically nothing, but it's still, we're seeing now the Bristleback finally become a factor after being ignored for so long. Alcus also jumping on YSR, and this has been kind of an issue that they have. The Drow is always getting caught, tries to Hurricane Pike herself to safety, but still stays roughly the same area and loses his life. I don't feel like you're getting much value out of YSR in this series in general.
Yeah, but you're absolutely right. I agree, but unfortunately, I mean, this is a Drow Ranger in a classic Drow game. Elk, Ember, Bristle, Tusk as well. I mean, literally everyone is just running. I mean, Lloyd's gonna have Septus, so extra little bit of control. I don't know how much that matters really, but it's just 4 heroes of 4 melees that are just like, all right, we see Drow.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, it's certainly working out very well for them so far. Any items that are coming up from either side that could be a big deal? Jakiro going to go for the Glimmer. Again, similar to what we said before, it's a lot of physical damage on the Dire side and a lot of detection. So we are tripling down on invisibility, and it's not it, I feel like, in this game. Sand King wants a refresher orb. Okay, double epi, I see you. I like it. And YSI wants to go for the BKB. Will be helpful as he's dead.
Would you like Planet to consider the Shard at some stage of this game, or are you relying on Tormentor?
When you said Shard, I don't know why I thought Chasm Stone. This Shard for the Rubik? Yeah, it feels almost necessary at this point. But he's going to go for the Force Staff. Nothing wrong with that either. But Shards and Force Staff, you need both. I think, honestly, the Shard might be a little bit better, right? It's like cheaper.
Yeah.
You can direct the direction, whereas in Force Staff, it's like, I hope he's looking towards me, because otherwise, you Force Staff them into the enemy further. You're like, whoopsie.
Unfortunately, it's another prime example of what games can look like for a Rubik if you don't have good abilities to steal. Because if you do, like, all of a sudden your ability to be able to push out waves is very, very high. But at the moment, you're pretty much just relying on Fade Ball. I mean, there's not a lot of good abilities to steal. So at least he's got Greedy on Planet. Or with the Psychic Headband too.
Oh, that's a good one. Psychic Headband does work on allies, but unfortunately it pushes them away from you. And so,
It works on allies?
It does. It
really?
It pushes the target unit, so it can work on both enemies or allies.
What? Is that new or was it always like that?
I'm fairly sure that's kind of new. Like maybe, a couple of patches or so. Because it used to be enemies, I remember that, but it does work on allies. I've griefed an ally or two with it.
Yeah, I would look, and if that happened to me, I'd be so confused. I'd look and see, like, hey, who's gonna force that? Who's trolling me?
Like,
I'd be so confused the rest of the game.
You're like, you push him once more into the breach. Go, go, go.
Well, I also don't like seeing YSR leading the charge, but I guess he's got Silver's Edge. Gonna poke his head out of the tree line, and Echo gets the jump as well. Is this really the fight? In front of the tier 2 tower, and YSR's revealed his position. But Butterfly Effect is currently not trying to deal with the Drow Ranger. Instead, he wants to limit Echo's value, but the Epicenter's not the best. Echoes needs to borrow to disengage, but they're going to be able to catch up to him. And Butterfly Effect, I mean, this guy is just going to have an insanely free fight. The Bloodstone, the Remnants, look at him dancing, dude. You get out with the Fiendscape, but at least YSR makes it as well. But this Ember, I don't know. Are you going to be able to deal with him this game?
It doesn't feel like it. And they go for the Enchanters, arguably one of the least valuable heroes. And the place they killed it also, yeah, you mentioned like next to the tier 2, but it's also like away from the rest of the team, right? Like very north of where they were, so they have to dive quite deep. Echoes jumps in, and so much is expanded. Luckily, you have Underworld. How big is that Pit of Malice, by the way? That is...
Bro.
That is... You know that Underworld looks like he's like, that seems balanced. I don't know why it's not bigger, actually.
Yeah, they actually... Oh, this hero is insane.
Interesting.
Oh my god.
Some interesting moves being done by New, by the way. He went for the 5 Firestorm cooldown talent, so only 8 seconds cooldown on Firestorm, and he went for the Shard. A lot of people do prioritize the Pit slow, and I've been wondering because I feel like I've seen Pit be more annoying in the past than this, so
yeah.
Be it.
Maybe the percent damage with the Firestorm, it feels like in a game like this versus the Elk and Bristle.
Oh, I think the talent is very good, honestly. I think both talents are very viable. It's just maybe the Pit is... maybe what you need more. And then again, you're up against Ember. He doesn't really care about slows anyway. And Echoes has gone for Basher on the Sand King. He's like, alright guys, we gotta do something against all those BKBs. I'll get a Basher on my Sand King. My favorite Basher game was when Puppy got Basher on Keeper of the Light. I was like, this is the best thing I've ever seen.
I was against Enigma, right?
I forgot what it was, but it was amazing to do. Then he got Abyssal, and he stopped a Spirit Breaker charge. He was like, I thought that was great.
Yeah, there's some crazy builds that can come out. You would not expect that a Basher on Cold Alert. I mean, surely there must be most Enigma. I mean, what other purpose could this item do?
Enigma's
Especially
like,
for a hero that's...
it was like, first was Diffusal Gyro, now it's Abyssal Coddle.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Play some honest Dota for once. Speaking of honest Dota, they are waiting for Roshan. About 80 seconds left for him to come back. And advantage, I'd say, firmly in the Dire side after... I don't want to say horrendous because they didn't play badly, but it was definitely an extremely tough early game. Supports, though, lay their lives... So I put their lives down for the team. And now they are reaping the rewards.
Absolutely, with the map control going their way, you get another great rune for Butterfly Effect. You thought you had Ember problems previously, just wait till the Arcane gets used inside some of the team fights.
He's also maxed out on items. Look at that. Bloodstone, Shivas, BKB, Mage. So, I mean, he has to carry the gym because you really can't give it to either support and rely on it. And I think that the Bristleback and the Alchemist was like, you guys have more important items to hold on to.
Is this also not probably the best neutral item for
Yes.
the Ember with this Bloodstone build, the Prophet's Pendulum?
I love this. I love this one a lot. I was a big fan of this one. Of the... Oh, anyone else got it? No. Bristleback's got a Cloak of Flames. We'll see if he's going to change it or not. I want to ask your opinion. What do you think of this Enchanter's Bauble that improves enhancements? Or sorry, enchantments.
Not the biggest fan, but I think the only reason why is because I've seen it. The games I have seen, I've been like, bro, your enchantment's not very good. Why are you going for this neutral? I'm so confused. So, I mean, I guess what you get the extra attack range, some attack speed. The bonus night vision could be nice for the Drow, but I didn't actually see what his other options were as well. What do you feel about the neutral there?
Me in general, I feel like you can stick to a tier 3 item, take Enchanter's Bauble at like 55 minutes just for, you know, once tier 6 are getting available and get like a massive enchantment then or something like that. Because I don't know, I'm also feels half the time tier 4 items are good. And I'm picking to not take a tier 4 item and take a Bauble instead. Feels a bit crazy to me. I mean, we got 2 Prophet's Pendulums. We've got Giant Small, Rattle Cage, Conjurer's Catalyst. Like, so many items that you'd rather have, I feel.
And also, you know, another Scepter that was given over. So no neutrals, but this one is for free nonetheless, so for Clove. So this Tusk has now got the kick. And we've seen there's been problems for YSR where the Tusk has always been on top of him. Now he can just blink BKB, be able to find him wherever he is positioned. The only problem is going to be if Tusk has detection. They did give the gem actually over to him.
Yes, much needed. He's going to be the first point of contact. You can't rely on anyone else. As they should have an idea of where they are. They see the Firestorm. Smoke breaks. He knows. There we go.
They're going to keep the Underlord. Really? Is that how you want to start the team fight? Absolutely not. They will get a glimpse of YSR. The BKB force pushed him over towards the left side. YSR's going to BKB TP out. So they are completely calling quits inside this engagement.
Huh. And Clove wasn't able to get the snowball as well. He gets the kickoff, but somehow he doesn't have vision.
Oh, Clove. Back in. He just bought back previously. Echo's double Burrow Strike using the refresher for that. Planet getting ran down as well. I mean, this is a messy, messy fight. I mean, over towards the right side, we're seeing another team fight break out simultaneously because they ran down Echoes and now they got a glimpse of YSR, but the Ember's trying to hunt him down. You don't have your main damage source, which means there's no one there to be able to protect CZQ or New. New's going to get his TP cancelled. He's going to buy back, but the decision from Radiant to go back in, they had the high ground ward that saw 2 heroes clumped up, but I mean, obviously they're going to be wishing that they didn't make that choice now.
That's a dieback on Shakira, by the way. There's nothing he can do about it. You're playing 5 versus 3 here. And Echoes... I haven't seen a double echo epi this whole game, but he uses it to get the burst strike
Radiant's
twice.
middle tower has fallen.
Well, Pit of Malice comes out, and suddenly no more fun for anyone else.
Radiant's top tower.
Alchemist.
So it looks like there's T2 Tower is going to get in. They'll get the outpost as well. So
Radiant's top tower has
firm
fallen.
control. It's the disciplined gameplay, right? You're literally one team fight away of eliminating resilience and playing a best of 5 versus Vici.
Waiting for Roshan to go top. By the way, Alchemist did buy the shard, so he does have the Berserk potion. I like this item a lot. It's a nice dispel, which means it can help you get out of pit. Can remove the Fate Bolt as well. And the regen gives you is insane. 40 health regen, by the way, for 15 seconds. As
Guys, you
Roshan
gotta
is-
let him get in the pit. Whoa, what was it? 10? It was like 1,000, 1.5k onto Kismet. It's fine though, he popped Chemical Rage, but man, if they were in a position to take that fight, you would have loved the nice little advantage that Roche gives you. You know, a nice 6-man.
It was like, you know, he throws out the roar. They're all taking 25 extra damage as well. Like, alright, this is pretty good. But unfortunately, they weren't in a position to take advantage of it. Drow's got Butterfly. It's nice because I don't think anyone in the Radiant has an MKB. But the question is, do they even care? I'd argue they don't. Not at all.
Did you like this decision as well for the Lincolns, or like I understand it's for the kick, but I don't know.
It hasn't felt like YSR the entire game is just trying to stay alive. Like every time watching him in a fight, he's running away. He's like, they're after me. You know, Hurricane, BKB, TP, everything.
Courier has been killed.
I know. I wouldn't like the idea of going for Lincolns as
Oh
they know.
no. They're gonna guess correctly. Double back on YSR. They scan off the mark.
Butterfly effect.
They're still actually gonna think that he ran all the way to the
Radiant's
north,
top
but
tower is under attack.
they are closing in. Who's got the gem?
It's butterfly effect.
He's fine.
Actually, Clove also has one, so they have 2 gyms. That's sight beyond sight. Beyond sight. They are huddled right now in their base, and they give. And by the way, we mentioned, but SS has the Aegis, which means that, it's what you want really. Put him in the front line. Even if he gets broken, it doesn't matter. He's working towards a heart. There you go. Did he take the 25 health regen talent? 25 health regen is insane on a bristleback.
Just got 60 HP regen now. This is your pre-heart, so yeah, this guy's pretty hard to kill.
Gets an extra 15 health regen every time he loses 1,000 health once he has the heart, which is very nice. And I like a butterfly effect. He is out of slots. He goes, I need a refresher orb, but I got a gem. Bottle's good.
Yeah, I mean it's hard when he keeps getting DDs and arcanes. He needs to hold the bottle.
It's like, these are too good. It's not an illusion rune. It's a good item. I gotta take it, guys. A masterclass
they-
from butterfly effect, by the way. Like
Absolutely.
MVP of this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he just completely carried the team through the early game, the early to mid game. But you said that had to be done, though, right? I mean, this was the guy. You had the bristleback. You're not going to give him Scepter because he struggled. We saw a double S. You know, didn't have a good lane. Now, Echoes, hold that. It's going to be fine.
Yeah, I mean, it was absolutely the right move. The way they put faith in butterfly effect. They were saying, all right, we know where our strongest hero is. Let's make him even stronger and rely on him. And he has absolutely delivered for the squad. But High Ground is presenting a problem. It's Underlord. And he doesn't have buyback, which is nice, but still walking up to with Pit, with the 8-second cooldown on the Firestorm, it's all not fun. And he also took the Firestorm percentage damage as well.
I mean, really, it's not just the Underlord too, right? I mean, ZZQ's trying to work on a Scepter. So, I mean, if he gets that at some stage, you've got the Sand King and high ground defense are probably the better position for the Drow range to be in.
True.
So, it's just a methodical game from Raw at this stage. They will really get nothing out of the Aegis. They've got a minute left on it, and they really don't even look like they're in the mind of wanting to walk up high ground.
It's, as you mentioned, elimination on the line. If you win this, you are one series away from making it to Dream League 29, and they don't want to throw this for War Gaming. I'm a little surprised that YSR, or in general for the Drow Rangers, do not prioritize the shard more. You know, it's like it's a nice bit of extra, you know, attack range, damage as well. You get this vision, but and it's kind of cheap, right? 1,400 gold for a core, but a lot of them just say like, nah, we don't want it.
Well, especially the Scepter, right? In a game like this.
True.
It's Bristle and Elk, like...
Cheaper than a Silver Edge, and I feel like more valuable as well. You can apply the debuff to multiple targets, whereas the break is good on like just the Bristleback, right? Whereas the other two, they still have high health regen. The Bloodstone means if you can hit him with a hypothermia, big impact for you.
Yeah. I guess the thing with the Silver's Edge is just the ability to get out on the map. And the uptime is ridiculous as well. 17-second invis with 20-second cooldown. Like it's so dumb. And also, of course, we know, like we've seen, we're not strangers to how these fights are looking. Whenever the Drow Ranger reveals herself, it's just all go on her. So if you can like be invis and have a better position thanks to the Silver's Edge, then maybe I guess there's more value in that. At least YSR is putting the value in it. But
yep.
So unfortunately not working at the moment. 28,000 deficit is very difficult to overcome.
He's getting more and more, and he took the Stinger talent, by the way, at 25 for Echoes. That is a pretty big deal because you are having 3 Stingers a second, I believe, with the Aghanim Scepter. So that... Oh, wait, sorry. 6 Stingers a second. It's because you have 3 every half second. My God. All right. A lot of damage from that Echoes could be dealing out. And I'm just looking at the net worth ballooning out of control for the Alchemist as well.
Yes, but this does cap, right?
Sure.
He gave a 3rd scepter. Okay, so it must have been pretty recently where it was given over to the Bristle. So SS has got that one now.
Could give an Aghanim to Lloyd to refund his Aghanim Scepter, which would be nice, right? But it's kind of cute that these like the position 5 enchanters who can't farm. He's like, no, you're making your own. You know, it's like real favorite parent, favorite child syndrome. Whereas like, all right, I'm gonna give this one, lovely dessert. You're gonna get dessert, and you are gonna get a nice glass of water.
That's messed up. Just give dessert to everyone else. Kid just gets water. Come on, Mom. Mom, what's going on?
You're lactose intolerant, I think, or something. Whatever.
This is game where I don't know what's we're slowing down quite some time. You still got Tormentor. They're not even thinking about taking. You got a couple shards. Tusk wants one. Enchantress wants one.
I guess they're just gonna wait for the next Roshan. For the Radiant, it's like, all right, we're huddling on that base. We're not gonna have to go out and do something like crazy. And I remember I talked to 33 when he was a part of Tundra, back when AUI was their coach. And I always remember what he said when I was telling him like, why are you guys like farming the map and not going high ground? He goes, all right, we're bored and they're bored, but we're getting gold and they're not getting gold, and we consider that a win.
Well, that gets placed on the low ground. Yeah, they're going to be able to see. And with the Silver's Edge, they'll kill off the Enchantress pretty early on, so it gives him a numbers advantage. Will be evened up now with the ZZQ being killed off. As Butterfly Effect wants to actually continue to go with the higher ground, but he's just baiting. Nicely done from Planet. Planet gets away. Nu's going to try and rely on the Fiends. He actually makes it out as well. It's a very good disengage from Team Resilience.
1-for-1 trade.
Oh, Echoes are actually going back in.
Oh dear.
Have they got the break onto the Bristle? SS is going to be able to walk out of the pit. They bought back on ZZQ as well. Die, really? They can just reset that. Okay, you bought back. I mean, that's something that's expended. Like, we don't need to force the issue.
Oh, the buyback was painful. And look at it. Look at his gold right now. He's got 700 gold and he's 3,000 to get the Axe Scepter. Like, my God, ZZQ. Also, the Nullifier has now, made most of his items moot, right? You get no value out of either the Force Staff or the Glimmer Cape. And he's got both.
You have to be really careful, though, on Raw at the moment. Remember this massive net worth lead. You are still playing with a disadvantage. You want to pay some respect, but you also need to make sure that you don't just give Roche for free. See if they posture in a position where they can chuck some spells out. I mean, they're not even walking towards a pit to maybe steal it with the Enchantress there. They feel like there's just... You know, it's too late for them. There's always a threat of the Enchantress buying back as well.
Plus, it's going to be moving in a few seconds anyway, so you're not going to be taking it that time. There's a buyback on every hero except the Radiant supports, by the way. Tiny gold banner tells us that, as Lloyd is up again. And the Dire, they've got more bodies to throw.
The Alchemist Illusion's going to give them a little bit of vision.
Can
Can
they
they
kick?
pop the Lincolns to get the kickback? There we go. Lincoln's popped. Abyssal Blade jump in. YSR makes it up to the high ground, but it's not going to matter. They are just going to beeline straight towards the Drow Rangers location, but it's taken too long. They haven't secured the kill just yet, but surely they will now. YSR is going to drop. It doesn't matter in the end because it could be all up to Echoes with a double epicenter. The damage, it's enough. Echoes may have just done it for them to win this team fight, but they need to win many more. They are not back in this game just yet, but the buybacks are costly from them. Oh, could be a dieback on the Tusk. Hang on, whoa, what's going on?
Whoa.
Even the Ember's back in the middle of it. They're going to lose Clove. His Butterfly Effect got a lot of remnants, stunned up for the first time. Another one's going to be able to get some separation. But it's such a chaotic fight. And it's an all or nothing. It's going to be the game ending here for whoever comes out on top. By the looks of it, but Drow is gone. A dieback on YSR. And without the Epi, you just don't have the damage. The base is soon to be pillaged. The heroes will not live to defend much longer.
Oh, they call it.
And that, yeah. It's going to be all she wrote. Team Resilience. It's a star-studded roster there, but they're going to be taking down this Raw Gaming team. Man, they are making a hell of a lower bracket run.
What was that? 4 wins in a row in the lower bracket right now for Roar. I mean, when I was looking at for Roar Gaming, when I was looking at the lineup, I was thinking it's odd to see this team go in the lower bracket. They're the invited team. They look like they're really good. You have the Butterfly Effect, you have Cat U as well, and they've just been taking them out one by one, and now it's only them against Vici Gaming. That crazy. I think that they're gonna struggle a little bit, but it's because it's so chaotic the way they were playing against the enemy team. They were not ready for that. Kudos to Team Resilience for a great showing, but Roar, they just had their number.
Absolutely. I mean, they've been having everyone's number apparently in the lower bracket. They are the Grim Reaper, eliminating 4 teams now. And Team Resilience, again, you go into the strategy with the Drow Ranger. It is a very all or nothing strategy. Yep. You can see it can really work, or there can be games where it looks pretty rough, and I mean that was a prime example of that, unfortunately. Largely off the back of Butterfly Effect. I mean, if there is ever this guy on a team, it feels like he's always the person being able to get them over the finish line in some games where he really needs to do it. And this game was all on him, and he delivered.
I want to also shout out Clove and Lloyd, because in the last fight, if you look at the Enchantress's damage, she was just staying behind and just throwing all of these impetus shots, doing massive damage. And Clove, 116 does not look impressive, but he had to take so many deaths for the team to make space, to create, to make sure that they don't die. So kudos to him as well. Honestly, everyone on Roar had a fantastic performance, but when you die a lot, you think like you should be playing like, no, not this guy. He did a really good job.
Overall, though, from Raw, this is back-to-back games with the Alchemist, so we're going to have to potentially see if this hero is respected heading into the Grand Finals, and how you are going to deal with Butterfly Effect. These two teams haven't met each other so far in these qualifiers, so it's going to be a bit of a new matchup, but Vici Gaming will come in a little bit fresh. Nonetheless, though, Raw, we've seen what the momentum has been able to do for them so far in regards to the qualifiers. So we have a super long break. It's going to be about an hour 50. When we come back, we have the grand finals ready to go. 2 teams left. Vici Gaming up against Raw for 1 slot to play DreamLeague Season 29 and represent China. Find out who that's going to be after the break.
Bye.
I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes, no telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
ago. Nothing quite as rough as today. I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need, yeah.
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrow.
And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this.
I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain.
me free. Take away the
Forever's here, today's the first day. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to
my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. when you hold my hand. Your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I got. Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my
eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Tell
ago, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hope for ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line.
I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never knew. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. 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 north side. Oh, yes, I am.
celebration. Bass is pumping and everybody smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
heart, whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100%.
As the band stops playing, we enter the fray. Hello, Atomo. I'm back, baby. Did you miss me?
Yes, a lot. It was nice to work with someone else, but I'm glad it's back to my regular old boring. I mean,
Your
exciting
regular
part.
programming.
No.
Yeah, shout out to Aries for stepping in for me for the lower bracket finals. Thank you so much, my friend. A lifesaver. But we are rested and recharged, ready to go into our grand finals. And Natomo, it's a story of upper bracket dominance, the favorites, versus the lower bracket return to form of Roar Gaming. You got to watch them during the lower bracket finals. Are they back? What do you think?
Roar Game is very impressive. They went twice with the Alchemist Bristleback combination. Game 1, no problem. Game 2, they struggled, but they had Butterfly Effect in the mid-ember, just making massive amount of space because they got shut down. They had Bristleback Tusk against Drow Jakiro, and I was like, that was just a nightmare to watch. Very unfortunate. And just Butterfly Effect carried them to victory. It was very good. It was a very good game too. However, I was watching it and I thought, man, Roar, if you win, you're going to struggle against Vici because Resilience gave them some openings. I don't think Vici is going to be as generous.
No. We saw yesterday in the upper bracket finals, Vici, anything but generous, patient, and deadly when they chose to strike, as evidenced by Resilience's fall to the lower bracket finals and thusly eliminated by Roar. But you mentioned the Drow Ranger. It's a hero I've not had the pleasure of seeing here in competitive play. What's your read on the current power levels of the hero?
Felt very couldn't really do too much. A lot of her items was just going to stay alive, like bought Shadow Blade, bought Lincoln's BKB, Hurricane Pike, so it was like no real damage. So it didn't really look like it was going to do too well. But we're going to go in the draft, and I tell you, I don't think we're going to be seeing Drow Ranger in this one.
Why not? Nah, all jokes aside, but you mentioned the Shadow Blade. That item is being picked up quite regularly now on a lot of our carries.
We'll see if Lively do a lot of work with it on a tiny. But to be fair, they were playing against the Bristleback. And they wanted to get the silver edge on the Drow. Yeah, I mean, she did get it, to be fair, but it was also weird because they had silver edge, a Sand King, and the supports were buying Glimmer Cape. And you go, do you really need so much invis when the enemy team is naturally buying, dusts and sentries and all this detection? So I also thought that was a very interesting move by Resilience. But it was good for Roar. And Roar, we're gonna start off with one of the heroes that yesterday gave it an absolute masterclass, the Pangolier.
Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing if this Pangolier can replicate the offlane performance that we saw. Was that Beyond that was playing it?
Yep.
I think for Resilience. Yeah. Oh my. A big cough.
Sorry about that.
All good.
Like a few minutes before our cast, so I was very thirsty, and I was like, "Just get me something to drink while he's talking," and then almost choked to death. Oh my god!
Boy drank too damn much water. Said go, but gulps up. Monkey King in the pool, in the draft, even for Vici. Hero has been commonly banned, but makes his way to the board. Nice answer to the minus armor of the Pangolier. Just step in the Wukongs. It'll be right as rain. True. But second ban wave finalizing here. No bat, no Rubik, no tree.
Don't want to deal with that Jin Q Rubik as Queen of Pain gets removed. Vici feeling like this is going to be an offlane Pango. They would be correct based on historic data. It has only been picked by SS so far. Although I imagine Butterfly Effect can do a good job when Dazzle comes out. I think we saw this yesterday. Wise Dazzle. They had like Y Dazzle and a Jinkyu Tusk or another save, and they were just able to coordinate the saves with each other very nicely.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the peanut butter and jelly of the save duos. Okay, you grave. Now I'll snowball. And then you heal and grave again.
Remaining.
I'll block some with the shards. And we're good. We win every fight. Very nice. But
No, let's just,
Hoodwink?
let's do that many times. There comes
Yeah.
the break, for the Hoodwink.
very
Pretty
nice.
good against the Monkey King just for the burst damage. Good because he's going to be the trees, and they added Jakiro on top for Lloyd. So Roar
Okay.
establishing solid lanes from the beginning, really.
Yep. And I like the Jakiro into the Monkey King. I mean, you commit the Wukongs. You have an Ice Path. You have a Macropyre to play with. Pretty easy to hit one, if not both. Or use it as a source of peel for your vulnerable targets. Not exactly a save directly, but you can itemize into a Force Staff. Maybe Glimmer. Yules, if it behooves you. But Big Bad Sand King, Mr. Crixilus, coming down to the mid lane, most likely, you think?
Could be both. I think Bach has played Sand King slightly more than XM. Yeah, but I agree with you. That's very flexible. Right now, Vici Gaming, you have the Monkey King who's like 1-2, the Sand King who's 2-3. So keeping it a little bit open. And if I was them, I think they might show us Jinkyu's hero just to keep flexing. Is I? No, I was not in the pool. Oh man, no Io.
No.
What would you want to put, since you are going up against a Jakiro here? Potentially, don't want to say a Tusk right now for more save. Shards are nice to have against the Pango. Although
I
it
think
could be too...
Tusk is sick, but just rip the coddle. Shove the wave.
Oh,
Give your Pango chakra. And, just wipe your hands. Wash your hands. Be done with it. Go stack.
was going to be techies. Neither this nor that instead. But nice
Yeah.
bit of magic damage for sure. As dude, I played Call today and just feels so much fun to play this here. I know, you just where's the fight going? Give me the general direction. Oh, east. All right, I'll
Right.
just illuminate east, and that's all I need to do. And anytime I miss my heal, I actually flame my allies. I'm like, it's your fault. I aimed it to your general direction. Why did you walk into it for the heal?
It does cover half of the screen in your defense. It's very hard to dodge an allied blast. And I mean, really, you said just point it east, point it west, whatever. That is true. You aim at the gap in the trees or the ramp.
Yes.
And more often than not, you're gonna hit your targets.
And I'm like, all right, guys, I'm gonna be shooting in Roshan's cave. That's all I need to do. You better be in there when I'm
Right.
loading up.
You got 3.5, 5 seconds, something like that. I don't know.
Well, Storm comes out, so Roar very much showing us that it is going to be Pango off, and a Mid-Storm. Mid-Storm can do fairly well against either the Monkey King or the Sand King. I wonder if Vici Gaming, look at that, they have some mids banned against them. They're saying, all right, you probably don't want to put Sand King or Monkey King against the Storm. Spirit beats King, apparently.
Yeah, it's every king needs his advisors, spiritual advisors. So checks out. But I mean, if I'm gonna play a melee hero, Monkey King or Sand King, maybe one of the few that I would put against the Storm Spirit. But I'm not opposed to running them as 1-3. Any Giga Storm counters left in the pool?
Depends on what XM wants to play here.
Radiant
Slardar does okay. Slardar's banned out. Slardar does okay in the lane against him. But I want to look at some carries right now for Roar Gaming. It's going to be Kismet. No time. It's just going to be
No time at all.
Morphling being picked. Okay.
Yeah, fine Morphling game. A lot of good steals. Grave yourself. Go back in for round 2.
Let's see. No Quap.
remaining.
So that's gone for XM. Leshrek is in the pool. Decent amount of pure damage. If he wants to go for it, they go for the Ember instead. Okay. Spirit, brother versus brother. Fire versus lightning in the mid lane.
Yeah. Little fratricide going on in the mid lane. Okay, we'll be the box. Sand King with the Jinku Techies. Y on the Dazzle. So decent armor differential to meet the physical damage of the Morphling. Plenty of magic damage and good reach from the roster of Roar. What draft do you favor?
That's a tough one, isn't it? I mean, look at the two drafts feel a bit finicky in the core wise, right? Like Vici Gaming has Ember, Sand King, and Monkey King. Neither one of these is very frontline like. They kind of are very ultra durable, but they can, they like someone else to start and they follow up. But Roar Gaming's got Pango, Morphling, and Storm. Lots of mobility on all cores. And that's going to be hard for Y. Y's like, I just want to grave you, but you guys had to jump half a map away.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do about that?
I think if we see a lot of early success from Vici, it's going to be off of the vision game that Shiro provides into some big epis from Bach to follow up. But I mean, they are primed and geared, ready to go. Haven't dropped a single series yet. However, Roar coming off the back of that 2-0 win in the lower bracket, you gotta imagine they are grooving. Looking to knock off the top dogs. Folks, we got a best of 5 coming up. Vici Gaming on the Radiant. Roar, your your lower bracket underdog champions on the Dire. And myself, Malibu Jesus, joining Atomo back in the saddle again. Hello. Wave to the frogs. Wave to the boglet pond. As Vici, I love using this little river buff to get to the Twin Gate. It's so unhinged.
Are they going to try and wrap around to go for the top bounty? Or is it going to be a deep ward? What exactly is the plan here?
I bet they go river down to the bounty.
Did they by the way, they re-smoked. This is a second smoke being used. You can see that the buff has been reapplied. Massive wraparound. But at the same time, Roar Gaming... Oh, Kismet already to put a point into the attribute bonus. Phase shift.
Yeah, no waveform.
No.
And the shotgun might be a little bit of foreshadowing, but he's on the good side of the water. We'll have a little move speed buff working in his favor.
What a ward. What a ward as well that they put on the cliff. All that moving and it ends up looking like it's going to be a 2-for-2.
Yeah. But I will say, the show of early cohesion and coordinated movement. It's always nice to see from Vici. They're not coming into this match cold. They're processing. They are working together early. They're not just going to get caught flat-footed. But did you see this in the lower bracket final, Atomo?
Yeah, okay. we did see this a lot. The getting rid of the ranged creep, and then later on you try to pull the melee creeps to kill your range, giving you a big ranged advantage, right? Yours is denied, theirs is killed without a hitch.
Yeah. New meta.
I mean, I feel like I want to try it in pubs, but good luck herding the cat with you, right? Oh!
Whoa! A big burst coming out. A Boundless and a Shadow Wave. Gonna be fighting to buddy block the camp here. But he eats a bushwhack and a swashbuckle. Looking tough. They do end up body blocking their own camp, but will peel off. Y lives to fight another day.
I feel like Y actually moved a little bit north, close to the trees, and ended up sort of giving him the chance to bushwhack. Maybe he thought that he had an acorn shot instead. Of an odd move. Either way, Shiro taking a little bit of harass. So far, though, in terms of CS, they are doing very well in the bot lane. All those shenanigans with the range creeps, you can't replace good old laning.
No, you can't. The fundamentals are the fundamentals for a reason. You gotta be able to cross your T's and dot your I's.
And you can't spend fundamentals without fun. And isn't it more fun to go in the lane?
That's right. That's where you got an honest Dota can be fun. Look at that. Strength Morph coming out for Kismet, trying to keep him healthy. We'll have to get back to the tower, use the regen. Add your shift, get the CS. Oh my. I can never play Morphling at Tomo. It just makes me too nervous.
Oh, I'm exactly the same. And I despise when I see other people play Morphling on my team. Because, you know, you look at him, he's like, don't worry, relax. I'm going to go full Agi for the next, I don't know, 20 seconds. And heal up with a tango. You're like, please don't, please, no. My heart, no.
Oh, a big blast off.
There you go.
That's why I love this combo. You know, I always, before Sand King, before Facets were introduced, before you got the buffs, the quality of life stuff, I always loved playing Sand King offlane. Loved this combo, the techies, the Sand King together. Happy to see it back.
It is an insane amount of burst damage. And level 1 morph, or sorry, attribute shift, it's not much. Was it 5 or something? Or is it they buff it up to 8 right now? Either way, it's not a whole lot. It's it's 4 a second.
Yeah.
This was actually nerfed.
Yeah, even less. The Puddle Boys are sad boys. But no time to puddle around. We got a Spirit Bro matchup in the mid lane. Butterfly Effect, 21 to the 19-1 of XM. Quite close.
Generally, I'll say this. Based on the series we've watched, Butterfly Effect takes a little bit more responsibility for the team. Or, sorry, for the reason they win. Like, XM is a phenomenal player, but I think he benefits from the fact that his other two cores are more reliable. Whereas for Butterfly Effect, you see SS and Kismet lose the side lanes a little bit more often. So he's like, all right, I'll handle it for myself. So
Hop in the backpack, boys. I'll carry you.
So I don't know if that makes him a better player or not, but he certainly does more for this particular team.
Yeah.
As Balak.
He excels under pressure. The hurt is real.
Ow.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, nice fairy fire, keeping him alive. And Jin Q, the hero, the knight in shining armor, shows up when it matters. You gotta imagine he's stacking there, right?
Oh, XM gets a solo kill on Butterfly Effect. Well, that's my fault, really. It's my. I was gonna say it's my fault. As fuck, you can't do that.
Oh no. That means I'm lagged, right?
That's
or lag.
Yes, it does.
Lag exists. Okay.
Yeah, Kale is lag, but Diobao, I don't know. Our maybe our production can know. I believe that production. Do you speak Mandarin? Like it means lag.
Diobao.
There you go.
Packet loss. Package loss. Unfortunate.
Well,
That's not how you want to see the mid lane play out. You know, a 1v1. There's no sanctity anymore.
It used to be that, you know, the mid lane was two men, you know, brawling it out. Now it's like, no, help me. Oh, no, he's diving. Where's my TP? Ah.
Yeah. The displays of fortitude, long gone.
Yeah.
The code of honor is broken.
If you used to make mistakes in the mid lane, you pay for it yourself. Now, if you make a mistake in the mid lane, the team pays for your mistakes.
That's right. All of a sudden, a level 9 Quap running around the map.
7 minutes.
What happened? Yeah.
She's like, oh, would you guys like to have my second Sonic Wave in the game? Right? Second? What do you mean? It's like, I used that one 2 minutes ago.
But nonetheless, Clove, happy to get a little bit of solo XP. Drags the wave behind the tower. Trying to maintain it in a good position for his respawning Storm.
Quite a lot of things that they have to be worried about on the Dire side in terms of getting caught. All these cores, like, you know, the Morphling, if you get stunned before you can start morphing, it's risky. Butterfly Effect, if you jump. SS on the Pango before you roll, like, if they're not expecting Vici to jump them, they're very vulnerable on these cores. It's not, you know, like a Lifes or Juggernaut or Slark where, oh, I'm half health, it's okay, I got panic button I can press and I'll be fine.
Yeah. Oh, well, panic button pressed here, bottom, as they are looking to go on SS, but half HP is fine. Shiro to the trees. What skill build are we looking at for Y here? Now, level 3. Do we have the sampler going on, or are we like okay, 102?
How much do you get out of the second level of Shadow Wave? I mean, 1 second cooldown off, extra target, a little bit more heal, all the good stuff. And the mana cost remains the same, which is quite nice. As butterfly effect. Come on, what's up? What's going on, buddy? I am grateful that we are not having the same
Scanning.
connection issues that we had yesterday in the last game. That was a bit of a rough one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. A bit of a slideshow at times, but, working across multiple continents, dealing with some server issues. It's a wonder we were able to just get it all finished.
Radiant's bottom tower.
XM looking to put the finishing touches on Lloyd. And he does that, indeed.
Fairly rough game right now for the Dire side, but they do have good space-making cores between the Storm and the Pango, and very solid supports to add extra damage, right? The Jakira as well as the Hoodwink. Perhaps the catch is the issue. You look at the Radiant cores, very mobile, especially XM. So there you might run into some problems, but that's more of a late game thing. Early game, I think you have enough cash to kill any of them. As Wisdom Shrine is the play.
Okay, Bushwhack already used. Trying to hold XM off of the platform. But will be Monkey King. Mr. Shiro steps up and steals it.
Nice one by XM. Just being there to intimidate them. Like, don't mess with my boys. I will fist if I have to.
Now, slice and dice if necessary. 2 remnants ready to go.
Does not have any point in Searing Chains, just goes 2 points in Flame Guard for the extra magic, what's it called? Oh, not resistance, barrier?
Barrier, yep. Just lets them
Solid
tank
to
the
have.
remnants coming in from the storm.
And early on, the enemy is a lot of magic damage. It's mostly the Pango early who does physical damage that you're kind of going to be worried about as Jinchu walks into Lloyd.
Okay, disarm, going for the TP out, but eats the vortex, hits another disarm on the end of the taser. A little bit of snap regen. Is it enough? No. Jinkyu, the fall. But regarding the flame shield, all you have to do really is keep eyes on the Pangolier. If he's out of lane, then you kind of need to be exercising a little more caution. But as long as he's showing on waves, you're fine. My. However, Pangolier himself
As a
might
jump.
not be so fine. Yeah. Into the trees we go, but breaking the ankles. Part of SS's game.
Fortunately, it's resulting in his net worth being the lowest right now among all the cores, and you really need him. It is going to be him and Butterfly Effect to make space for the team, and it's tough to make space when you don't have a whole lot of gold.
Yes. No gold, no summons, my
Dire's
god.
middle tower is under attack.
Jinkyu, Techie's god. Making it
He is
look
crushing it.
so easy.
Yes, he is. Although Kismet at least is getting some farm,
Up
and
the Pangolier, my god.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, that's tough. Tomo, Orb of Corrosion. The move here for Ember Spirit. Just pick up against the Morphling, you think?
that's very solid. I actually like picking this against Morphling as well when I'm playing a support who, occasionally hits, like maybe a Spirit Breaker, a Bounty Hunter. It's very easy to reapply. The 16% is not much, but it does feel like it's at least impactful. It can be removed by Manta, but you can again just reapply it. So it's not a big commitment like a Spirit Vessel. And because it's Ember, you can hit multiple targets with it. So Orb of Corrosion, it's a very solid, cheap, good item basically.
Sure. And it's not like there's really no major source of sustain. It's not like you're running with a Dazzle as Vici, or if you had a Witch Doctor. So hard to come by healing. Oh, the mines are not enough. Very close play. But this means no one around to defend safe lane tier 1.
Dire's structures
Catapult
are
is
fortified.
en route as well.
Radiant's bottom
But
tower
Vici,
is under
they
attack.
recognize that the tower likely takeable by just the wave and a little bit of wave cut, so they go bottom.
Decide it's not worth it to go for the chase against SS. It's only Dazzle and the Monkey King, unlikely to have enough lockdown to kill a Pangolier, who is going for the Mage Slayer first item. I like it. We've been seeing how useful this item can be against, just reducing damage, the stats. The fact that you rolled as physical damage now means that it's very nice to have.
Has fallen.
It is. I mean, just getting the perseverance on an offlaner feels amazing. Reducing your chips back to base, reducing the region you have to ferry out. Very nice. But a bushwhack on to XM. Nice fast follow, and the damage coming out. Does he get out one remnant? Not enough. Much needed. Much needed motion for Roar Gaming.
GQ is hella farmed on this techies, by the way. 3,000
Hell
gold,
yeah.
basically a core. And despite how well they're doing on VG Game, oi!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Uh-oh. Run through my minefield, yes. But, Domo, have you seen the item old Jin Q's got queued up for us?
Yes, it's called a Blink Dagger. That is interesting.
I haven't lied yet today. And this is not this will not be a falsehood either. But I don't think I've ever seen a Blink Techies in my life.
I don't think I've seen one either. It seems very odd, but we gotta fight first.
Out of the trees. I'm foreseeing a prophecy right now.
Okay.
Monkey King jumping up on a hoodwink tree from the acorn. Post bushwhack. It's gonna be very cute. Ooh. XM and Jin Q working in harmony. Take down the Storm Spirit.
A little bit unfortunate there to see him lose his life, as they do need Butterfly Effect both to scale and to make space right now. Although I've seen this before, when SS struggles, he did that in the second game against Resilience earlier. He recovered just fine, but it takes a while. He was on Bristleback. Here, good Ice Path. Stops
Very
him from
good.
jumping on him.
Yeah, we've seen a couple Bristles have to play from behind. One in our matches yesterday. Who do you think plays from behind better, the Bristle or the Pango?
I think
feel like
Bristleback
it's
loves
gotta be
playing
the
from
Pango,
behind,
right?
doesn't it? Doesn't he?
No, he loves when other people play from behind him.
From his behind, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
I think Pango is better at playing from behind because, once you roll, you're already doing a decent amount of damage, you're hard to kill. Whereas Bristleback's body, not so
Well,
much.
let's see if he can pull it off here. Stunned up and hexed with the Knuckle projection. At the double. 2 for none. My God.
Radiant's middle tower is under
So
attack.
he is, in this game, he's like, guys, you see how well I did when I was Bristleback from behind? Watch how well I'll do when I'm with a Pango. You go, alright.
Dire's
I think
Yeah,
I
it's
like your
Vici
Bristle
Gaming,
better. I don't
right?
know. Yeah. Oh, man. Just really good movement coming out here. Supports linking up with their cores whenever the cores are ready to make a move. And it seems, as evidenced by the kill count, there have just been very few misses. But Butterfly Effect picking up his shield rune. Will he use it? Yes. Bushwhack to follow, but Bach showing up, trying to interrupt the go. And they do. Sand King the Savior. Is it enough? Sentry down. He is visible. Gold taser applied. What a beautiful trading tool inside of the Sandstorm. But a nice ice path. Not stop the blast off. Rolling Thunder meets the Wukong's command. Proximity mines triggering Kismet. Even showing up in the mid lane. And a bit of a standoff as SS elects to reset the fight.
Vici is playing this so well. And by the way, during that time, they were also able to steal the enemy Wisdom Shrine. Look at the support levels. They're 10 and 8 to the 6 and 5. To be fair, Lloyd's about to ping on 6 himself on Jakira, but
Radiant's
10 and 8
tower is under attack.
to 6 and 5. That's a big one. Oh, and it says 9 and 7, but it's like they're literally one creep away from both on the Techies and the Dazzle.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
there you go.
They say these lobbies are hosted in China, but I think they're hosted in Spain without the S for Roar Gaming.
Oh, there.
That's pain.
There-
Domo. That's pain.
Oh, they're definitely in penetration station right now.
I said pain.
Oh, that's just.
Yeah.
I was working
that's
with violence.
little counter wards going on.
All right, what are we looking at? Any items on the dire side that can change anything? Looks like Butterfly Effect is working towards a... Oh, wait. Going for XM. The
Butterfly
damage.
Effect delivering a good future. Very nice. But, whoa, they are fearless going in the mines. Return. Oh, blood for blood. So you take down our spirit. We'll cook up a little something for yours. Kismet working on the Manta. Currently takes the form of the Ember. Shin-Q pulled in with the Bushwhack. Bach running coverage and Shiro to join. They bring down the Hoodwink and a beautiful grave. Now, going on the offensive. Targeting Kismet. Amplify damage on Shiro with the... Oh my god, Epicenter. They just throw the kitchen sink at the guy.
He was mid-animation of the waveform as well. They're like, let's get it for one more. The ultra-high mobility from both teams on their cores means that whoever takes a commanding lead is able to bring the numbers to any fight. I mean, it's Monkey King, Sand King, Ember on one side, Morphling, Pango, and Storm. But these heroes also tend, when they're behind, to feel a little bit underwhelming. So, oi.
Oi, indeed. Well,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
is there a way to come back from this one? 7k differential. Morphling. Meh.
Did Jin-Q change from the blink? Yeah, he was like, I don't want to blink. I think the consecrate rap seems a bit smart. I'm like, yes, I agree with you.
Yeah. You know, I've been watching, like, Cap's been streaming a fair amount. He's been trying to workshop the Techies 3. And I think Jin-Q might be on the same wavelength. So, turning this Techies 4 into a 3.
It's like, if I tank a lot, that might not be such a bad idea. Certainly isn't so far, though.
And
Jin-Q
I
now
will
wants to
say,
go...
the Jin-Q, the Techies talent at 10. The magic resistance is insane, but you miss out on so much gold and so much damage with the absence of the proxy mine cooldown. But Lloyd gonna miss out on about 27 seconds of play while he's dead.
I did take the 2 proximity mines. Yeah, he agrees as well. Just wants to make sure he gets as fast as possible. And yeah, you go from what, 45 seconds to max proximity 39. As Clove, yeah, it's good. They're popping that squirrel.
Knackered. Take a nap. 17 to 3. Overwhelming. Smothering. And a Bloodstone. Fully finished on Sand King.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You know, sometimes I felt like Bach was dropping to, I don't know, 80, maybe 75% health. That's not good. So Bach says, never again, and buys a Bloodstone.
He said, I'm going to be topped off. I got my Dazzle. I got my Bloodstone. Do you think that Bach dies from this point forward? Oh, Epicenter after the burrow. Oh, amazing coordination. Wukong's command to boot. They're just eating this Macropire. Yeah.
Bach is 1-0 and 6.
Shiro with
Yeah,
the
he's not-
vision. They
is-
find SS. Swashbuckle out. 1-0-6.
Triple!
And that's gonna keep going, yeah. The 3-person burrow. Oh. You said triple. And Vici obliged.
Wow.
GG. Called sub 20 minutes. Absolute stomp. Domination. Wargaming fight their way out of the lower bracket for what, Atomo? A shellacking in game 1. Can they collect themselves and move forward with any positive momentum? What are your thoughts?
That is a pretty disheartening loss in game 1. A big part of it was the nature of the draft, where it's high mobility, right? But you're not getting a lot of stats from these heroes from both sides, but the enemy team is just catching you multiple times. You have the Pango didn't do too well. Your supports missed out on both Wisdom Shrines. You know, the 7 and 14-minute mark. The enemy supports are higher than your cores. It was a good idea to pull the plug, but you sit there and you think, well, what are we gonna do to win in the game 2, 3, and 4?
That's a good question. I think if you draft Pango, usually an offlaner that can draw into the Monkey King matchup, can kind of have his swashbuckle interrupted, shield crash, gets a little dicey. Maybe, I don't know if you need to look at pulling the wave against this hero, if you need to get somebody who can go toe-to-toe the fight against this monkey with you. But I thought Hoodwink would have been a good matchup for that. You know, get Lucky Shot, take the minus armor off, get the physical damage of the Acorn Shot, go to town. But what do I know? Roar Gaming dominated in game 1. Back to the drawing board for game 2, and we're going to take a little brief intermission. We'll see you back right in your chairs very soon for game 2 of Vici Gaming versus Roar Gaming.
It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, because it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Always got to be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. 'Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby. 20 camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's fun late in the evening, baby. Ride around new times when 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, yeah.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand.
The crowd goes wild. Roar Gaming completely upset, winning it 3-1. Maybe with the appropriate butterfly effect, that could be the future. But before we get there, we have a game 2, folks. It's coming at you very soon. Draft will be underway. But if you're just joining us, I'm Malibu Jesus. It's my pal Atomo. We've been with you here for the closed qualifiers through China for DreamLeague Season 29. And to catch you up, Vici Gaming, top dog, one of the invited teams, cruised through the upper bracket undefeated. Roar Gaming, also one of the invited teams. Very different story. They were knocked to the lower bracket in the first round of play. Since they have made their way back up to the top. Game 1 was seemingly a return to form for their earlier performances, but maybe Vici is just that damn good. What do you think, Atomo?
I think Vici is very damn good because you look at Roar Gaming has eliminated half the competition. They go into the lower bracket. They're like, "Oh, you're out, you're out, you're out, you're out," and they come to Vici Gaming and you go, "This is a tough one." And they're certainly looking like they're struggling a little bit with it. But I think some of it's a draft issue. So we're gonna go into the draft and see if they address it in game 2 here. What are we working with here? Maybe they're gonna get their hands on that beautiful alchemist, and it's banned. It's banned. No alchemist. Oh,
Unlock. Yeah, you didn't have first pick. You had to get rid of it, right?
No, bristleback as well. That was what SS played twice in the previous game, and he's looked very solid with it. Have they been playing it as well in the other games? Well, they try to get their hands on it whenever they can. Now, Vici Gaming. Techie's still there. Is that going to be something? They go for the Bat Rider, though. How could we forget good old Bat Rider?
The Batrider. He's coming to play. What's your favorite Bat Rider spell?
Firefly. I like flying. It's very cute, right? You can
10
go.
seconds
You see them
remaining.
always go on the edge of the map and TP, go up and down cliffs, and
5
provide a ton of
seconds
vision. It's you can use it to sort of like drag creeps and burn them as they're chasing you while all farming as well. And the Firefly is definitely his best skill, or my favorite skill, as fire meets fire on Phoenix here.
That's right.
Okay.
A Firefly and a Fireflyer. Roar takes
That's-
Phoenix, not banned out, and yeah, S tier pick here. I feel like it is eliminated in almost every first phase. Do you expect to see Vici take something like a Marcy or a Snap to give him a little easy way out of the egg?
We've seen some the Snapfire come up against the Phoenix, not so much the Marcy. One thing you have to worry about when you pick the Phoenix is ensure whoever is his partner has a good lane, because too often the Phoenix by himself as a laning hero is what's the word? Ass. He's
Lackluster.
ass. Oh yeah, sure. That's the one.
He's egg. He's
Yes.
egg.
He is where
He's
the egg
egg.
comes from,
10
for
seconds
sure.
remaining.
Do you recall our match yesterday?
Yep.
It was a
Seconds
Phoenix
remaining.
5. There was a Snap 4.
Yeah.
The Snap 4 just point blank hits every single little shredder shot, level 1. And the Phoenix hits Fire Spirits, is immediately brought under half health.
Under how? I think it was almost to a quarter of his health. I remember that, right? That I mentioned. Yeah, he goes up to him, and Snapfire's new innate, by the way, is that she does 35% more damage at close range, and she's like, "Come here, my love," like come kiss me,
Radiant
basically,
team pick.
and turns on
Come
the
see
little
Granny.
shredder. I
Yeah.
felt very bad.
No, Grandma!
Oh, again.
Oh, okay. Finally, some good food. I feel like Tide Hunter, one of the premier offlaners, but you and I think we've only seen 1 or 2 matches of him through our run here with the qualifiers.
The thing is, his innate is still good, but when a
10
hero gets
seconds
nerfed
remaining.
and the innate is half the value of before, it used to be that you get it on
5
every
seconds
level, now you
remaining.
get it on only even levels. A lot of players will be like, it's nice, but it's not as nice as as before. It's kind of like when your partner cooks something for you and you go, it's good, but mom just made it better. It used to be better.
Dire
Not your
team
partner for long after that. But a hell of a Rubik game already. We saw just how big the anchor smash gets. Oh, it's sick.
Cute.
200 extra damage at level 4
Radiant
on
team
your anchor smash with your attack. But Muerta, one of the building blocks for teams through our closed qualifier run here.
Didn't see any
Who
more
do you think
today.
it's going to go to?
Oh.
No?
No, this is...
10
Wait, does
seconds
Jinkyu
remaining.
play a little bit more? No, he doesn't. I feel like this might be more of a
5
Shiro's
seconds
hero,
remaining.
especially because you want her against the Tide Hunter. Tide Hunter's like really good against physical damage. Morta shows up, just pump with that magic. Phoenix as well. Like support Morta is okay against the egg, but core Morta just shreds it within seconds. So
Yeah.
I'm very much on the carry Morta in this one.
Agreed. And I mean, one of the great things about the Muerta, you get hit with a fire spirit, Phoenix hits egg, you pop Pierce the Veil, you get a basic dispel, and that fire spirits, no loss. Allows you to just blast away.
I'm gonna make a controversial opinion on this one. I think you want a Faceless Void for Kismet. It's a good way to deal with the Morta, protects the Phoenix. If it is going to be a Phoenix 5 and Faceless Void with him in the lanes, like I can deal with that. That's not the worst thing. If it's not Faceless Void, Luna, we mentioned with the Eclipse is okay, and Slark to go in and out of the fight. It's like, oh, she popped her Pierce the Veil. I'm out.
Hmm.
Radiant
Okay.
team pick.
I could see a Void, I could see a Slark. Yeah, but they take the techies. They say, maybe Jinkyu was onto something there.
Clove is like, I can do it. What's he done? Has he been to TI? Oh, okay. Will he make it far?
10
Oh,
seconds
shit, yeah, he
remaining.
did. Well, I'll
Yeah.
still do it. I'll still show him how it's done.
5 seconds remaining.
Tekis comes
Oh.
out. Nice bit of damage with the Tide Hunter overall. But for me, Roar, if you don't take the Faceless Void now, I just don't think you're going to be getting it. It gives you good team fight. And I say this is a person who generally does not like Faceless Void. What's it gonna be? They take the Luna. All right, it was Luna Faceless Void. Luna it is.
Okay. So hoping to out-tempo the Muerta, push towers, get some fights, build the scale before she's ready to go.
And
Ooh.
Treant Protector comes out from Y. Okay. So this does tell us it's going to be a Muerta core, Rubik, Jin Q Rubik, of course, and Treant Protector 5. Bat Rider, either a mid or an off lane. For
10 seconds
Vici, I feel like this is more of a box hero, and we'll see XM's get the last pick.
remaining.
Okay. I will say, I do fully expect this Rubik to be a support. Over in South America, with the close quals going on, Wild Electronic on one of the open qualifier teams, he and his crew, they managed to take a game off of Heroic, I believe, with a mid Rubik playing just in the face of
10
them.
seconds remaining.
The more and more I see the mid Rubik in pubs, I actually kind of like it because whoever picks mid Rubik generally is pretty good at the Rubik. It's not like someone's like, I'm gonna practice mid. What are you gonna pick? Sniper. You go, shit, come on, dude. Like you're gonna practice on Sniper or Quap or Invoker, but mid Rubik, great tempo for the team. Now in this one, we're not gonna see him, of course, but he's just great tempo, solid damage, fragile, but.
Yep.
It can work. It can work.
10 seconds remaining.
And speaking of fragility, for Vici Gaming so far, somewhat of a fragile laning experience across the board.
Fair point.
Their final pick. Do you think this is going to be some kind of bruiser mid? I think the Slardar's banned out. Do you think something like a Primal Beast could serve them well?
Primal Beast, definitely. Or Beastmaster. No, Beastmaster's also banned out. Yeah,
10
Primal
seconds
Beast
remaining.
would be fairly solid. Doesn't do well against the Phoenix,
5
to be
seconds
fair,
remaining.
but someone's got to start the fight.
Dire team
Again, okay. Another idea could be moving the Bat Rider mid and picking something like a Night Stalker off lane for the Vision. Luna.
Love it.
Eh,
She
In general,
likes
I
it
think-
nighttime.
She does like the night for sure. What are they going to go with? They go with a Viper.
El Beeper.
Who do they want to go up against the Viper for Roar Gaming? Not a hero that could be Alina actually.
No one.
remaining.
Yeah. Yeah, no one really
5
likes
seconds
to
remaining.
go against the Viper, but Alina, we've seen that come out before.
We have. I feel like Lina could be okay. I want to say something like Sniper, Zeus, or Invoker, some sort of very long range spellcaster could work, but I would like the Lina the most right now. As Roar,
Okay.
only a few seconds left here. Who's it gonna be? Void. Wow. That's daring.
That's a statement. Yeah, Void Spirit into the XM Viper. Butterfly Effect must be feeling himself.
I always thought that was a weird saying, by the way, feeling himself. I'm like, what does that exactly mean? But for Void Spirit, he's gonna be feeling something. Let me tell you that. He's gonna be feeling a lot of things in the mid lane. Most of them not fun or pleasant. As it's gonna be Viper versus the Void. The good thing for him is he has Dissimulate to get away once, Vipers gets a few stacks of poison. But you're still gonna be zoned out. RIP, Void Spirit. What are we looking at in the other lanes? Tidehunter and Techies going up against Muerta and Treant Protector. That's a very winnable lane for Roar for sure.
Okay. Yeah. I could see them coming out even. I don't know if we'll see them come out ahead. Just due to what was evidenced in game 1. But, I would love to be surprised. Maybe this tech uses even more powerful in the hands of Clove Cat U, I believe. But yet to be determined, folks. We got a game 2 coming out for you. Roar on the Radiant, Vici Gaming on the Dire, Tomo in the analyst seat, and me, Malibu Jesus, in the hot chair. Tomo, predictions?
Yeah.
More even matched up here in game 2?
I think we're gonna have a slightly better match for sure, but I don't think that Vici Gaming is gonna be going 1-1 after this one. It's gonna be a 2-0. It's gonna be a 2-0 for them. Mid lane matchup is absolutely abominable for the Void Spirit. I also don't really like the Phoenix Luna going up against the Bat and Rubik. It's mostly the Bat, massive damage, but Rubik can stop the jump. And if Luna's out of position, she's also gonna burn. So, woohoo!
Yeah.
What?
The repositioning.
I like that.
Double repositioning, actually. Telekinesis Flame Break. Brutal.
I like the Luna taunt. You hear the cat meowing or whatever it is.
Yeah.
It's adorable.
Yeah. I don't know if I told you about this, but last night between games,
You did.
my local time, it was like 3 or 4 a.m.
Uh,
Did I tell you about this?
yes, there's a cat, that like right outside your house,
Yeah.
and you're like,
It crashed. It crashed into my door outside, and my dog and I are on the couch. We look at each other. We hear something. It's like, boom. And then I hear a little bell tinkling. And I'm like, oh, what the hell is happening?
cat comes in. It's like, wait, you live here?
Yeah, dude. Someone smoke ganked my house, bro. It's crazy.
Vici, no crazy smokes this time. As Clove getting zoned. Oh, no, Kismet's here. Who's zoning who?
Uh-oh. The teams have flipped sides. Mind you, level 1 taser. Oh, I don't know if this is going to work out for you. Another Lucent Beam Bach on the chase, but he will go down. Fairy Fire, 12 stacks applied, but first blood for the Luna with 6
No.
wand charges.
It's for Salamene, the first blood, actually.
True.
And for the Dark
We
Moon.
get it, Kismet. Kismet color matching, or color maxing, rather. You get the gold, the crimson, the deep
very-
blue, purple.
Certainly going all in on the RGB on that one. There's a lot of colors on this Lunaz. Oh my god, Lloyd!
Whoa. Bach will get his comeuppance. He'll credit to the bat. The butt rider.
Yeah, this is gonna happen, I feel like, more than once. The Phoenix in the lane, absolute nightmare scenario. And in general, we're seeing stronger 3-4 duos compared to before. I don't know if it's stronger 3-4
Yeah.
duos or just the Phoenix is so weak that he makes every 3-4 duo look good. He's like, I lose to everything.
Would you have flexed the Phoenix to the offlane in the 4?
Yes.
You think Techies puts up a better fight against the bat Rubik?
Oh, for sure, the Techies puts up a better fight. Well, speaking of Techies,
Oh my god. Atomo. You cursed him.
yeah,
I
putting the
baited you
Techies
into
bottom.
the curse.
You did, but I'm used to it. I think the Phoenix does better against these two, but I'm not sure that the Techies will have a better time bottom either. As, yeah, Lois did again.
My god. Okay. Vici. Flexing. They gave up first blood, but, it's just a sacrifice that had to be made.
Of course, the goddess, she thirsts for blood, ally or enemy. She's like, blood's blood. Now, an idea could be to move the Phoenix and the Techies bottom lane and let the TIE Hunter suffer by himself. That might actually be the least painful option because I feel like the TIE can handle it top by himself, and the Luna needs as much help as she can get. I think he's
Just get
handling it.
boots.
He's having fun. This is good for him.
Fun with a capital FU from Vici. That's for certain. But yeah, just get boots on your tide. Send your techies around. Go help out.
A couple of bracers, drink a salve a minute. It's not so bad about that.
You'll need a rapid transit line for your courier from the base to your lane.
Alright, it's
You should be able to
stabilizing.
reinvest. I think you should be able to invest gold to build infrastructure out,
In Dota?
Build build a zip line. Enhance your towers. Why not?
Wouldn't be such a bad idea, actually. Or maybe like every 10 minutes or 5. Oh, wait, he's in trouble. He's in trouble.
Okay. TPing to the tower. Away from danger. But you're out of tangos. Your courier heading back to base as well.
Does get a nice healing Lotus. I like how Vici do not stop pummeling Kismet just because he's TPing. They're like, no. Oh, the pummeling continues.
The pummeling will continue until morale improves. Oh, the damage over time from the right click of Bach, too powerful. And folks, that's a TP cooldown for Luna, mind you. So she's going
they
to have to
want
walk
more.
back to jungle camps. Oh, they want it all. Jin Q willing to give up the ghost if it means another kill for his Batrider.
Does give Lloyd a bit of EXP, which is not something you want. Meanwhile, mid lane, XM gets some. Clove comes to gank him. XM's like, what? Special delivery?
Charity, bro. It's crazy. Oh.
Actually,
All right.
ironically, Butterfly Effect might be having the best lane out of all his cores, which says a lot, doesn't it?
2 CS behind the Viper. How in the hell? Only 3 denies behind the Viper, too.
Has he been ferrying out a ton of regen? That might explain it.
Yeah. That'll do it.
Wait, can we see the net worth for a second?
There is a courier flying out to him currently. He's about 300 gold behind the Viper. Remnant pulling him back,
there we
and
go.
Lloyd arriving. Blood grenade, fire spirits being committed, damage mounting. Oh my god. No. Atomo, this is a disaster.
Oh, I mean, Jin Q puts him into the poison, and there was actually a mischance, but I believe the fire spirits did get him in the end, which is nice. At least he dies, but he got all the EXP and they got nothing except gold on the Radiant side. However, I like the adjustments being made. Let SS by himself harken back to the old days when the offlaner used to do this against 3 people, by the way, without complaining.
Yep.
And
We would complain. We still complained.
we just muted you. It was good. It was a fun time.
Okay, this
Now
is good. SS wave dragging to the camp so far away from the tier 1 that the Muerta just has no reason to contest.
See, nowadays when you leave your offlane like this, you after a minute you see 1700 gold to Hand of Midas, and you go, that's what he's doing.
Oh, you might need a couple of those Hands of Midas.
Mid lane, you can see the pressure mounting now on to Butterfly Effect.
Yeah, and Doma, I would like to direct our attention. Most likely, a kill coming out. No, the Muerta is fed up with Tide. Says SS, you're not gonna keep getting freebies. No easy buckets. Even
Trying to get the
Y coming in.
punch. There you go.
There you go. Another spell amp percentage going, or spell amp charge going to Muerta.
One piece of good news is that at the very least, they're going to get the Wisdom Shrine here compared to the previous game. So it's not looking good for Roar, but it was worse before.
But the pharmacy is open, and they've got copium in stock.
I'll take
I
triple strength copium if you have,
Yeah.
Extra strength is
Please,
not
my
going to do
son.
it for me.
My son, he's very sick. He's a triple dosage.
Kismet! Oh, well, Lloyd's dead. Now, I saw this in the second game against Team Resilience, that Lloyd and Clove, when the team is doing badly, will throw their bodies to make space. Now, some, other people, this might look like feeding, but to them, it's a carefully calculated plan, a space-making plan. All right, we're just at high MMR to get it.
Space making, no Artemis. But, I mean, if it gives your cores a chance to sniff at some golden XP, might be worth it just to keep spirits high.
Agreed. Kismet, he is going for 3 points into the bounce. Usually, if you see 3 points in the Lucent Beam, they might be fighting, but he's only got 2 points there. So he might be thinking, alright, it's not worth it. I'm not fighting no matter what.
Dangerous
It's
fight.
fighting.
Looking for a kill on Bach. Remnant pulling him back. Eclipse used with the blast off. Good coordination. Good spell casting. But
Eclipse
a stolen
stolen.
Eclipse. Uh-oh. Jin Q, he's challenging him once the tower. Stepping up. They know he has Eclipse. This man is a time bomb waiting to go off. 3v1. The 3v1 barrier applied. Does he get another steal? Yes. Oh my god. No one around. Jin Q versus the world. He does go down.
Not sure that was really worth it overall for them, right? I mean, tower falls, yes, but you give away 2 kills in lanes in a lane that you were winning quite handily, and Kismet's actually having a decentish game, slightly behind Bach. Not exactly good game, but decent considering the state of the the match.
Yeah. Tomo, it's you can farm gold, you can farm XP. Thirdly, you can farm Aura. It's a lesson we all could learn from Jinkyu. TP in from SS. Could be a good Ravage coming up. XM isolated on the high ground. Everything in the book goes forward on Butterfly Effect. Looking for a kill on XM, but a dead shot. Pushing him away, piercing the veil. Muerta. Mamacita showing up in the mid lane, picks up a double. Make it a third. Vici, punch back. They punch hard.
Poor SS. He thought he can turn around, get an anchor smash on XM to get a kill, but that just does not happen. They had a full sun ray on XM the entire time, and he's like, "Yeah, this feels nice. You know, is it level 1 sun ray? Yeah, that's not gonna do anything to me."
I needed to work on my tan anyway. Thanks, Phoenix.
Consecrate Wrap going to be the first item for Bach. Not going for the Boots of Bearing, but I suppose you can get it right after.
Yeah, okay. You got built-in farming tools. Kit works well for that. Able to wave, drag. Get a little durability to keep yourself on the map. Be aggro with your lasso.
Oh,
And actually,
come on.
yeah, it's terrible.
They steal the
Theft
stack
effect is
as
all.
well.
Yeah.
Vici. Vici's looking almost a
block the
shoe-in.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
Agreed. TI in China, brother. It's time.
What,
I am
what
keeping
are-
my, what is it, August? I'm keeping August open, by the way. Cough, cough.
Oh.
Yeah,
Cough a little harder and to the right people.
that's right. I'll turn my head and cough if I have to, boys.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Well,
Tier 1.
would be certainly a wonderful experience to travel and watch it in Shanghai.
Yeah. Oh, dude, if Vici make it,
Radiant's courier
go to the big dance. Oh man, that would be insufferable.
is under
But suffering is all here at the door of the Radiant. 6k lead for Vici. 12 minutes in.
All right.
Luna
Butterfly.
doing her best.
Butterf-
Trailing Bach. About 1,400 behind the Muerta.
Butterfly Effect has got a vessel. That's going to help you out a little bit in terms of damage. You have the techies as well with the proximity mines. I don't believe that killing Vici is impossible. Like, they're still well within kill range. Just gotta make sure the right people show up on the right target for Team Roar. Or Roar Gaming, sorry.
You have good success on that tower defense. Well, initially. The Ravage looked good, but unable to clean it up. Just a little more damage, and I think you're going to have the tools for maybe a small win.
Could be a good
One
kill.
more.
'Cause-
Butterfly
there
effect.
we go.
Bach goes in, blast off with the Eclipse committed. Whirling Dervish up the Luna. Find a kill on the bat. However, have you
Have
used
Ravage?
too much? They do have Ravage, but 3 on the assault. VG. They get it. No Ravage, no problem. They will continue. Path of aggression, maybe looking for Luna. Should she have stopped? Yeah.
3-for-3. Sorry,
Excellent.
1-for-1 trade. They're both losing the offlaner. You're pretty happy for Roar Gaming in that situation. As at least, who's got the kill? Kismet, I believe. Yes, some nice recovery for him.
Yeah. Everything
Signs
you
of
can
life
get.
here.
Funnel it to the Luna. Hope for the best. Prage.
I feel like Jin Q is gonna overtake both Butterfly Effect and SS Net Worth eventually on this Rubik.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's on the right track. Why? providing plenty of information for his team. You see Bach en route. A scan, radiant scan on the opposite side twin gate, but oh, okay, overgrowth. Proximity mines have been
Bombs away.
stolen. Jin Q played techies in game 1, playing it again in game 2. Devastating kill from the supports.
He's like, wait, the bombs are even better on this guy.
Okay, butterfly effect. Clove and Lloyd trying to find him. They get quite a few proximity mines, but it's not enough. Now, Living Armor helping out, and they are going on the offensive.
Why?
Dead
Shiro.
shot. Off the mark. Oh no.
Radiant's middle tower.
Oh, XM already deep in enemy territory, threatening. Wisdom Shrine. Been pinged out, but I think Void will get it unchallenged.
Lloyd's like, it's over here. They get, all right, then we get the Wisdom Shrine. Again, slightly better than game 1. Remember, game 1 was 17-3. So we're 17-6. If we're on this base, we might be 17-12 in the next one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Or 9.
Unfortunately, it's not a best of 9. So, maybe a little, let's pick it up a little bit. Roar Gaming, we believe. Chat, send them your energy. You want to balance. Here we go. Ravage, piercing the veil. Eclipse ticking through, and Clove. Says Cowabunga and Cannonball.
Very
Big kill going
nice.
to Roar. Yes, sir.
A little bit unexpected as well to see Shiro in that area. Jinkyu spots the fish. He says, none for you, my friend.
You like fish, Hitomo? You a big sushi guy?
Not sushi, but I like salmon.
Okay.
And I've tried, okay, here's the thing. I tried sushi many times. Every time people are like, well, you have tried from this restaurant. I go, try it. You have tried from this type of sushi. I'm like, all right, I'll try it. And every time I try it, I'm like, it feels like I'm just putting something very wet and cold in my mouth. That's all.
That's fish. Maybe you just don't like
Well,
fish.
No, I told.
Maybe you got bad taste.
I like fish. Fish is good, but not sushi. Sushi is meh. And let me guess, you're one of those people. You love fish, don't you? You know, you love sushi. I mean,
Oh yeah, can't get enough of it.
Sushi
Get him,
lovers
chat. Sick
yeah,
him.
almost.
Kill.
Now you'll find them. That wait, he's dead. I think. I have to egg.
Oh yeah. 4-staff forward. Wow. Oh, it's his own pike. I thought Jin Q hit him with it.
Chat is sensible people, not some bunch of.
Is under attack.
Oh, I don't want to say anything, but they'll probably be like, "Yeah, sushi, overrated, it's whatever."
Radiant's
See, I
middle
like how
tower
you
is under attack.
before you commended our chat to being sensible. You were gonna say something else.
Oh,
before that
yes.
little skirmish broke out. You're gonna say they've never had sushi before, or something like that. You're gonna demean our beloved
Never.
Dota friends, but
They're
the
being
demeaning only
very
coming
mean
from
to him.
Vici here. Yep. Oh my
Oh.
god. 1 for 1. But not the trades you want to make here. They are the trades you will have to accept.
Well, what you say is true. Jinkyu actually gave more gold for that death than Kismet. So maybe those are the trades you actually want to make. Okay.
Oh my god. Drug into the silence. Devastating turn.
There's a Shadow Blade on Shiro. We were mentioning earlier that we're seeing a little bit more of this on the carries in China. We've seen it on Fly's Tiny. We saw it the previous game, so in previous series on Drow Ranger. Oh, that was more for the break later on. And this game as well, Morta getting it. Shiro's like, I like the damage. And of course, he also wants to break against the Tidehunter.
Agreed. The damage to break, very nice. You stop the blade bouncing if you ever find the Luna by yourself as well. Just the mobility and able to change your angles in these fights. They find why. No overgrowth available for Vici, but you will need a reset to mitigate the damage done to move your Void Link forward. Oh,
Nice egg.
Ravage coming out, match with the egg. They do it, getting 2. Both supports dead. However, your big banging spells already committed. Don't imagine you would stick around for long. Here's the Veil. SS found out, isolated in the midst of all of the enemies, will fall on a lasso, pulling Cat-Yu back to his death. Could have been so clean, Atomo. Could have been so clean.
I mean, they did use all their abilities, got themselves a couple of kills, just were not able to get away in time. I don't feel like I can put that. That's as good as it's gonna get in a situation like this for Roar Gaming. Unfortunately, it's getting worse.
It's getting worse. It's gonna get worse before it gets any better, folks. A little bit of a poison storm in the mid lane. And Luna
still on
forgot
track.
her umbrella.
It's still on track to be slightly better than game one. So sometimes you go into qualifier, you do well, you come up against the big boss in the finale, and you go, okay, this is a bit of a tough one, but it is very good practice for Roar Gaming. Every beating they take is a lesson from Vici Gaming. By the end of the series, they're going to be professors.
Each bruise is a lesson. But eventually, you run out of flesh. Oh my. Clove barely surviving. I do like the mech pickup.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Always. And, fairly early as well to mitigate some of the damage. The scholars at Roar Gaming are like, yes, this will help us.
Top tower is under attack.
Very good, young Cat-Yu. You pass.
SS also has a Pipe of Insight, so if you're able to at least survive a little bit, get the mech off, turn it into an egg and as well as a Ravage, things could happen.
Okay.
As Jin Q.
Oh. V scouting.
Dire's top tower
Oh, forward scout Y on the job. Provides a beautiful lasso target, dragging him back to his demise. They've been coordinating lasso calling very nicely.
Yes, they have. In the punch as well, like perfect timing as we see Bok show up at the exact second the root was about to, sorry, millisecond was about to end. Vici just looking very, very good.
Yeah.
Essence
That's what
Distiller.
VG stands for.
Oh, very good, yeah. And there's gonna be Roshad.
Shit. Yeah, the three-person Roshan. My God.
Observers like, there's so many objectives they're taking at once. I can't even show you all of them.
No. Oh man, the map is a buffet in Vici. They're just eating good wherever they go. XM. Pike Manta finished. You think he goes Shard to help out with the building push?
I don't think so, honestly. I think you're good enough with the with Shiro pushing for you. That's all you really need.
Yeah.
And I've tried the Viper with the Shard. Yeah, it speeds up, certainly, but you don't feel like you're really melting buildings that that fast.
Gotcha.
I'm more interested in Y's item build, by the way, on this Train Protector. Going for mech into Blink.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh,
Doesn't it-
sorry. There was another hero selected when I saw the Yules.
It's all good. Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah. No escape for the Luna. Only the sweet escape of death. Tier 1 tower, they will not even deny it with this tree and protector on their team. Looking to heal it up. Creating further traps, and Bach always pushing forward for that +1. They find him. Shot, silence, glide, and Sunray might not be enough. Lotus, big heal, but you pierce the veil, and you're gonna pick up 2 more. Oh my. Oh, Tomo, I think we are getting very close to that door in
Radiant structures.
I feel the same way. Oh man, it's just another rough one coming out here for Roar Gaming. Might go for like one last hurrah, Ravage an egg, see what happens, if they can get the spells off. There is a blink on SS. He's like, come on, guys, just give me one chance. I swear, 5-man Ravage. All right, I'll Ravage all 5 of them once. But tough one to pull off.
I know this
Yeah.
trail.
That tree and protector looks so funny. Walking hasted in the river.
And nowadays, Tree Protectors, they don't.
Is under attack.
Oh, there he goes, gets the shard. They don't rush the shard like they used to. As 2 charges, 135-second charge restore time.
It's so bad now. It's so bad. Like, I mean, not free. Extra vision, very nice.
Very
Especially
good.
in tree lines. Super
Always.
value. But they killed my boy.
Man, like from 3 charges to 2, from 55. The cooldown didn't double, by the way. It more than double. It's like double and a half or something like that. Ice Rock sometimes when he decides to nerf a hero, he just stomps into them in the face. Then he's like, let me stomp on it again.
Hey, this guy's got a second base. I'm not done yet.
Anyone else want to kick him?
Radiant's bottom tower
Right.
is under attack.
Get in here, junior devs. No. Blast off missed the mark. Assault. Going in 10 stacks. My god. Muerta is gonna be schmelting.
Radiant's
Oh.
bottom tower
Interesting. Jin Q is also queuing up Guardian Greaves, and he's working towards it. You already have one on Y. Come on. Can you imagine the skill coordination so high that the item coordination? Like, wait, we have 2 pipes and 2 Becks. What?
Yeah, and they added overlapping cooldowns now for pipe.
Oh yeah, you can be affected if you're been affected by it recently.
Yeah. You used to be able to just stack pipes.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
I
tower is
used to do that
under
myself. I thought it was actually a good thing, but that has been removed. Similar to Mech or Guardian Greaves, if you've been affected by the Mend or the Barrier, you won't be affected by it again while the
Radiant
cooldown's
are
on.
scared.
Yeah.
Oh, we
Oh,
gotta
Bach.
jump.
Looking for him, but 1 step on cooldown now.
What's our boy Kismet got? Alright, Kismet, he is working towards the Silver Edge. Actually has a Shadow Blade? Almost. No, I think he can buy the Shadow Amulet and actually get it if he wants to, but has decided not to just yet.
Uh-oh. Shiro Shadow Blade. Dead shot.
Under attack.
And it's,
Oi.
Radiant's middle
yeah.
tower is under
I
attack.
think if you don't attack there and you just dead shot out of stealth, you get the interrupt.
Maybe he just felt like his fingers are fast enough that he can get them both off. I agree with you. Would have been slightly better. It was remarkably close either way. I guess that's a break. That's a kill.
Oh, and that's Amore. You love it. Unless you're a Roar Gaming fan, in which case you wish you got that one back.
There are dozens of us. Dozens!
Literally tens of us. Waiting for our moment. Gonna be a Scotty next item for XM. Kismet. Shadowblade finished. Scouting. Oh, blast off to the hot. What the hell? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Void Spirit goes down. You commit the Eclipse, pike backwards, and Bach coming in with a PKB looking for a lasso, but I don't think he has it. Won't need it even. Oh, my. It's Disaster City over in Roar Gaming Land, folks, and
Oh,
not looking good. Bach
Radiant's
going
bottom
in,
Pushes the-
tower
purchases
is under
boots of
attack.
travel. The disrespect. It's like, Tide's not up yet. I'm fine.
you know who's better at bringing down buildings than a Viper? The Bat Rider. Bat Rider just melts it easily. That is thanks to his shard, which he has. Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower
20, it was 24 stacks of Sticky Nape on the tower before it melted.
My God.
Radiant's bottom tower.
All right. Nightmares
Radiant's bottom
for
tower
Roar Gaming,
is
but
under
they are sticking to it.
Radiant's
Still have that chance, right, with the Ravage and the Egg, and that chance is dwindling by the second. As, oh, mixed up.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Interesting.
Good job on you, little bro.
Well, yeah. Oh, man. Second tier 3 tower dismantled, and the Rubik with the Remnant providing good cover for his building hitters.
It's a bit tough for SS to jump in and just Ravage blindly. If you don't catch Jin-Q with it, that is a bit of a problem. Luckily, you can activate Kraken Shell so that you can steal that instead, but
Radiant's
still, there is that, you know, very small window where Ravage is used and nothing else has after.
Right.
However,
You can do it.
this is you gotta go down. There you go.
There you go. Ravage. Use, but oh, Anchor Smash stolen, piercing the veil, but Vici, they lose the Muerta. Gonna get a kill on the Tide, but the egg does pop 2 stun on the low ground. Muerta buyback. Will be TPing into the outpost. They want to go in. No Ravage to threaten now. Bring down the techies, and the chase is on. A buyback on those techies. Dragging the Void back. They pick up 2 more kills. Doma, the reinforcements are dwindling. GG call. Roar Gaming put up a bit better of a fight, lasting an extra 10 minutes. But Vici push the series to a 2-0 advantage. Here in this best of 5, they just need 1 more win. Punch their ticket to DreamLeague Season 29.
I mean, yes, it's a 10-minute longer, definitely better coming out for Roar Gaming. A lot of it does come back to the fact that they have much better team fight this time. Ravage into Egg. So if you're playing against them, you're like, oh, I don't want to run into that and needlessly give away kills. But it doesn't really change the fact that the lanes were tough. We saw the Phoenix. We're like, okay, this Phoenix is going to struggle. I was surprised that top struggled as much as it did, but the side lanes both. Butterfly Effect had a decent time for the first 8 minutes, and they rotated both supports, and he just died, I think, twice, maybe 3 times in a row. So Vici, they're not giving them any room for Roar Gaming. And I feel kind of bad because I saw Roar Gaming but like work so hard to get here. Now they're just getting stomped. And it's like, it's not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling.
No, it's like, you did a good job. Here's your reward. Boom. And you're done. But no, folks, Roar Gaming's not done yet. They're going to go back to the drawing board to see if they can cook up something special in this approaching Game 3. But just a reminder, it is a best of 5. Reverse sweep could be in the cards, but you're going to have to stay tuned to find out. So we'll see you here in about 10 minutes.
She sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand, what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah.
So hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped
Welcome back, everybody. We got a game 3 cooking up for you very soon. Vici Gaming taking on Roar. Atomo, as you know, Vici Gaming currently up 2-0 in this best of 5. Chat, Vici, 1 game away from punching their ticket to DreamLeague Season 29, whereas Roar are going to need a full, complete reverse sweep. Atomo, can
Yes, my love.
they do it? Can they do it?
Probably not. You know, it's been 2 stomps in a row. That's very hard to come back from, but I guess anything is possible. I'm actually looking at the loading screen, like the profile pictures of all the players, and Vici Gaming's got all these very cute chibi pictures on them, which is very nice. I also have. Do you see box 1 where he has something chasing
star.
after the whole PSG LGD going for the Aegis? Very cute. There's a Pikachu. There's just all these very cute pictures. Not the usual anime Thanos or some lady or a car or anything. It's just all very cute, wonderful images. I like it.
Yeah. Box profile picture, a blue square with just a golden star in the middle with 2 dots for eyes and a smiley face. Very pure.
It's very cute.
Very pure.
Pikachu for Y. XM's got, I don't know, but some cute chibi images as well. It's all very cute. Butterfly Effect has got some, I think, bear with bunny ears. It's very adorable. SS has something that looks like one of the cats that maybe goes into people's houses at 3 a.m. But I like it. It's a nice cat.
Yeah, I know that cat. Know that one.
That's a good cat.
Profile pictures, put it away into their envelopes and sort it into their drawers. Loading into that draft soon. Atomo, what are some differences that you want to see here in game 3?
Just go for strong lanes and the side lanes. I think Butterfly Effect has been actually handling XM okay in the 2 games we've seen.
Okay.
I wouldn't say it's like, oh, Butterfly Effect needs to ramp it up. No, he's been doing all right, even in bad matchups like Void versus Viper. But the side lanes have been struggling. I think in game 1, Vici just played better. But in game 2, opening up with a Phoenix, that was a bit of a dicey one for sure.
Yeah. Good hero in the right draft, but did not make for a contestable lane against that Rubik and Bat. That is for certain. But I just wonder if game 3 we see an alchemist let through, and if maybe Roar can work a little bit of magic with it. Oh no, Vici has first pick, so if it gets through, it's going to them.
And speaking of picks, let's go into the draft and see what we're working with here. As there might be people might come in and they'll see a surprise. They'll be like, "Wait, Roar has 1 point? No, just a minor bug there. It's 2-0 for Vici right now. Potentially 3-0 at the end of this. So we'll see how it's going to go for them." Alchemist gets banned out by Roar. They get rid of Hey, Techies! Now they go for Slardar instead. Oh.
Beastmaster.
Okay. Strong laner. That's good.
I like it.
Strong laner for Roar Gaming. Beastmaster.
I hope this is a Beastmaster off, though. I don't really like the Beastmaster mid against the Slardar. I think Slardar can deal with him relatively easily. And, he's in the water. The slows don't bug him too much. I would prefer the Beastmaster goes off and has a very strong partner with him. But we'll see how they play it. Okay. So far, XM has played Slardar a little bit more than Bach, but both of them really like this hero. And Slardar in general is just a laning beast. Anytime I'm playing a game and I see Slardar on my team, very happy. Very, very happy.
Okay. Now, I've heard that Slardar first pick is a bit of a bait.
What
are your opinions on that?
I mean, I don't know. It seems like I don't really see it as a bait. It's a strong laner.
Okay.
BKB piercing stun later on. I mean, throughout the game, but later on it becomes more and more relevant. Great way of amplifying physical damage. Now, I don't know. I disagree with whoever said that.
5 seconds.
It's like Sumail said it, and you're disagreeing with the TI winner. I'm like, I don't know. I'm sorry.
I'll tell Trent that you said he's wrong.
Oh, Trent.
Yeah.
Trent.
Yeah.
Team pick.
Yeah, that's okay. I can disagree with Trent.
A blind pick for Slardar. But do you know that Beastmaster can communicate better with his animals when his head is shaved, when he's bald?
Why?
Did you know that?
No, I didn't. But you tell me why. Why can you do that?
Oh, it's
5
that's
seconds
just
remaining.
common knowledge, bro.
I see.
It's part of the one of the what is it, cosmetics details that.
I suppose, yeah, maybe the hair gets in the way of the signals reaching the brain. You know, it's like the telepathy.
It's the one. It's the mohawk, like the,
The
Mr. T
mohawk.
kind of looking
God.
guy. Yeah,
I do
the
not like-
details. It's with his head shaved better to commune with the minds of his animal brothers. So I don't know if it's with telepathy that he like manages to communicate with most of them, but
I like how his hair looks like he has horns on it, even though it's not. It's just his hair styled that way. You see that? Like at the front. Never noticed it, but he braids it and he's like, yeah, I'm going to get this braid. It's going to scare the living shit out of him. It's like, he's coming. And he's got braided hair.
10 seconds.
I will say, first warlock of the tournament for us.
5 seconds remaining.
Hero has massively fallen out of favor ever since they removed facets, because he had one of the hero defining facets in a way, right? The book, when do you eat it, getting the charges, getting that fast 6 and taking 2 buildings with it, or saving and going for massive power spikes with either specific talents or ultimate levels. But he suffered. That was removed. I think he got some buffs to his innate, but that's not the same thing. It is not the same thing.
No, certainly not. Better little mini golems. Oh, there you go. One of your favorites. Strong lanes.
I'm sorry. Did you say Spirit Breaker gives you strong lanes? Because that is not my experience with the hero. He does. I mean, he can drag. He's one of the better ones at it for sure. But you're up against Warlock. I think you're okay with it. If it's Warlock Muerta against Beastmaster Spirit Breaker, I don't think that's too bad for Roar Gaming, that situation.
No, I mean, you get boots, you just drag. What's he going to do? Shadow Word you?
There goes. Puck mid.
That guy will interrupt you.
This is interesting because right now, if they wanted to for Roar, they can flex this and put the Beastmaster mid and the Viper off. It's like we want Viper versus Slardar, and we don't want Beastmaster versus Slardar. So you say, okay, if Slardar's mid, Beastmaster is off. If Slardar is off, then the Viper can go mid against. Then the Beastmaster can go mid against the Puck.
Yeah.
And you can put
Enjoying
Viper off
this
lane.
flex.
Now, Viper and Beast and Spirit Breaker, that is a solid lane, right? You're able to get the charge on top of someone, couple of hits with the slow. Not too bad. Not too bad.
No, not too bad at all. And plenty to go through BKB so far for, well, both teams, really. Got the Golem, the bashes, the Spirit Breaker bashes, the
Viper
Beastmaster.
Strike,
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, but I don't believe any hero has as much BKB piercing abilities as Spirit Breaker, by the way. It's like normal attacks, charge, and Nether Strike. And you can charge someone who's BKB'd, which before you couldn't. You had to charge someone next to him, and then, as you pass through, you just sort of like shove them out of the way. But now it's just like, I can just charge them, it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah. A courtesy bash, Oh. Okay. TB. Ember banned out.
Vici
You're
Gaming.
afraid of a TB, huh?
10 seconds.
Do you see what Roar did? By the way, they banned out a Weaver, and I imagine they might ban out. And I'm thinking about another core. Do you think this Morta is going to be a position 4? That is a possibility. I don't feel like it's as likely.
Muerta Slardar. Is this a lane that I'm afraid of? Dead shot gives you more opportunity for bashes, Could be. And I think inside of the calling you have less attack speed to trade, right? Is that still a thing?
I think you're slowed, but I'm not sure if you're. I thought it was movement slow only, but what was it gonna be? It's gonna be Mr. Kazoo.
Whoa.
The Kazurai has arrived. I don't think we've seen them this entire tournament. So Vici Gaming has brought out 2 new heroes for us, the Kez and the Warlock, just for our pleasure. I like them.
Yeah.
10 seconds
Oh,
remaining.
oh my God. Okay, so Tomo,
5 seconds
back in
remaining.
March 4th, 2025, the calling no longer slows attack speed.
Don't
About a
worry.
year ago, little
may
over a
now
year
select
ago.
your
We're keeping with the
heroes.
times. Don't worry, folks. Last pick, Tidehunter for SS.
They are so I didn't get a chance to mention it, but I think they might. I was gonna say I think they might put the Beastmaster as a carry just to go up against the Slardar. Now, if it's a 2v2, I don't think the Beastmaster minds going up against the Slardar. Plus, there's no like river to get the benefit of, like in the mid lane. So it's all right for Kismet. It's going to be the Beastmaster and the Dazzle. Lots of slows up against the Morton and the Slardar. Very volatile lane that can go either way. And check out the horns on Clove. Jeez, those are big horns.
Yeah. You know, Beastmaster might not have any of his own. Spirit Breaker makes up for it. Also, boars, get 2 boars out. You have some extra Shadow Wave bounces. So
True.
could see some prolonged trades being a little more beneficial for Roar with that. Kez Warlock.
That's I don't think the Tidehunter is bothered by this, honestly. Like, it's not too bad for him. Kez is mostly physical damage. You can do it with Anchor and Kraken. And Warlock, you are able to just purge off the Fatal Bonds of the Shadow Word. So, a not bad lane for the Tidehunter. Plus, you want a very independent offlaner when you have a Spirit Breaker 4. First, the Spirit Breaker by himself is... I don't know if this is controversial or not. I have to ask Trent about this. But I think that Spirit Breaker is a pretty shitty laner in general.
Prepare
But he's
for
just
battle.
great at rotating. Get level 2 or 3, leave the lane. If the offlaner says something, you just mute him, and you enjoy your time.
Yeah. But you are rotating onto a puck mid. Super elusive. Viper will be able to whittle him down over time. But will XM be caught? I have to wait to find out, folks. We got a game 3 live. Vici Gaming on the Dire, Roar on the Radiant. And if you are just tuning in, please disregard the pips that indicate score for the match above near the clock. Vici Gaming currently up 2-0. They need one more win to seal it. Will they get it here?
You mentioned the rotation, but you can also, of course, rotate to your own safe lane and catch the Slardar or the Morta. I think that might be the best way for them. If they can shut down Bak and Jin Q, it would be a massive win for Roar Gaming.
Spike's digging.
Which offlane duo do you think is the hardest to shut down in Dota?
Oh, hardest offlane duos to shut down.
Wait a second.
I feel like one of them should be a Timbersaw, for sure. Timbersaw. Plus... maybe Snapfire? I think Snapfire Timbersaw is pretty hard.
Okay.
No, you got some...
Yeah, good luck chasing Bach in the river, boys.
It's like, yeah, dude, he's got
Full
500. He's got 503 movement speed with no abilities, no nothing. He's just flying and gliding through the water. What a,
It's those
what a-
little jet boosters on the cosmetic, man. It's pay to win. Pay to win.
It's very cute.
Jinkyu starting top side with Warlock bottom.
They might have felt like the Warlock. I like this. I like this a lot by Vici.
Yeah.
We were just saying how Warlock really doesn't do too much to the Tidehunter. So they're saying, but he does do a lot to the Beastmaster and the Dazzle. Have no form of Dispel. They have heals, which is nice, but no form of Dispel. As Clove doing what the only thing a Spirit Breaker can do, basically, most of the time. I'm dragging! So useful.
You're gonna lose about half your HP for that. But you
still
block
so-
the easy camp. Not bad, not bad.
Oh god. And Jinkyu is like, it's alright, dude. I'll pepper you the entire... oh, misses.
Yeah, there.
Yeah.
Happens to the best
Rare
of
miss.
us.
Jinkyu gonna stay in XP range. Interesting. And yeah, it's Battle of the Dragging Off lanes here in game 3. Minute and a half in. XM Butterfly Effect trading blows. CS about even. Viper ahead by
Nice.
1 deny.
Now the Spirit Breaker is definitely better at dragging than a Warlock. But if it's a Dazzle without Poison Touch chasing you as a Warlock, you're like, I can shrug him off.
Yeah.
The Morta a little
Fine.
bit more annoying.
Now, Tomo, I feel like playing against Vipers, one of your goals is to get them to use all of their mana pool early on in their levels. Butterfly Effect, not really falling for that. He's maintaining quite high levels of resources here. Do you think this is a conscious decision? He's just trying to auto attack and or block sparingly?
I agree. I think so. It's a smart thing to do. It's Puck, right? You have a relatively slow attack projectile. It's not like Sniper, where you can barely see it and it's very fast. Here, it's a big green orb. You know,
Yeah.
doesn't not exactly a wow factor if he dodges it.
Yeah.
So good.
No Muerta sniper projectiles, but Bach going in. Is
Taking a lot of
it a
damage.
mistake? I think so. Yeah, Clove also taking a lot of damage. Jin Q confirming the first blood kill, and Bach somehow surviving. Bot side.
Well, you know, he made his own pool, right? He's like, oh my god, I'm scared, and then just drenches the area, and you're like, oh well, I guess that's a way to keep yourself in water. And Clove doing another thing that Spirit Breaker does if he stays in lane for too long. Nothing. And dying.
Yeah. Yep, you'll have that on those Spirit Breaker jobs. Chai Hunter would love some stacks, I'm sure. But you gotta get at least level 2, right?
Yep. I mean, at level 1, if you just take Greater Bash, that's firstly that's a useless skill level 1 if you ask me. You're not gonna hit anyone. If you take just the charge, you ever charge someone without Greater Bash and you show up there and you're like, hey, he's just standing and looking at me and not flying all over the place. This doesn't seem right.
No, it does not. So are you a charge level 1 kind of guy then?
Oh, for sure. For people who don't know, if you take charge level 1 and you charge anyone on the map and they die, you get assist gold, which is, it might seem like a small thing, but feels very nice. And of course, you can get out of bad situations.
Sure.
Plus, it helps you when you feed in the lane to get back there and feed faster.
Hey, free TP. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Okay. SS having a much better game
Oh yeah.
than game 2.
Neither supports really bugs him, honestly. And Clove, not again.
Oh, yeah, doesn't complete it. Does the silence interrupt your charge if you've
No.
already cast it?
No,
I didn't think so.
He stopped on purpose. He didn't want to go any deeper, which was the right choice. Nice deny by Jin Q, by the way. Look at that.
Frustrating.
Eh.
Frustrating. Poor SS. Top of the charts, but what can you do?
I'm interested to see what Clove actually does. Oh, Shiro! Are you in the right? Yeah, he's fine. There's been a lot of chatter among us Spirit Breaker enthusiasts on what's... Oh, that is different. Tranquil boots. We're going boots of bearing.
All the Discord
Okay.
that you gather in.
Yes. You know, the Moo crew, we call ourselves.
Yeah, very good, very good. Band of Bera.
You have to have at
Oh.
least 1,000 games of Spirit Breaker before you're allowed to even join the channel. You
Yeah.
know?
Practically part of the herd at that point. But, grappling claw forward. Blow will fall. SS steps up a little too late. Now, Lloyd has come top.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Does the Beastmaster just wants solo XP at this point? What's going on? I feel like this could be a bit of a misstep. Oh my. Those axes, the boars all adding up. And Bach now on the run as I'm trying to get this damn Microsoft Edge off of my screen.
Nah, it's not you, buddy.
What can you do?
But
I know.
you get the Warlock. All right, there you go. It's up
Just
again.
making
It's up
light.
again.
Ah!
Somebody press... by the way, I did the same
right,
thing. I was
chat.
like,
Yeah. Chad, if you hate Windows 11, let's get a 1. Actually, what was your favorite Windows? Windows 10 was excellent.
Windows 10 is great.
For modern.
Is under
Yeah.
Do you remember? I remember Windows XP. That was what is going on there, buddy? The charge.
I could ask the same to our Warlock trying to get out of dodge, but he will not have that luck. Even Puck showing up with the coil in time for the Shrine. Jin Q picks up another Beastmaster to fall. Bounty shared.
scanning.
Bit of a bold one. By the way, there's no one there to take the Radiant. Wisdom Shrine. If Shiro wants to make a move, Shiro has not yet decided to do that. I don't think he will.
Radiant's top tower. is
Great
under
rotation
attack.
though.
Dazzle.
Coming out.
Yeah,
Like
Dazzle
some.
making the move. Oh. Game's still somewhat even, though maybe with those kills tilting a little more in favor
Dire's top tower is
of
under attack.
Vici.
Oh. Clove is doing another
Arcane.
interesting move, by the way. He is going for more points in charge over the greater bash. Now, lower cooldown, more speed from the charge is very nice. But we here at the Moo Crew, we believe that maxing out greater bash for the damage is usually better. You know, solidifying the kills, the mana, like you're not going to charge too much because early on, you know, the cow is a bit dumb. Not exactly a whole lot of intelligence and mana to work with.
Yeah. Do you think Clove just doesn't want to stick on targets? He's like feels a little iffy about staying in for long periods of time and just wants to kind of weave in and out of these fights with multiple charges.
You say that, but I don't feel like unless you max out the charge, the cooldown's pretty high. You don't really get multiple charges in a fight early levels. You know, 22-second cooldown.
Sure. Does the
I'm a big
cooldown
fan
tick
of-
while you're charging?
No, it's only when you reach the
Oh,
person.
yeah. That is actually miserable.
No, it's
Okay,
fair.
I'm off my copium now. I'm off my copium.
No, it's fine. It's like it's a reasonable thing that only when you reach that you can charge again. That's normal.
Double chargers
Ma-
are furious in chat.
Dire's
Nah, we don't even allow those into our Discord group as SS, very tanky, has phase, has Ash Legion shield, has 3 points in crackle. She was like, I'll tickle him, don't worry, I'll tickle him. Oh, that's adorable.
Oh, the tickling will continue. Dodges the dead shot. Good heads up from SS. Orb does not jaunt. Okay. The tide
Check out
will
the net.
ride all the way back to his side.
Check out the net worth. Gizmat having a very good time.
under attack.
Viper doing equal with the puck, and Bach actually struggling here. There you go, Clove. That's my boy.
Yeah, there you go. Coordinating with your cores, finding a kill. Well done. Roar closed in the gap.
Now, us Spirit Breaker fans have long debated taking two boots, particularly the Boots of Bearing and the Phase. Now, he's gonna go for Boots of Bearing and Spirit Breaker because you know you have the Tranquils, you have the drums, but Phase Boots 20% movement speed bonus is a lot. As SS,
Sure. So your different schools of thought with the Spirit Breaker Club, you've got the Moo Crew
yep.
and the Charge Barge, right?
The charge, well, the charge barge, you know, we relegate them to like their own chat.
I know you.
So that they,
I know you all are at ends right now. A lot of history there.
like, I mean, yeah, they're part of the Discord group, but they have their own private channel, so they don't infect other people with their craziness.
Sure.
It's like
We
mad
roll
cow
select
disease
for that
over there.
Discord. Oh, folks, othering exists even in Dota. Look at that. Butterfly effect. A butterfly effect.
Effect.
Defending against the tier 1. Takes out the catapult. Working on his travels. I feel like Viper without travels is just not a hero.
Oh, look at that. He wants to be able to coordinate with, of course, the Beastmaster. He can just teleport to one of the Hawks or Boars. Or, not the Spirit Breaker exactly, but Spirit Breaker is charging someone. Yeah, there's a lane nearby. Sorry, a creep wave nearby. That's also a very good option for you. So I like what Butterfly is. They're very active on
Yeah.
Roar Gaming. as the max charge on Clove indicates. Oh, disgusting.
The activity will continue. Twin gating top. Ooh, combine that with boots of travel on your Viper. Might have a recipe for a little bit of chaos.
Kismat's here, spots out GQ, gets charged, but quite deep here.
Oh, cancels. Doesn't want to eat a katana, but he does eat a dead shot.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Heals up nearly instantly though. You know, Belt of Giant Strength along with the Tranquil Boots.
Coil.
Gets coiled.
A coil? Oh my, a coil and a dead shot. Nothing to smile about for Roar. But Kez will laugh all the way to the bank. Mr. Shiro. Do you need a Shiro?
Tower is under attack.
I need a hero.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So do Roar. Teleport from Kez. So we saw this build on the previous Kez one. Falcon Blade, or sorry. Mage Slayer Rush. Do you think
Yes.
it's appropriate this game?
It worked in that game, honestly. Like, it gives you some decent stats and regeneration. You can stack it on multiple heroes, you know, with the Echo Slash, I believe it's called.
Yep.
I think I got it right. And it really didn't delay his farm as much as we thought. So, I think it works. I'm resistant to the change just because I'm new, but we might ask Kez Guy and he'll tell us if it's good or bad.
Gotcha. Oh, actually, Atomo, I just got a note across my desk from production. We were looking for Pecco Slash. Pecco Slash was the word. But Golem committed here on the tier 1. Ravage is available. That SS purging it off right away. Bringing down that Golem. Roar Gaming defend their tower.
We might be in for a bit of a rough time for Vici with the way it's going. You have a very hard to kill Tide and Viper, along with the Beastmaster who's going to get his Agam Scepter any second now. And if you're Vici, you have some decent burst damage, but it's not a whole lot to write about.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, your Kez, your Puck
Scanning.
need items to really excel and
Glove.
deliver.
No, oh, he's
Oh,
fine.
Spirit Breaker.
One feather after the other.
Oh. Cheeky TP.
He's also gone for the Stone Feather Satchel.
Yeah.
Dire's
Have you
middle
seen
tower
somebody
is
get
under
force staffed with that that
Oh, they
extra
fly.
movement? Oh, it's insane.
Radiant are scanning.
But
almost
it's
the whole
odd
screen.
because you rarely have Stone Feather Satchel when your supports have a force staff, you know? Because they get like
Yes.
16, 17 minutes. You often buy tier, have the tier 2 item at that point. I think you just get for 12 movement speed.
SS with the trolling in mid lane. He doesn't care. Yeah.
I'm
Anger
glad
Smash
Roar's
Flats. Oh my god, man.
Dire's middle
Anchor
tower
Smash
is under
Vlads with Mage Slayer. Now that was how it was.
Right. I'll be going for Raps pretty soon, so. Not quite a Mage Slayer, but he's in tank territory. Mission Q. Finding
That's the
some
order.
vision. Yes, sir. But
Radiant's
Kismet
bottom tower
rotating
is
to
under
defend the
attack.
tower. Will he see the bird from the high ground? Maybe not.
He,
What the
but he
hell
definitely
is
knows
this?
that they're there, as they were D-Ward just a second ago. Viper has got the Dragon Lance and goes to the Hurricane Pike. No Hydra's breath for you today, boys. Oh, dear.
Yep.
Thank you, boys.
Tide Hunter, he's got the cow with him. Reversing for Raptor Slash and doesn't really hit anything. Viper TPing in with the travels. Gonna find 2,
Solid
3
Ravage.
with the Ravage. Beautiful usage here from SS, but Kismet doesn't want to commit just yet. Relying on his allies to finish up the job. Not bad. Not bad moves from Roar. Get you fish,
Going-
brother.
Going for Tide Hunter in that situation. Kind of a bold move, honestly, from Vici. And gets immediately punished. Especially that they do have a tier 1 still standing for the Radiant and a Spirit Breaker. So backup is never really too far away from
Yeah.
SS. Just TP's right in front of him. What's he gonna do about it?
Nothing. Not a damn thing. But without Ravage, do you think you just go again on Vici?
Ravage might be gone, but you still have the drums of Slum to worry about, and Taita to himself, the body is so good. He's got a nice body right there, hard to bring down
Radiant's bottom tower is
with
under
one
attack.
fish eaten.
Yeah. One fish, dreaming of more. One fish, no sushi. For all
No
the
sushi,
Otomo heads
no.
out in the chat.
Both of them.
All two. You ogre magi, you. Oh, Clove. Level 7 drums. Yeah, this team's got drums on drums.
Drums and maxed out charge. Now he's going for the Shadow Blade. So, kind of. To be fair, I don't blame this. I think that he's having a relatively tough game, so you can't really opt for like the optimal best item build that you can. You have to be like, okay, what's the biggest things I can get? Tranquils keeps me on around the map, full health. Drums, just nice stats overall. And of course, Shadow Blade, because it's just the best way to charge on someone. So, again, I don't think this is the optimal build, but in a situation like this, he's done amazing adjustments.
Agreed.
Dire
You turned into Mr. Beast, the best item build.
Radiant's bottom tower
We
is
get a
under
Shadow
attack.
Blade.
I might be
Oh.
flamed in the Discord group for saying that,
Is
though.
under attack.
Well, Barathorn not a beast at heart.
I meant more about the item build, because,
Yeah.
the Tranquil lovers, they're not very popular right now. We like to go phase and drums.
Tomo, I heard the Tranquil Lovers are over on the barge charge. You might be in trouble.
Oh, damn it.
He's really a secret
Clove?
agent.
Dire's structures
Clove,
are
where are
fortified.
you charging, buddy? Uh-oh. Warlock.
And I command.
Demon Jockey.
Very clever.
Radiant's bottom
Oh,
tower
he
is
John.
under attack.
No interrupt. No problem.
Instantly, I really like the move from Y. He sees, I don't know if he sees the Spirit Breaker charging, but he goes in the trees. He's saying, he's probably charging. He must have vision. He TP's out. He would have reached him if he had phase boots, by the way, but we're not gonna point that out too often.
Radiant are scanning.
Sure, sure.
Dire's
Little
top
forgiveness.
tower- Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh, doesn't commit.
Radiant's middle
Clove, you
tower is
coward.
under attack.
Why?
Do you fear greatness?
Yeah, cancels the charge. Maybe he was worried that. I mean, there's no Yules to stop you. The only way he would stop you is if he phase shifts or coils away. I feel like it would have been worth it to just go for it. One
Right.
nice thing about having the phase boots as well for the Spirit Breaker is that you can adjust your charge speed to take people a little bit by surprise. Usually, like, he's running this fast. Then press the phase, press the drums, move much faster. And Clove,
Oh my.
yeah,
Dead shot! No. A little
Almost.
off the mark. Okay, so now after that exchange, I'm starting to see why the Spirit Breaker was a little cautious to pull it up.
different situation. Yeah, I suppose he didn't know who was with Puck, right? He might have thought that
Yeah.
he had some allies there. Been very careful. As well as Roar has been playing, they have not actually been able to extend their lead. It's 4-5 right now, less than 1,000 gold lead. They have the top three of the top 4 net worth are on their side, but it hasn't resulted in a whole lot of buildings or kills.
Yeah. Quite a low scoring series.
Yes.
See that? Oh my. Clove. Almost dying to the damage over time. Has to get graved even. Oh, the last tick of the damage. Beautiful Lotus usage.
Kismet was like, it's alright, buddy, I got you.
Dude.
Here you go.
If he died to the Tormentor, I'd been a little too close. The desk slapper.
Interestingly enough, he went for the. By the way, crippling. Oh,
Whoa,
yeah,
whoa,
fight.
whoa! Golem interrupted.
Alright, you do not want this on Spirit Breaker. The shards for Spirit Breaker this game, not super good. This goes to like much better. Alright. While I think that the new Spirit Breaker shard is fantastic, it's not really like a whole A is dead anyway. There's not much that you can actually benefit from in this particular game. Shadow Words, basically.
Corrosive haze.
It's corrosive haze. I think you can reflect the bullet from the dead shot so it hits you and bounces in the same direction, which is okay.
Yeah. It only reflects spells, not items, right?
I think it's spell.
Dire's
Does
bottom
it
tower
not?
is under attack.
It says any unit targeted spell.
Dire's bottom
Items,
tower has
spells.
been
I think they count. I think they count, dude. I feel like I've taken a hex or two in my life.
Chat, you got a job. Get in there and test out that Spirit Breaker shard for us. See if it reflects hexes, daggers, whatever you might have,
Whoa.
but reflect that. SS says. My God, that's gonna be a Roshan. Very good.
Catching him with the Ravage SS, no hesitation. Nice benefit of having that vision, and they're gonna go for Roshan. Vici Gaming, a lot more conservative this game compared to before. I suppose with match point on the line, they don't want to be able, they don't want to be like throwing away an easy or a winnable game. But they might be giving this one with how passive they are. Oh, Jinkyu's got an Aghanim Scepter.
Excuse me? Dude, he loves this item.
Can't blame him. The dead shot is, what we call it, dummy thick with this.
Truly. So, Aghanims into Silver Edge, the true utilitarian. Because my body is a vessel, I will use it
What more
to
do you want?
destroy.
Yeah, what more do you want, right? Like, guys, I'll get these items that help us kill people. And isn't a dead enemy the best utility I can provide? Like, no. No, Solar Crest is a lot more utility.
Maybe I get a kill or two. What's wrong with that? Same team. Same dream.
We're all going to the same place as well, hopefully. Oh, news today I found out. I didn't really find it anywhere on social media, but apparently Pain Gaming has disbanded. They dropped their South America Dota 2 roster.
Yep. I think the team is
That's
still
sad.
staying together, the 5 players, but the organization has stepped back. That is correct.
Sad.
Yeah. But
Very,
South American
very
rejects, I think they are naming themselves instead of Peru rejects.
There were 5 Peruvians at one point, so why? Getting charged. No need to use a roar. He's gonna die naturally.
Yep. You got your bird and your Bara to do the hard work for you.
The Razorback.
Or the bird's a raptor.
I meant the pig.
I know.
I gotta be so mean.
The pig's not doing the heavy lifting. It's the
He's
root.
just he's slowing them down.
Yeah,
Now,
that's an afterthought.
what's the win percentage looking like, Mr. Observer? Why are we? Oh, here we go. Big
Oh,
roar.
a little higher after this roar. Bop with a BKB. But okay, there was a Spirit Breaker there. And Gizmo with the Manta, dead in the water, applied to the Slark.
Ravage.
Shiro with the BKB, gold coming out. Warlock's back, baby. You thought you killed him. And he respawn. Gizmo goes in, finds the Sword Art. Attacks him, looking for the Tide, but great. Saving for now. Bit of a reset coming out. Dead shot. The scatter. Bonds. Gizmo taking some damage. You're actually going to kill Y. Or you're going to kill Lloyd.
Poor Lloyd. Was like
Yeah.
a couple seconds off from his heal, but Kismet don't care. Kismet's like, the weak are food for the strong, and just
That's
lets
so
his ally die.
Especially if he had Manta off cooldown and could have dispelled it. That's a stern talking post game.
Why did you go back? That's your fault. Why couldn't you heal yourself? What do you want me to do? I want to say that Crippling Crossbow is a tier 2 item. Very nice. I'm a big fan of it. When it was tier 4, it felt so underwhelming. But tier 2, pretty good.
Yeah. It certainly fits that early gap. If you don't want to build an Orb of Corrosion, or if your economy's too far behind to hit a Spirit Vessel early, Very good.
Yeah, nice bit of health reduction. 40%. It also has a slow. 50% slow for 4 seconds. Is no joke.
Yeah. Yeah, good gap close for your melee cores. Or hell, even a Spirit Breaker. Charge one person, crossbow another, start bashing. Call it a day.
Oh,
Get some bacon and eggs. Oh. Oh, bacon and eggs and a roar to boot. But the Raven's Veil, does Shira go in? Kismet still has the Aegis. Gonna be a BKB grapple out. SS looking for more. Coil on the backline with the big dead shot. Pops 2. Good coil break integration here. But...
I don't know how happy you are with that. It was a lot of effort expended just to kill a Warlock, and well, Age is about to expire. We'll see if they can get something more out of it. Greedy, oh, Artisan's brand on the Warlock. Very nice item to have right there with the Greedy on top.
yeah.
Spirit Breaker, by the way, going for the Ghost Scepter. Does not care about Muerta too much. And it just feels like the physical damage has been overwhelming so far. And gotta say, I agree with him.
Yeah, 100%. If you're bondsed up,
Dire's middle
still
tower
could be some
has
pain.
fallen. Radiant are scanning.
But he's gonna roll the dice, take his chances.
Charging to XM, who's actually got Lincoln Sphere on him. Oh, it's broken by the roar. I see. Mistimed it slightly. They're hoping to get the roar and the charge, with the charge breaking and the roar landing, but it was the other way around, unfortunately.
I see. That's tough. All right. Still able to get out. Not a terrible
I think
misplay.
they're going for multiple Lincoln Spheres. Yes, Bach wants one as well. And also Sheer. That's another thing that you always do as a Spirit Breaker. You force the enemy to buy Lincolns. That is good and bad. It's nice that they buy Lincolns just for you.
Right.
But Lincolns blocks a lot more than just charge. And you also, when you're playing, you're like, shit, without charge, I'm having a hard time getting on top of anyone here.
Yeah. My Uber gift card has no money on it. I can't get anywhere. Yeah, I do wonder if that has to be a consideration in drafting. You know, like you've got a primal, or sorry, a Beastmaster with Primal Roar. It's like, he doesn't really have anything else to cancel this Lincoln, so this is really good cross itemization for them. But Glimmer going forward finds him. 4 attacks after the roar.
Do you know that Clove got 164 gold just for pressing Q on Warlock and not even being there? That's why, you know, if you're playing Spirit Breaker, charge anyone who's gonna die. It's just free gold. Super good.
That's sick. Twisted. Oh man. Butterfly next for Beastmaster. Holy.
Unlikely to see MKB from the Muerta, from the Slardar, the Puck, or, I mean, Kez could go for it, but look at that. This has been very topsy-turvy kind of game.
So why do you think,
Top,
I don't know,
Puck,
in the jungle
has the Ravage.
will be using the Ravage to confirm the kill. And a roar.
Good.
Dead for 60. Possible Roshan.
Silver Edge bot on Jin Q, just so that he can get the break on. Breaks the drums, breaks everything really. Like even the Viper's corrosive skin, and of course the Tidehunter's Kraken shell is the biggest one.
Going
I
for the
wonder
pike next
what-
too.
Of course, I mean, Jin Q just wants to attack. You know, he just wants to have fun. He's like, I want to stay wide. I want to hit them from a distance.
Now, Tomo 11 to 8, 1K lead. Elimination game. So Roar, they are performing much better than game 1 or 2, but still, gotta imagine the weight of elimination weighing on their minds. What is the what's the best way for Vici to kind of, because even though it's like just a 2K lead, I feel like it's a much more commanding lead that Roar have. You know, it doesn't feel like just 2,000 gold. It feels like way more.
I think a big part of that is because a lot of the gold is concentrated on Jin Q, so he has a more gold than the supports. But was he? Yeah, like, but the cores themselves, core to core matchups are there's a bigger deficit. It's more like 7,000. So that's why you're like, oh, it feels more because our gold is concentrated on a guy who his value at the moment hasn't been proven just yet. As there we go.
Butterfly effect, SS in with Dead in the Water. Limiting box effectiveness here has been a key for the fight of Roar. But Shiro
Broken.
going in with the Raven's Veil, piercing it, going through. Brave on the high
cancel.
ground, trying to push back through the defenses. XM on the high ground finds a dazzle. Now, can you get Shiro out? The answer is no. Butterfly effect from the high ground, pelting it with poisonous pellets. Golem coming out. Chases on. Y goes down. And Viz Rune for Kismet. And that is a very cheeky Roshan respawn.
Very quick one as well. As they were able to get the throughout the war and just blocked instantly, but doesn't really matter. They just aim for the supports. Beautiful work by Lloyd to keep SS alive. He was broken. He was dead to rights. But the grave comes out. Lloyd digs his grave a little bit after, but still cost him a lot to do so. As they were baiting. They were baiting.
Yeah. Roar turning it on here in game 3. You gotta ask yourself, where has this been, Natoma?
Is it Roar turning it on, or is it Vici taking their foot off the gas a little bit? Because this has been a very, I don't want to say passive, but conservative, generous, slow Vici compared to what we saw in game 1 and 2.
Yeah.
They're
They're not playing with the same venom
No.
they had.
I think a big part of it comes down to the fact that, you know, there's a global Viper with the Boots of Travel and, of course, the Spirit Breaker. So, when you're playing alone, a lot of times you can dive in, you go out, you're like, yeah, it's fine. But if you dive in, even whether you secure the kill or not, you know you're being tracked. And that is a very annoying feeling for a lot of players.
True.
Oh, Chasm Stone.
Chasm Stone. This is crazy. This is crazy tech.
He's got the shard as well. Did he buy this? Oh, I don't mind.
Well, here we go. Piercing the Veil, gonna be used on the Tide. Silence afterward, Raptor Dance. Is it enough? No, the Grave to save it. Kismet in with the Roar at the ready, but he gets up feared by Shinkyu, and that's gonna be the Aegis. No Roar available. You lost both of your supports. Tide not long for this world. DG fighting back with Venom in every chomp. Going forward, trying to bait, and false hope for Roar Gaming.
By the way, he just channeled a full upheaval with that chasm. So, wait, it's over.
Oh, yeah. Butterfly effect will go down. And just like that, a snap of the fingers, Shiro picks up 3.
That's
Toma,
Chasm
what
Stone.
happened? Did they have Ravage even?
No, they don't think they had Ravage. He's not been dead long enough. It was just really good positioning from Y.
Oh, he didn't use
Look at him. He had.
Is under attack.
It was really good positioning coming out from Y, where even though he was, it did come out. I remember, and it was just on the edge of the Warlock upheaval, so he didn't get touched by it. And you see the Spirit Breaker charging, he actually gets slowed to a crawl, so the charge is useless in that situation. It is quite clever. Yes, I remember now when Observer's like, yep, Ravage was used.
Gonna be a Butterfly on Shiro next. Adding to the woes of the Radiant. And now, with that single fight, they take a 7k lead. Catapulting the win probability way in their favor. It was previously quite balanced. 20, over a 20% jump, almost a 30. Yep. Oh my god. XM with the Prophet's Pendulum.
He's already got himself the Lincoln Sphere as well, and he's got an Agam. So he's almost 25, by the way, on this puck. 3, 1, and 9. And now with all of them having Lincoln Spheres, a little bit more active for Vici Gaming. Lotus Orb going to come out on Y as well. And Lincoln Sphere for Jin Q. He's saying, guys, I want one of those.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
Oh. Tom, I got a question for you. So that pendulum, with the damage delayed over 5 seconds, can you dodge it with phase shift?
I
Like, is
think you
it
can.
dealt in one instance? Oh my god.
And also with like Yule Scepter, things like that, you are able to dodge some of the damage if you time it right. So,
Skill
oh
cap.
dear.
That is such a sneaky mechanic that if it just never occurred to you, or if you were learning the game, you know, it would take you
Radiant's top tower has been
directed
denied.
attention to like unearth, or you would just have to like lose fight after fight multiple times until you like catch on to it.
Kismet still remains the highest farmed hero. He's going for the Orchid. This Orchid's interesting just to break Lincoln's. He's like, all right, I gotta find some way that I can pierce Lincoln Sphere. I can't rely always on Clove to be there in time, so he can blink, Orchid, and then roar him. It's a lot of buttons to press, though.
It is.
You gotta make sure you don't
I thought he-
mistime it.
Yeah, and I thought he had a diffusal at one point in time, so I guess he sold that.
Maybe the cast range for the Orchid significantly higher than the Diffusal. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Orchid's actually 900 cast range, Diffusal 600. So that could be a factor for him. I want also, maybe he could have got himself a crippling crossbow. That could have been a solution.
True. But also your summon's benefiting from that Bloodthorn. Quite nice. And playing into the
fair
Truce,
point.
or playing into the Butterfly of the Kez as well. True Strike, you'll benefit.
Jin Q is very much a core, by the way. He went for the Timeless Conjurer's Catalyst. With enough damage, you can proc this just from auto-attacking.
Oh my, and he has it. He has it even with pre-ult damage, you know.
I was playing Zeus the other day. I got the shard and I picked up the Conjurer's Catalyst, and I got the shard from the Tormentor. I hit it and I was like, wait, it's activating from my right clicks? Really? This is awesome.
Oh, and it got nerfed. It used to be instances over 100 damage. So
Yes.
they doubled the requirements.
The damage also got increased, though, to be fair. I think the damage also
Yes.
got doubled almost. So, but I actually prefer the old one. That was easier to activate over the bigger activation. 13-15. Vici Gaming. What are you guys looking for? What you guys? Oh yeah, any items? Just Lincoln Sphere on Jin Q. 25 on the puck of. Oh, he took the Waning Rift radius rather than the Pierce the Veil debuff. Dream Call debuff. Sorry. Interesting.
Just looking to space fights out a little more, perhaps.
I suppose.
Radiant are
Yeah.
I know there are some people who like this, but I still feel like having an AoE BKB piercing ability is just too good.
Yeah.
On the other
But-
side,
That is a huge radius.
it is very big. It is very, very big.
Oh my god.
He's very, very dead.
And yeah, if it makes killing the Dazzle easier, I think it's the right choice.
That's a very fair point. What do we have on Clove? Clove is working towards the BKB. 600 gold away for it on the Spirit Breaker. Bold.
Radiant's bottom
Very.
tower is under attack.
No.
SS wants the Wind Waker, so he was probably worried about that coil, but he's like, oh, that's kind of pointless now.
The healing amp that you get from Grave, does that affect your lifesteal and your healing from drums on the Beastmaster?
It's heal amplification, so I think yes, I believe it is a heal, right? Yeah, because you have to there's like health restoration and heal amplification, and those are two kind of separate things. So you have to make sure that Like health
I think they got
restoration
paired
affects.
together. I don't think it's lifesteal that's different now.
Oh yeah, okay.
So if it's the healing, I think it works with the grave stuff. But yeah, Aghanims, the next build up for Shiro. My God, this attack speed.
I'm going.
So I'm looking for
Wild.
heal restoration.
Dire are scanning.
But yeah, I think that's how it operates now. Maybe.
I
Health
don't know. I mean, there's
restoration.
there's health restoration and heal amplification, and I feel like health restoration is for everything, whereas heal amplification is just for spells that heal, like let's say purification, or stuff like that. Whereas health restoration is for like regen and lifesteal. That is my interpretation. I know that the manager for Team Spirit came out with the thing, but I thought his explanation was as confusing as the spells itself. Meanwhile, fight!
Well, no confusion here. We got a fight. Finally, Shiro brings down the beastie. Holy. All right, Vici. Average critical mass. I find another one. Buyback on the Beastmaster. Butterfly effect. Laying into the Slardar. Brave to save the Dazzle, but it's a self one. Pops the coil. Likely to fall against the cost of pursuing. Yes, sir. Ravage on the low ground. And a Raptor dance to meet him.
Buys
Bring down the
backs.
Golem. Kismet looking for a better angle and a reset. Buyback on the Dazzle. TPing in to the outpost. But XM fearless. In between 5 heroes. A dead shot to cover. And oh, Kismet trying to heal off the creep, but as that's broken, Yule's Wind Waker, in fact, to dispel. Still on the high ground, the trap up here gets hit with a crush. As that's with the grave, outlasting isn't going to be enough. Kismet so low, the Raptor Dancer goes down. That's fight, Jin Yu laying waste. With Shiro next to him.
Is under attack.
Yeah, only one hero. And GG is called. Domo. With both a bang and a whimper, the Chinese closed qualifiers come to a close. Vici, masterful display. Upper bracket dominators, grand finalists, dominators. 3-0 victory over the lower bracket hopefuls, Roar Gaming. Unable to muster a win in their final series. But congratulations to Vici. They do it.
Well played. It was close until it just wasn't, but we saw, the break coming out from Jin Q, the triple Lincolns into 4 Lincoln spheres at the end, and you look at, they weren't really going high ground a lot on the Radiant side, even though they were able to get their Aegis, always playing kind of a bit defensive. Even when they were ahead, the net worth advantage was always like 1 to 2,000 only. So very good disciplined gameplay from Vici Gaming, respecting the Spirit Breaker early, waiting for their timings, and ending it late. It's nice that we had a better game 3, but I want it to be even closer. I wouldn't mind going to a game 4. I would have loved to see 4 take at least one off the big dogs.
Absolutely. But marked improvement from the previous 2 games. But maybe just playing like the series before, they did have a couple hours to kind of collect themselves, draw up a plan. But I don't know, maybe just multiple days in a row now, the fatigue just getting to them. But Roar Gaming put up the best fight they could. Looking forward to see more of them in the coming weeks, coming months. But ultimately, I'm excited to see just what kind of damage Vici can do at DreamLeague Season 29. You got to imagine they're going to be a wrecking ball crashing through the competition.
We don't know, man. I mean, we're going to go to Dream 29. We're going to have other wrecking balls, other teams that were directly invited or made it through the closed qualifiers. But, it is the end. I want to make sure I thank all the teams that were here. Your Cult Brothers, Roar, Cloud Rising, Cloud Dawning, Goal of All Life is Death, Meeting Dreamer, and Team Resilience. We would not have this show without all of these teams joining in and going through the open qualifiers, competing here, all for one slot. So a lot of hopefuls, but it's Vici who makes it all the way through.
Absolutely. And as you shout out our teams competing for the goal, for the ticket, got to shout out our production staff, everyone behind the scenes, making it such a breeze to just walk through. Shout out to our co-casters, our comrades across the other channels. Everybody doing a great job pulling their weight, putting on a good show. And most importantly, chat, thanks for showing up, giving us an audience to bring some fine Chinese Dota to everybody out there. But signing off for one last time, to Tomo, myself, Malibu Jesus. Stay tuned because sure we'll be bringing you more Dota 2 action in the future. So good night and goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, run, tell your mama. She better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so mama lay it down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet, guys.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, ooh. Baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, baby, yeah, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me
And here I stand, waiting for you.